In Port Isaac, the crew race to a woman who's hurt her spine, but the light is dimming. Saving lives at sea, press red for BBC iPlayer now. Next here, comedy with Mammoth.
I'm trying. I'm making the same mistakes over and over again. Do not think of taking her because she's like.
Take it, Chris. Everyone here just wants to make some money.
Who's this fella calling the shots?
What are you going to do?
I'm scared. It's all crazy.
The new series of The Responder starts Sunday at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Glow Up is back with mind-blowing looks to create, idols to impress,
This is literal art.
and a career-transforming prize.
It's stunning.
The competition is just getting started,
I want this more than anyone.
so let's glow for it.
Ding dong, darling.
The new series of Glow Up. Press red to watch now on BBC iPlayer.
To engage in the services of the most underrated investigators. Why am I learning this? Innocent lives aren't dependent.
All you need is love. All you need is love. Love, love is all you need.
Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
Couldn't help but notice your bust on the desk. Where any funny noises coming from there?
Oh.
If you hear this door open, hide if I read it. Just tell me what you want. I don't know where to begin.
The final series of Inside Number 9.
I got minestrone
And iPlayer.
in one cup, yeah, and a cup of tea in the other one, yeah. This is the tea. It's the Royal Raver investigating sheet. And the other cup, minestrone. Here it is. And there's the words. Oh my God! Oh. I love this tune. I mean, fucking hell. Yeah, I remember that.
Everybody face together? I'm going to ask you to marry me. Congratulations, you're a wonderful couple. Are you mad? Trying to get tied down for a couple of other times. We'll talk about drinking. See what I mean? Who's the best footballer in the world? George Best. Who's the best actor in the world? Oliver Reed. Both will have a drink. Not doing them any, huh? Well, I don't know if that's second, Roger. If you've got a few quid, the brewery selling this place. Imagine that, Barry. Your own pub.
Oh.
Wasting money on a house, isn't it? You're a brilliant landlord.
Oh.
Well, Julie wouldn't like it. Any more fish in the sea? Better fish. More understanding fish. You could really build something here, Barry.
Hey, Dr. Happy, how are you tonight? I'm all right. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm getting high because I'm the Royal Raver. Oh, yeah. Better not put the weed. Oh, there it is. Oh, my God. Oh, no. It's all come out of the packet. Oh, fuck it. There it is. Oh, my God. Look at that.
I got to look after myself better.
Oh, man. What am I going to do now? I mean, oh, my God.
Slow down.
I'll put it there. I'll just move all that. And put... There's a quarter here. You know, this is it. 7 grams. Oh, yeah. I've had one joint and I feel pretty fucked. But it's all right. My knees were hurting. My left knee was hurting like
I don't think
crazy.
any of us.
But I actually decided to stand up and fucking come on knee. You know what I mean? When it's straight, it's all right. Like I say, it's because I'm sitting like a twat. I mean, I'm like this all the fucking time. My knees are like that. Oh. That's all of it, I think. Yeah, that's all of it. I had a lovely roast turkey dinner, and oh, what was it? Oh, fucking lovely. It's pudding that was like custard and
Death. Very sad. No two ways about it.
sticky toffee. That's it. I think that's it.
In fact, I was going to have my service here, but there were just too many people, apparently. Hundreds. A real outpouring of grief. This fella, inconsolable. What do you, Raj? Probably felt guilty that he'd outlived me.
I reckon I'm going to die soon. Probably. I don't know. I'm not sure.
See?
It won't be for a while.
So in a way,
Probably about 20 or 30 years, I reckon.
and Barry. Now, Barry's sister's lovely grandchildren wanted to finish the service by reading a poem they've written especially for Barry, but we haven't got the time. But it was very good. Lots of "we love Uncle Barry," "we miss Uncle Barry," usual sort of thing. Nothing particularly groundbreaking. Right, I think that's everything. Cheers, Barry. See you on the other side.
As I'm sure you're all aware, the funding cuts mean we'll have to look at ways to save costs, and that might mean redundancies.
How does a 65-year-old man go from the prime of his life 1 second to dead the next?
Can you please stop doing
Oh.
Obviously, Barry got a lot of things right, but for whatever reason, he was single his whole life. I don't want that. I just want to die alone. Not again. Be given a second chance to.
Don't let me down.
It's not a work matter.
I want someone.
Don't let me down. Don't let me down.
Most of my single friends are looking for a good one.
Don't let me down.
Don't make me explain same-sex relationships to you again. Mum, what are you doing here?
Just fancied a chat, really. Everything okay? Your driving instructor told me you'd cancelled your lessons. Do you want to tell me why?
I believe in myself. Ah, yeah.
I don't want to drive anymore. I'm not very good at it, and it makes me anxious.
I get that, but you can't just not try because it's uncomfortable. I know. I'll teach you. It'll be fun.
Mum, I really don't want to.
I said it'll be fun. Come on.
You want to be a policeman, policeman, policeman. You want to be a policeman. Oh, yeah.
Loads of women on there.
Who's that, man?
I don't mind if they are. But I know.
Just read their profiles, and if you feel a connection with any of them, swipe right.
Okay.
Oh, fucking hell. Give me weed. No, give me tobacco. Fuck's sake.
Ooh, classy. Scattergun approach.
So do they arrive one at a time or all together? I mean, the other way.
They don't arrive. If you get matched, if they like you too, then you can arrange to meet up.
Brilliant. We'll leave that with you. When they all say yes, get their phone number.
She's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride, and she don't care. Oh, baby, that's not fair.
Full up. What does that mean? Well, I don't know. It's what my instructor always said. What? Keep turning. Wait. The one over there.
9 dates, Ross. 9.
If there's anything I can do.
No, thanks, Barry. Oh, speaking of which, any ideas where we can scatter the ashes?
If there's anything that you want, I mean, can you tell me?
Very peaceful. You hate that.
I feel like laughing. I don't know why. It's fucking crazy. It's because I'm just going to have a drink. No, this is. Hang on. Yes, it is. It's a joint. It's a fucking joint. Can you believe that? It's a fucking joint. Yes. Oh, fucking yes. Yeah. Oh, baby. Will you come to mine? Oh, fucking don't bother then. I don't give a fuck.
I can't deal with it. No, sorry, Mum. You're the worst teacher I've ever had, including Grandad, and he ran me over in the PE lesson, so I just can't.
You were like another an avalanche. So there I was, frozen under the ice. But the great director in the sky wasn't ready to write me out of the film. That's all alone.
We've been here an hour and a half, and you haven't asked anything about me.
No, it's just that life story-wise, there's no comparison. I came back from the dead.
You're such a dick.
Farming Sam, putting out fires everywhere he can. He's pretty fucking cool. He's not very fucking tall. He has to climb up a ladder, he does, for fuck's sake. Yeah, honestly.
In the form room. Maybe to keep the thick kids happy.
Thick kids.
Yeah, I love thick kids. Like I always say, ignorance can be bliss.
You know, this isn't going to work.
No?
No, I need someone who shares my ethics.
Oh, baby. Yeah. I'll tell you what, right? I reckon I could give you your ethics. No, fuck it. I'll tell you what I can say. Ethics. Ethics, yeah, ethics.
Oh, that's a lovely name.
What the fuck does that mean?
Please take a seat. I would get up, but you know, sat down now. Yeah, bye then. So what do you do for a living now, Sarah?
I run my own bespoke ethical digital marketing company.
Great. I love ethics,
Really? In what way?
generally. So tell me about yourself. What sort of woman are you?
Well, I'm not really into labels. I don't want to be put in a box.
God, that is so interesting. Let me just get you a glass of wine.
Well, I don't drink.
Good one.
I don't drink either.
2 points squash, please.
I do drugs, you know, weed. I mean,
Modern, sensitive mass.
do you want some, dear? Yeah. Oh, stop laughing, will you? For fuck's sake. I mean, come on.
Take care. Ride safely.
I've got the police on my side. Look, you can see them. There they are, motherfuckers. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, Christ. Do you know what? They're mental. They're fucking insane, I'll tell you. Stop laughing, kids.
You've been on 3 dates. Do you even have anything in common?
She's very modern. She loves the environment and all
Oh, so no
that. She doesn't know that, does she? I'm playing the long game. That is Sarah. Hey, Sarah, how's it going?
Anthony?
You okay? Sarah, this is Lucy, my mixed race.
Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Lucy in the sky with diamonds.
Oh.
Mr. Mammoth,
Yes, Carl.
my mum said thanks again for teaching me that my behaviour was toxically masculine.
It's okay.
Mr. Mammoth,
Yes, dear.
thank you for helping me navigate being LGBTQ+.
We haven't got time. Kick off.
God's sake.
You want to blow your whistle? Yeah, go on and blow your fucking whistle. I don't give a fuck.
Try for you.
Oh. A life to a wellness retreat. Find your tribe, reconnect with your spirit.
You're gonna love this.
Oh, that's like a piece of it. Yeah, she knows me.
We're gonna be glamping in a yurt.
Amazing, amazing.
I better go.
Okay, well, thanks for camping in a year. Well,
Oh, fucking hell, what do you want?
God, it's heavy, isn't it? Yeah, can I joke it? Not me.
Oh, this feels sad. The three amigos on their last journey.
2 amigos. This amigo's got plans with Sam.
You're not coming?
No.
What about Barry?
He's not going to
Barry? Who the fuck's Barry?
Spend the weekend with. Wouldn't want me. There's no beer, there's no telly. It's the last place I want to be.
How am I supposed to get there?
Drive your car up there.
Doctor said I shouldn't
I
drive.
said shouldn't, not couldn't. You'll be fine. And when you get there, give him a lovely send-off.
I was thinking maybe I'd read out a poem.
You're not going to let him drive, are you? For fuck's sake. I mean, what the fuck?
I do like poems and songs. You got TV.
You look dodgy, I'll say honestly.
Ready for your next lesson?
I can't.
But I've been reading the parenting book, well, an audio book, well, actually, just
Oh,
listening
shit.
to a sample. And long story short,
It's gone 8 o'clock.
Top lock. I want you to
You was
know-
going to clap your hands for the Royal Stone Raven, weren't you? Yeah, he was.
Where's that car?
Maybe this is fate.
Oh.
Not unless fate is a selfish pain in the arse with a big moustache.
What?
Oh, your clothes.
Don't say it. I look like Demis Roussos. No, just like connect with nature. Yeah, see,
Connect with
get your-
nature, yeah.
We could do that. Should we first go to the yurt and we can do a little bit of glamping?
Yeah. He has overstepped the bar. Stealing a car is wrong. We should go and get it back.
How? You don't have a car.
We could take his car and get mine back.
Don't take his fucking car.
What happened to stealing?
See what a good teacher could be. It'll be fun. Like Thelma and Louise.
They drove off a cliff and died.
Yes, but they had fun first. Let's roll, sister. That's it.
I thought we'd start with group yoga, then a session on group
Yoga? Are you taking a piss or what? Fuck me.
400 quid this cost. I even made one food.
So get settled on your mats in your own time.
Right, Mark? Do you want me to lead the session here? I'm going to call about PE teacher.
I think it's best if I guide the meditation.
Oh, suit yourself.
So as soon as it feels comfortable, close your eyes.
Close your eyes. Eyes closed. please.
Right, come on then, kids. Close your eyes.
And release it.
Yeah, I know. The kids, they're thinking about Dr. Kids, come on, tell me.
Me.
Oh, yeah. This is good shit.
Great. Good night. Love it.
Do you want some? Do you want some?
53,000 race of fight between the two of us to decide the.
You're not having none, for fuck's sake. I mean,
It's a hopper car. So,
It's the food for our vegan dinner.
ah,
remind me again what animals vegans can eat.
fucking hell. I'm going to fucking die here.
Origin of vegan. We've lost him.
You've lost him. What the fuck? Is he dead?
Never know what happened.
I do. You killed it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck me. I'll tell you, this is terrible.
Someone in this group. Maybe you, Mark. Don't do that. Bye.
So, here we are, old friend.
Oh, there you are. I see. Yeah. Fucking hell. What the fuck? I mean,
Right at the top.
oh, yeah. Are you going to
I
jump?
thought we'd send you on. Blankety blank, blankety blank.
Blankety fucking blank. Yeah.
Blankety blankety blank. Blankety blank.
I thought I knew you.
Blankety
Oh,
blank.
you do. I did all this for you.
Battering a rabbit to death.
I mean, put like that, it does sound bad.
You've been lying this whole time, pretending to be someone else. Who are you?
Don't you fucking know?
Man of action. Good. Because I'm a lone wolf. And I will not settle down with you. And I'm finished. I'm also a free bird.
Oh, he's a bird now.
I'm off anyway.
I'm going to be snookering you tonight.
Snookering him?
Snookering you tonight.
I used to play snooker. I was good with my balls.
Hello. What, just me?
I'm about to scatter Barry's ashes.
Yeah, well, John, we'll do that together. Back of the pub. Much more fitting.
You said he wanted to be scattered on Penny Farm.
Never mind who said what and where. The pub is Barry's home. It's where he wanted to be at rest. In fact, I remember that's what he definitely said he wanted.
What? When?
We haven't got time for this. Just get down here as quick as you can.
He said, get down as quick as you can. Now fucking jump.
I can't believe I did it.
You were great.
Oh, he's done it. Oh, he's done it.
Sarah, what's the big deal?
Well, it's selfish, inconsiderate, and
Help me out, Rog.
No. I almost died of hypothermia because of you. Climbing up a mountain for nothing. Then driving.
He
back.
climbed up the mountain, he got a bit cold and all that,
oh, that's brilliant.
and now he's down again, and he's complaining like a cunt. I mean, what the fuck?
I spent one day. What's the thanks I get? With the old days, more or less. Let's hit the road, see where it takes us.
Hit the road, Jack, and don't fucking come back, will ya?
Hey, what are you all arguing for? Let's all go back together with Roger. Go home and give Barry the stand up he deserves. You're a
Aye.
reasonable sort of person.
You.
You broke me.
I could always drive us all back.
Really?
It's snug.
Fucking hell.
That's why they go, sir. He was saying,
Making That Comedy was a mammoth production. Hear how it was made and listen to the soundtrack on BBC Sense. And Inside Number 9 returns with series.
Hey, kids, do you reckon TV's pretty fucking shit? I mean, what the fuck?
Less than 1% of people get addicted to Oxycontin.
That's not possible. We've created the greatest painkiller in the history of human civilization. People's lives are at stake.
We have to go after the makers of Oxycontin.
People's lives are at stake.
We're going to need more evidence.
Feel some pain.
Dope Sick. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
I am confident and I'm going to milk the teat of life.
Never utter those words. Do you understand?
Nothing will stop me getting what I want.
So what did you want to talk to me about?
well, I am going to get a back.
I'm emotionally flaccid again.
Your answer to everything is wait and see what happens. I just asked.
I want you back.
Avoidance. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
I will be representing the UK at the Eurovision Song. The Eurovision.
Eurovision Song Contest. Yeah. Now, make me win and I'll sing.
Ready to
Yeah, I'll sing a song that's going to remind you to let me win. Yeah. Don't let me down. Yeah, I'm going to sing that song, I think. Yeah, fucking right.
Beautiful.
This is history's secret heroes. They had no idea that she was Britain's top female codebreaker.
Co było straszne. Nikomu nie chyba żałuję.
Only on the BBC. Watch on iPlayer. Listen on Sounds.
There's no other way. There's no other way. Legalise weed in UK. Oh.
Mark's live at a Washington protest, and we'll be joined by a Columbia University student from the National Jews on Campus Student Union and a leader of the Palestinian Solidarity protest at Indiana University. And the man for 2 decades who advised successive US Secretaries of State on the Arab-Israeli conflict will be hearing the big picture.
To be as you wish to be, that is the answer. Tell every cunt, all right? Just say, "Oi, you!" To be is the answer. Yeah, to be. Got it wrong. To be as you wish to be, that is the answer. Yeah. Go on, say it. I said, say it. To be as you wish to be. That is the fucking answer. Do you understand me?
Universities across the US are embroiled in campus protests and occupations over Israel's actions in Gaza. From California to Pennsylvania, some protests have been peaceful, but there have been hundreds of arrests, vandalism, and violent scenes, both between different groups of protesters and armed police carrying...
Relax, don't do it.
...and rubber bullets. Dangerous hate speech at some of the protests.
Hate speech?
Joins us from Washington. Mark,
are they calling everybody a wanker?
What's been going on is...
Well, I don't fucking know what's going on, do I? I mean, fuck me.
A few days ago, we were filming at Arizona State.
You was filming, was he? Judgy old man.
New York stormed the Columbia University camp, arresting 300 students, and in other places...
Storm in my pants, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? There's a storm in my pants, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
Rubber bullets, tear gas, pepper spray.
Yeah, and a cup of coffee.
Hundreds of protesters have been wading in, and there's been violence. So there are a number of possible sources of violence here. Obviously,
oh, protesters. That's great. Are they going to go around the co-op shop? I fucking love to. Come on, this way. Yeah, and when you've done there, right, just go along the road path a bit to Matt's Bakers, yeah, because they piss me off. Kids, I'm being serious, right? Matt's Bakers in the co-op shop are fucked up. Don't even go there.
Fueled in part by what our next guest calls the Biden administration's passive-aggressive approach to Benjamin Netanyahu that predates the October 7th massacre. And given Donald Trump's avowed support for Israel, has the word superpower relinquished its role in the Middle East? We're joined first by Columbia University student Jacob Schmeltz, who's also co-vice president of the National Jewish On-Campus Student Union.
I used to sell piano to
a
Jew.
Palestinian solidarity protest at Indiana University. Thank you both
Yeah.
for joining us. First of all,
I'm sure I did.
You were one of the leaders, as I said, of the
I did. I'm fucking sure I did.
protest, and you were arrested.
First point out that this is primarily about the genocide in Gaza and not anything that happened to protesters.
Yeah, they were in London.
My arrest and my 5
Yeah.
years on campus is nothing compared to.
Seriously, I'm not fucking laughing.
Because what we're talking about, first of all, is what's happening across America. Was there violence, protester against protester? Did you see that? Did you witness that? Did the police have cause?
The only violence that happened at our university was the violence from the police on innocent.
Yeah, police. That's what I mean. Police are fucking shit.
Gear, armored. Flying overhead and a sniper on the roof, all because students decided to put up a tent in a park in protest of American genocide and the American support of the Israeli genocide in Gaza.
So,
does that make sense to anyone here?
Well, let's speak to another student now, Jacob Schmeltz, because we saw extraordinary scenes at Columbia too. And you're the leader in Columbia of the Jewish students. But what's been your experience on campus?
Thank you so much for having me on. It's been incredibly distressful to be a Jewish student at Columbia at the moment. What we've witnessed with demonstrations chanting slogans such as "We are Hamas, we love Hamas," calls to burn Tel Aviv to the ground, when Jewish students who are simply trying to get through their days, who wear kippahs or Stars of David necklaces or identifiable as Jewish in the other way, when they are physically and verbally harassed, when they are called racial slurs, when they are told to go back to Poland or go kill themselves, I think this really shows the climate of anti-Semitism that has engulfed Columbia and many universities across the country.
And we're going to play a couple of clips in a moment, but just sticking with you, Jacob, for a moment. When you look around what's happening in Columbia, is what you say, are these anti-Semitic slurs, are they coming from a minority? What broad swathe of students at Columbia's attitude to all this?
So in my experience, it's been indifference, really. Unfortunately, among my non-Jewish peers, we have not felt showing of solidarity, support, and allyship. Of course, free speech is welcome and protected and necessary, and so are conversations on the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. But unfortunately, this is not what we're seeing right now. Instead, we see the demonization and targeting of Jewish students.
Well, let's just play a couple of clips now from Columbia. Here's the first one. There we go on the first one. And on the second one, it is about October the 7th.
Remember the 7th of October! Never forget the 7th of October! Never forget the 7th of October! One more time! Not 5 more times! Not 10 more times! Not 100 more times! Not 1,000 more times! Not 10,000 times!
Well, of course, Bryce, we do not hold you responsible for what we are hearing at Columbia there. First, go back to Poland, the influence being go back to Poland, go back to the concentration camp. Second one, October the 7th, 10 October the 7th, 20 October the 7th. You heard those chants there. But you are on record as calling what's happening at elite universities a kind of fake anti-Semitism crisis. Now, that doesn't sound, what we heard there doesn't sound very fake to me.
No, I wasn't able to hear the clips or see the clips.
Oh, man, are you serious?
But what I can say is that you can criticize what some 19-year-olds are screaming on a college campus, or you can criticize the fact that American universities and America at large is supporting the mass murder of thousands, tens of thousands of people. One of those is one of the most critical geopolitical issues of our lifetime. We're watching an entire nation of people wiped out. The other one, you're seeing a few students being uncomfortable. I think your viewers at home can decide which is more important than we'll focus on.
Well, I certainly think for Jewish students, hearing anti-Semitic slurs is something more than uncomfortable. And, you know, I know universities are places of bastions of free speech, supposedly, but would you condemn any anti-Semitic language in any university in America?
Oh, absolutely. Anti-Semitism is a scourge on this world. And it's a shame that the Israeli state and the Israeli lobby in America utilize anti-Semitism as a weapon against the people who are actually fighting for Palestinian rights. If you can label any pro-Palestinian speech as anti-Semitic, well, then you're obviously trying to delegitimize a movement rather than engaging with the substance, which is the genocide that is going on right now.
Let's talk now, Jacob, about the difference between students' attitudes to what's happening to them personally and their attitudes to the Israeli government. You know, we have in Benjamin Netanyahu, the most right-wing leader in many, many years. We know, as I'm going on to talk to Aaron David Miller about the idea that he says, you know, Joe Biden's approach to all this is kind of passive-aggressive. Where do you think the big problem lies with the Israeli government?
I mean, what I will say is that there's a difference between criticizing the Israeli government and taking out those criticisms and harassing Jewish students. I mean, myself and many other Jewish students at Columbia are highly critical of the current Israeli government and the state of the war, but that is never an excuse to go up to individual Jewish students and to tell them to kill themselves or to tell them to go back to Poland. Unfortunately, this is what we're seeing on campuses right now.
What do you say to that, Bryce Green?
I'd say that isolated incidents of students being rude to each other or racist to each other pales in comparison to the massive amount of death and destruction that's going on in Gaza, and any attempt to focus on the former rather than the latter is intellectually dishonest. There's a genocide going on. Thousands of people are dying. Israel's deliberately using starvation as a weapon, using biological pestilence as a weapon, trying to ensure that people don't have the necessary resources to feed themselves or heal themselves.
Well, I think people would certainly disagree on whether or not the other one delegitimizes the other. I'd like to ask you both now as students, how do you think your universities have handled this crisis? Sticking with you, Bryce Green first.
Well, as I said, the university has handled this crisis in an insane way by bringing out an army effectively with, again, choppers, snipers, drones in the sky, armored vehicles, assault rifles, shotguns, all because students decided to put up a tent in a park. Does this make sense to anyone here?
Yeah, well, let me ask you, Jacob, now look what's happened at Columbia. You're actually, I think you both are now, I know you're banned from campus, Bryce, but you, Jacob, your classes are virtual now. You can't actually go back onto campus. So I wonder how you think Columbia has handled this.
No, so I think Columbia has handled this very poorly. Look, the university has not done enough to ensure the short-term and long-term safety of Jewish students. When any
students, perhaps. Any students at all.
Yes, absolutely. When a rabbi on campus, though, has to advise students to get off campus because the situation is intolerable for Jewish students, I think that really shows there is a larger overall problem.
Well, let me talk to both of you. Yeah, let me talk to both of you as well about the Biden administration on how they've handled the Middle East crisis. Sticking with you, Jacob Schmetz, what do you think about how the Biden administration is approaching Gaza?
I mean, look, I think President Biden is trying to do as best as he can. He's trying to increase humanitarian aid into Gaza and also ensure that Israel has the right to defend itself against Hamas and against Iran. But that's not what I'm here to talk about. I mean, I'm a Jewish student. I'm not an expert in national security or in Middle East politics.
Let me just, Bryce Green, on the question of the Biden administration and how they've handled this.
Well, the Biden administration is one of our primary targets of criticism. Since the beginning of this war, the Biden administration has provided Israel with enormous amounts of military and political aid, all for the purpose of ensuring that Israel is able to carry out this mass slaughter in Gaza with little consequences. And you read reports saying that Biden believes that what he's doing is correct. So as far as I'm concerned, he's just as guilty as Benjamin Netanyahu.
Thank you both very much indeed. And now we can get back to Mark and talk, Marcus, something else is happening here. Disaffection among students about the general tenor of US politics now.
Well, absolutely. I mean, the protests that we've been to, undoubtedly, Muslims and Arab Americans have been very much at the core of them. People who feel a passionate attachment to Gaza are angry about what's going on there. There's no doubt about that. But an awful lot of the others who are coming down don't have that connection. I mean, talking to some of them, I didn't find them well informed about what was going on in the Middle East. Actually, a lot of them are bringing a whole basket of intersectional issues that they really care about, whether that's race, sexuality, intergenerational fairness. They sense the kind of revolutionary potential of this moment, and they want to be here. And when you say, well, yes, but what does this mean in regard to Joseph Biden and the next election? They say, well, obviously we're not going to vote for him. And when you say, well, that's okay, if that's replicated on a large scale nationwide, doesn't that mean that you could be letting in Donald Trump? And then basically they just characterize them in terms of their age and color and say they're both the same.
Thank you very much indeed, Mark. Well, now we can discuss this further with Aaron David Miller, an advisor on Arab-Israeli negotiations to U.S. Secretary of State for more than 15 years. Aaron David Miller, thank you very much for joining us. There's so much to unpack there about how the students have been reacting to this. First of all, what did you make of what their preoccupations were and what's happening on the campuses?
So I think it's a complicated issue. At 75, I don't pretend to understand it. I've only got two 40-year-olds. Who share different opinions on the Biden administration's policy with respect to Israel. I think it's a lot of things. I think there's genuine disaffection and anger over the toll that the Gaza war has exacted in Israel's efforts to prosecute a war against Hamas. I think there's a good bit of intersectionality going on, that you either stand with all of the causes, we stand together, whether it's racism, colonialism. I think there clearly are darker views of Jews, of American Jews by some of these students, and I think they clearly conflated Israeli policy with American Jews, young American Jews, and holding them responsible for it, which I think is unfair. In the main, I wonder, we were in Iraq and Afghanistan for 20 years, the two longest wars in American history. Americans were dying, they were killing, not intentionally, scores of thousands of Afghans and Iraqis. You never really saw this level of upset on university campuses, I think, since Vietnam, certainly at Columbia since 1968. So I think by and large, this will in fact have an impact on Joe Biden's politics, and in the 2024 elections. I doubt it'll have any effect on the Biden administration's policy with respect to Gaza.
Yeah, I mean, I read an interview with you where you talked about, Joe Biden's approach to Netanyahu, and it has been the Biden administration has been kind of passive aggressive. Explain what you mean by that.
That's my take. We're in the seventh month of this war, and the administration, despite the levers that it has available to impose serious cost or consequence on Israel, has failed to do so. And I think there are several reasons for that. I think Joe Biden alone among American presidents has this preternatural emotional bond and identification with the people of Israel, the security of Israel, the idea of Israel, obviously not so much with Benjamin Netanyahu. I also think that the administration, the president firmly believes that the only way to change the pictures in Gaza is to secure an Israeli-Hamas agreement, hostages for temporary ceasefire in which he can somehow build. And I think to do that, he's persuaded himself that he cannot afford an open and sustained breach with this Israeli government, including, I might add, not just the Israeli Prime Minister, but two other members of the work cabinet, Benny Gantz, who is the presumptive, assuming elections were held today, he would succeed Benjamin Netanyahu as forming a government. So I think those are the president's calculations. And I think right now, the chances of an Israeli-Hamas agreement anytime soon seem slim to none.
Well, it's interesting because look how many times We've seen Anthony Blinken go and make efforts and almost be rebuffed. And that will continue, you're saying, because we're in a situation now with Joe Biden, aren't we, where he's damned if he does, damned if he doesn't. At home, he's got a problem with floating voters and indeed young voters. He's not necessarily going to get them. And it may be that, you know, we know that Donald Trump is 100% four square behind Israel. So the loser in this, in terms of that vote, could be Biden.
In a close election, half a dozen states, under 100,000 votes, which decided the last one. The uncommitted, people who will not vote for Biden, will not vote for Trump. I think that combined with third-party candidates could well cost the president, his presidency.
Well, I mean, you advised for 20 years and you know politics inside out. So, you know, if you were advising Joe Biden what to do between now and the Democratic National Convention, I mean, you're shaking your head, but what would you be saying to him?
Look, there's something that I don't think we fully understand, and that is from October 7th to now, to our conversation at this moment. Two major combatants, Israel and Hamas, have shaped the strategy, the tactics, the escalation and de-escalation, and they will determine the trajectory. And the reality is, as you know as well as I, the British experience in the Middle East demonstrates it as well.
Yeah.
And that is that this region is literally littered with the remains of great powers who wrongly believe they could impose their will on small ones. I think the president's options, even if he were to call out Benjamin Netanyahu right now, I don't think that the uncommitted voters would somehow magically come back to Joe Biden. He's got to find a way to change the reality on the ground in Gaza, and he's got to do it before both conventions are held.
So you invoked, but you invoked, I'm now talking about domestically, back on the campuses, as it were. You invoked anyway 68. Now that in a sense he's lost, I mean, not necessarily the majority of the campuses, because there was probably a silent majority, but they are not really that engaged. Is it a big, you say at the beginning, it could be a big moment for youth in America who feel disaffected by politics generally?
It is, but the real question is, how is that going to be channeled?
Yes.
Protests during the Vietnam War ended in large part because older Americans lost faith in Richard Nixon and the war. But the protests, the demonstrations, in which Americans were dying, 500,000 were deployed, 150,000 were drafted. That means that these students then, I was at the University of Michigan at the time, had an existential stake, a personal stake in the war. I'm not entirely sure, frankly, what the specific agenda and set of aspirations are that these students have. I agree with you. There is this moment that how it will be channeled politically in terms of Joe Biden's future, or alternatively the future of those protesters who are demonstrating, is just not clear to me. You leave college, you end up with kids, student loans, mortgages, a set of responsibilities. Colleges are hothouses, and they can be positive hothouses that inspire and create civility. One last point, Martin Luther King, among his principles for nonviolent resistance was, you cannot demonize the enemy. You need to approach the opponent, he said, with friendship and with understanding. I don't think that's what we're seeing on these campuses. And it's very dismaying to me because I do not understand, thousands of miles away from the center of the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, why students, American Jews, American Muslims, American Arabs, cannot simply find a way to acknowledge the pain, the suffering, and the trauma of one another.
Thank you very much.
They insist on normalizing that pain. Certainly that's the case with these pro-Palestinian demonstrators, and it worries me greatly.
Thank you very much, Aaron David Miller. The Irish Justice Minister, Helen McEntee, has petitioned the Irish Cabinet to redesignate the UK as a safe country after the High Court in Dublin ruled that Ireland's designation of the UK as a safe third for returning asylum seekers was contrary to EU law in the light of the UK's Rwanda policy. The fear among Irish politicians is that they face a rise in asylum seekers crossing the Irish border as they try to avoid deportation to Rwanda. Here's Ben.
There's one thing Rishi Sunak and the Irish PM Simon Harris do apparently agree on in their row over asylum returns, which is that the UK's policy of trying to send asylum seekers to Rwanda is providing a deterrent to people claiming protection in the UK. And Dublin argues this hardline UK policy is pushing people to travel from the UK to the Republic to claim asylum, with the Irish Justice Minister Helen McEntee claiming last week that 80% of those seeking asylum in Ireland are coming over the land border with Northern Ireland. There's no question the Irish government is struggling to cope with housing asylum seekers. This morning, the authorities cleared the tents of some 200 homeless asylum seekers who have been camping out in the centre of Dublin and moved the inhabitants to new temporary accommodation. But how justified is the claim that the challenges facing Dublin are a consequence of the UK's Rwanda policy? Let's start by looking at the official figures for the number of people claiming asylum in Ireland. They only go up to February, when 1,569 claimed in that month. But reports suggest this pattern over the last 2 months, with around 1,600 claiming in April. You can see a big rise over the past year, but the biggest rise in monthly applications actually came in late 2021. And that was before the Rwanda plan was announced in April 2022. And it's important to note that there was a large rise in asylum applications, not just in Ireland in 2022, but right across Europe. If you look at asylum applications adjusted for population in 2023, you can see here that Ireland's experience was in line with the European average at 26 per 10,000. Now, there have been some suggestions that applications for asylum in Ireland could rise significantly this year to 20,000, up from 13,000 in 2023. Let's be cautious about that because it might not happen. But if it did, that would raise the asylum applications to around 39 per 10,000 people. Yet that would still not be as high as the rate seen in some European countries such as Cyprus, Austria and Greece in 2023. And what of that claim from Dublin that 80% of those claiming asylum are coming across the Northern Ireland land border? The basis for this figure is puzzling because, of course, people can travel freely over that border without monitoring. So how would one know? And the Deputy Irish PM, Micheál Martin, actually conceded to reporters this week that this was not a data-based figure. It seems the number was based on the assumption from Irish officials that if those making claims directly at the Dublin International Protection Office had not also recently been recorded as entering the country by airport or seaport, they must have come over the land border. But as some migration experts have pointed out, these applicants might still have arrived by those other routes and yet not applied for asylum immediately. Now, it's possible the UK government's Rwanda policy will act as a deterrent and also create spillover effects in Ireland and perhaps other countries too. But the statistical evidence we have so far doesn't seem to support claims we're definitely seeing that. And it's vitally important to put both the Irish and UK asylum flows in a bigger context, namely a major wave of asylum claims hitting the whole continent of Europe.
Ben Newell, I'm joined now by James Lawless, Irish Fianna Fáil politician, who's chair of the Justice Committee of the Parliament. Good evening, James Lawless. Thank you for joining us.
Good evening.
Ben sure demonstrates there that a spike now in asylum seekers crossing the border is being ramped up. It doesn't exist at the moment.
Well, there's been, I suppose, onward pressure on migration in Ireland and the UK and globally. I think since the end of the pandemic, there was movements. There's always been a challenge with migration and flows in and out of borders. But that, I suppose, there was a dam burst when the pandemic ended, I think, in many countries, and people began to move again, domestically and internationally. That led to, I suppose, that combined with the Ukraine war, particularly in the continent of Europe, led to massive numbers coming to Ireland.
But not Rwanda. But there's no sign that you're facing a spike now because of the possibility that asylum seekers can be deported to Rwanda.
No, there's not. And I think it's important to deal with the Rwanda issue and somewhat separate that from the rest of what's going on here. So I think the Rwanda question is a factor. I don't think it's by any means the main factor, the major factor. Seeking asylum traveling to Ireland.
Right. So you want to be able to return asylum seekers to the UK.
So Not quite. What the Irish court said was that the Common Travel Agreement, which has been in place since 1922, so pre-Rwanda,
The returns
pre-EU,
agreement, yes.
No, the Common Travel Agreement, which was put in place post-independence, 1922. So that was an agreement that lasted until both Ireland and UK joined the EU in the 1970s, and then became somewhat superfluous to requirements because there was a common travel area anyway. Then when Britain exited the EU, Ireland and the UK renegotiated that common travel agreement, which was in place for over a century. So we're somewhat different in terms of there's an Ireland-UK relationship and there's an Ireland-UK connection. And then there's, I suppose, a UK-EU relationship and an Ireland-EU relationship. And they're not the same thing. I think there's a danger in this conversation of oversimplifying matters. And for example, the suggestion that because France won't accept returns from the UK, that the Ireland-UK relationship is called into question, I think doesn't really follow, because actually they're quite separate things. For example, Ireland is not part of the Schengen zone, and much of continental Europe is. So we have different rules and laws around how that works. In the same way that because of the Common Travel Agreement, for a century we've had a common approach, British and Irish nationals that walk freely between the two islands.
But let's be clear. Let's just be clear on one thing. My understanding is that you want to be able to return people who come to Ireland across the land border by and large, or whatever, from the UK. You want to return people to UK, even though you know that they could be deported to Rwanda, and that is not what your Supreme Court is saying.
Well, what the court said was that the way in which the framework was reconstituted post-Brexit in November 2020 didn't pass muster in terms of the framework that was applied to it. So it was actually quite a technical ruling, and I won't go into it's a 102-page ruling. I won't go into the details of it all now tonight. But effectively, they said Rwanda may be a factor, which could be another. Somebody was about to be deported from Ireland to the UK, and they challenged that before our courts. And the court said, well, actually, the framework in which you propose to deport them is not valid, because the way in which it was put in place is not valid because of a set of tests in compliance with various laws. The Rwanda factor was certainly mentioned, but it actually wasn't the primary point that the judge ruled on. So the fact that somebody may be deported to Rwanda is almost like it's a third country scenario. At the moment, UK is considered to be a safe country, and under legislation introduced to our cabinet yesterday, it would be redesignated. So effectively, we're putting the clock back to where it was before the High Court ruling a month ago.
So just very briefly, it's straightforward in most terms. You're comfortable sending asylum seekers back to the UK, knowing that they could go to Rwanda?
I think the numbers go to Rwanda. I think more journalists than actual migrants have gone there, from what I'm told so far. So I think the prospects of being deported are probably inversely proportional to winning the lotto. It seems that there's a lot more talk about Rwanda than actually people ever going to Rwanda. So perhaps the concern may be a little bit mitigated from that point of view.
Thank you very much for joining us, James Wallace.
Thank you.
Today, the 14-year-old boy who was knifed to death on his way to school yesterday in northeast London was named as Daniel Andrew. He was killed and 4 other people injured by an attacker wielding a long-bladed samurai sword, the like of which is available on the internet without rigorous checks. On last night's programme, Victoria spoke to Pooja Kanda, whose son Ronan, who was 16, was killed with a sword in June 2022.
When I met Chris Bill and explained to him what has happened to Ronan and how it's happened, how these online weapons were available to the perpetrators so easily, and they were not just 1 or 2 they bought 25 plus, explained it all to him, and he did not understand the severity of this kind of availability. And it's available. Even the ninja sword that killed my son is available today.
It's still available?
It absolutely is available.
Well, in a moment, I'll be speaking to the criminal solicitor, Daryl Ennis, who sees the impact of knife crime on the state, especially amongst young teenagers. But Daryl this evening explained just how easy it is for anyone to buy a useful knife.
I'm going to go to bed in a minute, I think I will, actually. Yeah, fucking right.
Access to online accounts and to the internet. So this is a online marketplace website. Effectively, what we search for are weapons.
being illegal. That's another worrying thing. The price at which these can be bought. Most children have access to that source of funding.
Give me a sense of the range of knives
Yes.
that kids can get hold of.
Well, you can buy things as simple as a Rambo knife.
Wow.
Now,
Again,
comes
have
up
you got
with
any knives?
These are what people zombie knives. So there's obviously no legitimate reason for having an item such as that.
But this is £8.82.
Yes,
£8.82. Are you fucking serious?
Someone with on the street.
If you try and buy one,
anyone can.
Yeah, it's 10 quid. Go and get yourself a fucking vape.
They do driving license or any form of ID details or a online shopping account, so you can easily get these items.
But what happens on delivery though? Do you get them delivered too?
The agents who deliver these items are told to check age on delivery, but they certainly don't do this. And their agents.
I'm going to bed in a minute. I'm fucked.
Half the time they don't even know. They're not identified.
I'm fucking serious and say it seriously.
Hodge, Jones, and Allen, who's also been a victim of a stabbing himself. Just coming back to, we saw you there taking us through the technicalities. Tell me more about the causes, because you wrote almost like a blog, a diary of every day of the week, changing the names.
Yes.
And from one day to the next, you saw a young boy at court, and the next, and that evening.
So I wrote a blog, a series of blogs detailing a week in my life as a solicitor working with youth dealing with violent crime. It has to be said, it wasn't it was an out of the ordinary week, but a week of my life nevertheless, which started from representing a youth in a courtroom who was charged with possession of an offensive weapon, a knife. That boy, he received a community sentence, and later that evening he was murdered himself.
He said that he carried it for protection, which is no defense in the law. But you hear that a lot, don't you?
Yes, you do hear it a lot, and that's the phrase that's always coined, it seems, by the use that and it has to be said, I do believe them to an extent, because I believe they carry them often with fear of being attacked.
But they carry them at the school gates. Presumably they carry them at the school because they can't get rid of them before.
I had in my
knives at the school gates. Are you fucking serious? I mean,
his school bag.
It's pretty terrible. It's heartbreaking because you say second time and you're in jail.
Yes.
And that's their school career over.
It's something that you have to carry with you throughout your life. If you receive a prison sentence or something like that, it makes your prospects in the future very difficult.
But I mean, is that enough? Is that threat enough to stop them? I mean,
the arguments in relation to what you can do to prevent life crime are well rehearsed. People talk about longer sentences. People talk about increased stop and search powers. We, as our firm, we have a very violent youth solicitor defence department dealing with youth crime, and we try and approach it in a holistic way as well. And we try and look at the root causes.
But what do you think the root causes are? Is it disaffection? Is it discipline? Is it what is it?
I think there are a variety of causes. You can look at fair economics. You can look at the lack of funding in youth clubs, the lack of activity for youth, lack of positive role models. I mean, there are loads of factors.
But you must think their lives are cheap, and other people's lives are cheap. Or maybe they think I'll never use it.
I think when you speak to most of these youths, they always will say it's for protection, and I wouldn't use it. I would only use it if I have to. That's what they often say. But it's
what the fuck?
You can't prevent, and I think there is studies that say when
oh
someone is
fuck it, I don't give a fuck no more.
Empowered, so it was
horrific methods. But you were stabbed as well.
When I was
really,
I grew up in
fuck me, that's fucked up.
Life crime, I have to say, is not. weapons that the children are carrying, the weapons that we've seen, that we've just shown you, these are designed for one purpose, and that's to cause serious injury.
But my recollection, what you said was you were literally on the tube when you were just sitting on the tube and an altercation started and somebody had a knife.
Yes, I mean, unfortunately, not uncommon in London. I think these days it's maybe more prevalent. I think London is no stranger to knife crime. We have a city of 7 million people.
Yeah, but I mean, there was another stabbing in Sheffield. I mean, it was with a broken bottle, but there were stabbings.
Yes.
Not so much guns, but sharp weapons. They seem to be the weapons of choice just now.
I think it's part of it. Easily accessible, as you've seen, easily purchasable now, and I think it's as you said, life is quite cheap for these users. It's I wonder if there is some sort of desensitization, what they're being exposed to, the internet, and violence online. So there are a whole range of factors, I think, that contribute to violent crime with youth.
No, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Tomorrow morning's front page is there. A Labour plan for Channel migrants. Picture there of the boy that was killed in northeast London there. And after clashes in the US,
fuck it, I'm going to
bed.
bed.
British students begin their
Seriously, I'm fucking going to bed.
The tribute's been paid. Daniel, as a man is charged with murder.
I am fucked.
We were just talking about that earlier on. And then civil servants hatched a legal plot to sink the Rwanda bill. That's all for tonight. We're so sorry we couldn't speak to the Georgian president as billed. She had to rush off. We'll try and get her back shortly. I'm back then. Until then, sit down. Good night.
Oh, there's my fucking phone. Fuck me.
Hello there. It's certainly warm in the sunshine today, but where it was grey and misty, it was rather cool. And we're going to see more of that misty low cloud overnight tonight. We've already seen a lot of this cloud moving up from France, bringing with it some outbreaks of rain. And by the early hours, there'll be some heavy rain, some thunder, lightning, hail, and across southern parts of England and Wales. It will bring some disruption. It may stay wet through much of the day. Drift their way into North Wales and the Midlands later. Further north, looking dry, more sunshine after a grey, misty start, but with a cold wind off the North Sea, northeast England, southeast Scotland could stay grey and chilly, and not particularly warm in the southwest where we've got all that rain. But a warmer day for Western Scotland and for Northern Ireland, and again over 20 degrees in the northwest of England. Now, we are seeing some warm air heading our way from the continent. It is moving over the cold North Sea, which is why we've got this mist and rain. That's to the north of this weather front, which is bringing the rain, and that will move northwards during Friday. So we've got more cloud, more widely for England and Wales, some further showers or longer spells of rain, perhaps affecting Northern Ireland and southern Scotland. Sunshine for northern Scotland, some late sunshine in southernmost parts of England. Here, temperatures 13 or 14 degrees. And with the rain elsewhere, temperatures will be lower on Friday. Again, the highest temperatures probably in western Scotland. One more day, seeing 20 Celsius.
Give me the loving! Now, stay back. We are going to rock through time.
Oh, this is so Richardson.
No joke. Just fun. Catching monsters, getting into scrapes. So I keep moving on. To see the next thing. And the next, and the next. Have you ever felt so alive?
Brand new Doctor Who starts Saturday the 11th of May on BBC One and iPlayer.
Danny is back to play Cupid.
Bonjour! What girl queer summer's here?
And this time, it's 10 single girls who meet for the first time with a kiss.
Oh.
Back to love. You've got
Fuck, I mean, fuck me, seriously. Driver, fuck me, you joking. Me. I am the real time driver. I have no family friend. You will be laughing in the end.
Series of Inside Number 9 starts next Wednesday at 10 on BBC Two and iPlayer.
Ollie Alexander here. Start planning your parties right now and prepare to get dizzy with excitement. The Eurovision Song Contest. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Oh.
Well, for one day to the next, you never know what's going to happen.
So fucked.
First of all, it's
Hello and welcome to highlights from the concluding stages of the quarterfinals of the World Snooker Championship. 4 matches featuring some of the best in the business, all dreaming of a spot.
Holy fuck. I can feel a fan right in front of me. Like, what the fuck? Seriously? I mean, fuck me.
Fantastic from Jack Trump. John, so much determination. Stephen McBride. He controls some quality from Danny Gilbert. The rocket has lifted off early. Sure, I've been fully committed to this one.
Delighted to have Ken Doherty alongside me for the highlights tonight, but we have a lot to get through, so let's get straight to the action. And first up, the match between Judd Trump and Jack Jones. Let's have a look at what's happened in their first 2 sessions.
What a start to this quarter. Beautiful. Very impressive from Jack Jones. Just under a bit of pressure here. A fantastic 3 frames from Jack Jones. Who's been doing a little bit without Jack Trump. Is it there? Jack Trump doubles the black. And the session finishes all square.
I feel that this is a very big session for Jack Jones.
That's a superb pot.
It's 2 in front.
Oh, what a finish from Judd Trump.
What a good shot with the rest there.
Jack Jones finishing in style. What a session these 2 players have played. The scoreline is Judd Trump 8, Jack Jones 8.
8 all then on the goal number 2. Goal number 44 shared the first 2 frames to make it 9 all. Before Jones then won 3 frames in a row to lead 12-9 and needs 1 more for a first semi-final appearance. Here's the next. Trump to play, 25 points ahead. Commentary comes from Dennis Taylor and Stephen Hendry.
And this time he catches the Brian and he's gone in off. It's on 21. It looked as if he was just going to come along with opening all those balls up. He couldn't get the correct side of the blue. One long pot into this right corner. The black's available.
One long plot. Oh.
and he's given himself a terrific opportunity here.
Yeah, that was an excellent shot. I think a lot of times in this position that Jack, I'm not saying he can't win the match after this frame, but you tend to think he doesn't win it in this frame when he's got to 12, then the pressure will build.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm this fan. Fuck me.
What an opportunity he's given himself for that excellent long red.
I really can't fucking handle it. It's too fucking cold. The fuck? Oh.
Try not to overthink things.
Ah, yeah.
Do that, then your mind can get muddled. It's pretty straightforward. But it's a huge occasion, a huge moment in his career.
As I mentioned earlier, it's the biggest match of his career.
Oh.
The world number 2 and get himself to the one table situation at the crucible.
Oh, this is snooker. Fuck me. It's making me fucking sleepy as fuck. I'm serious. What the fuck? Oh, fuck me. I've got my collarbones.
It's just about okay, but he got a little flick on the red. He did well to get back into this position. Once he cannoned it slightly.
You shall. Okay.
Might need a little cannon here because of the angle he's got on the black. Can you believe it? He's gone through the gap. Still got a pot on, but was the cannon. And then it was to the left of the pink and he'd have been
Oh man, what the fuck?
And hope that something goes wrong.
Oh. What the fuck is this? I mean, oh fuck it. I mean, fuck.
So much pressure on Jack Jones here. It's a wonderful chance. There's a famous film that John Wayne used to star in called True Grit. Well, this Welshman certainly.
Okay, now.
And he holds himself.
Okay, now. Fuck me. Oh, fuck.
Four reds above the black. He'd love to cannon the red that's to the left of those four reds. He doesn't have to play it, but that would be the shot that would just open up everything. And if he missed the cannon, he'd probably still have a red to right corner, maybe the red to left middle. Didn't play the cannon. The red. So maybe a little bit hampered. play that one too. The first one in the middle.
Oh.
It needs your attention. Straightforward in that view. Camera angle.
The fact that he's got to play it with a bit of pace to get back to the black.
Oh. Oh.
Safely in. Looking the black. It's just
Oh, fucking hell. What am I doing watching fucking snooker? Are you taking a fucking piss or what? I mean, fuck me. It's not fucking funny, is it? I mean, fucking hell. You know what I mean? Oh, that do. Oh, yeah. I'll cover my knees up. I mean, fucking hell. Oh. Oh.
And I'm feeling good.
Oh.
The rhythm's all over the place.
All over the fucking place. Yeah, every fucking where. I mean, fuck me.
She has the technique. It's very good. I like the dynamic what she does.
Yeah.
There's a percentage.
Oh. 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 23, 29.
I think she lifts me tremendously. Yeah. And I think that she kind of draws me into her music making.
She did an amazing job. I'm really proud of her.
She might have the best voice out of anyone in any city so far since we started doing it.
Next to play for us will be Emma.
Okay, true. Excuse me. Sorry.
Hi. Hello, Emma. How are you? I'm Claudia. Nice to meet you. Darling, come round and have a seat.
There's an iPad, so she's gonna play something with the score.
Tell me all about you and the piano.
Well, I started playing piano when I was about 5 years old.
Oh.
Yeah, it's always been in my life ever since, really.
What are you going to play today?
I'm going to play The Winner Takes It All.
The song of songs.
The winner takes all. No, it's all.
Oh, okay. I think I'm the only human being in Manchester that doesn't know The Winner Takes It All.
Well, tell me about this.
The winner takes it all. Da, 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 da. Nothing. Are you serious?
So who's the artist on this?
It's Nirvana.
Oh. Very sad. I think playing piano is like a meditation for her.
I've played the piano in my life and it's always been there for me, but there was a time when it wasn't. Oh my God, this could be really... It's just the reasons for it, the reasons, you know.
Okay.
I think
What about it? Okay. That's fine.
I got divorced and it was really, really tough, really difficult. One of the hardest things I've ever done. It just makes me think there are no winners really. The winner doesn't really take it all, it's just a very tragic situation.
I kind of like her soft touch
There are few places. From the way that she's playing it, it's kind of like you slow things down and you speed them up to make them more expressive. There's heartbreak that's underneath, but it's trying to come out in a really simplistic way, and it's just not working. She played the wrong thing. It's an ABBA song. It's simple. She's hanging this crazy baggage on the wrong hanger. Do you think she can play something else?
No.
She's so sad, right?
She is sad.
Sad, right? I mean, it's like almost crying.
But what do you want her to play?
Anything but ABBA.
Do you want me to ask her?
Yeah.
Me? Come on.
Do you want me to ask? I will. You take me down there and I'll talk to her. Come on. Where is she anyway?
Go on then. Follow me, sir. I'm not coming.
Come on, Line. Oh, you mean she's already gone?
Everything's gone wrong. I loved it when they were next to the toilet.
Hi.
Oh my god! Oh my
Listen, you fascinated us.
Really?
Yeah, but it's very clear that you're playing the wrong song. So we'd like to give you another chance and let you play again and express yourself more freely. Do you have another piece?
Oh my gosh. I can try and find something, yeah.
All right, ready to go? Let's go back. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's right. Breathe 4 times and play and kill it. Hey, Gravity.
I never thought I'd do anything like this. Because I never thought it was good enough. And the piano for me really was what brought me back to myself. But it's not always easy to play those happier songs. I think the more I start to believe in myself, my song choices might change a little bit more.
Now you're smiling. Does that feel better? It's peaceful.
I just feel like I've just spent the whole experience. I can't believe it. I think it's going to take me a long time to come down from this.
She played better.
Way better.
Yeah.
Bosch sponsors Inspired Living on 4.
The Great UK Canal Network.
Look at that view.
But not everything is plain sailing. A brand new series, Narrow Escapes, on Channel 4. Stream or watch weekdays at 4. Dive into the 888 experience because it's made to play safely. Check out our Control Center Hub, where you can personalize the way you play. Set deposit limits, set time reminders, take a break, and view your activity. Take control of the way you play with 888.
888. It's made to play. 888. The new Ultimate Barbecue Burger, only at KFC. Ready to hear my hair story? Blonde's my signature, so I want it to be at its best. That's why I make sure I care for it while coloring. Schwarzkopf Oleo Intense with nourishing oils and bonding haptic system.
helps to reduce hair breakage for long-lasting colour and expert grey coverage. Schwarzkopf Oleo Intense for every you.
Back in the day, we named it Cookie Dough. But we should have named it Cookie Dough. Because it's crammed so full of delicious fair trade cookie dough chunks, it's hard to keep a lid on. Ben & Jerry's, more is more.
I see you. Okay. Do your dance. Do your thing. I see you. Okay, let me see you. Cherry Hill. Yeah, now take it back. Let me see you rock off. Shake off. Let me see you rock off. Yeah.
Right hand side kicks, first five sets you up. Heel toe, footwork, baby leg rock.
Let me see you kick right, now kick left, now step forward, now step back. Lucas, bring the energy.
This is Brian. Made lunch for us.
How do you like it?
Buen apetito.
Fantastic. Very good.
Doesn't Brian's homemade tortellini taste just like Mama's?
You know, it looks like Mama's. It's a family recipe.
Let's keep this between us.
Fuck me.
La Familia Rana, Italy's favorite pasta.
Hey guys! Let's get out there.
Oh, fuck me.
Join me, Sam Thompson, turning it up across the UK with Gemma Atkinson and Fleur East on Hits Radio.
Yeah.
Turn it up with Hits Radio, the biggest hits
And the biggest throwbacks.
Oh, fuck it. Oh, fuck hell. Seriously, I mean, fuck hell.
That is so good. I'll just put a little bit of spring in your step.
The first part of his seasonal cooking series, Jamie Cooks Spring, on Channel 4. Stream or watch Mondays at 8.
Bosch sponsors Inspired Living on 4.
We're at Manchester Piccadilly, and Lang Lang and Mika are searching for the city's best street pianists.
Who will be the next pianist?
And for the very first time, on the piano, we're about to meet a married couple.
Hello, I'm Claudia. Hi, Fran.
Duncan.
Hello, Duncan.
Duncan.
Have a seat. Duncan, I believe you're going to play.
Yeah.
How long have you been playing the piano?
Since I was 4,
Oh, wow.
I'm 80 now, so a little while ago.
Oh.
At a very young age,
Yeah.
I found that I had
Oh.
a strange gift of being able to play by ear.
Oh.
Do you love him playing?
First time I heard him play, which is a long time ago now, I said to him, there's something rather special in your touch on the piano. We first set eyes on each other in 1964. Duncan came into the room, and when I looked at him, what went through my mind was, that's exactly the sort of man I would like to marry. But I was going out with somebody at the time, not happily, I have to say, who I ended up marrying. But anyway.
I qualified as a solicitor, but my heart was absolutely not in it at all. But I feel very, very fortunate.
Oh, fucking hell. She's gone. She's fucking bing, for fuck's sake.
A couple.
Oh.
That's the nearest thing we've got to a wedding. We didn't have time to organise photographers, but it was the last thing on our minds. We didn't really want to do anything other than just
be together.
Be together, exactly. How beautifully put. In fact, in 10 days, we would have been married 42 years.
And how does that feel 42 years ago?
Absolutely fine. There's no feeling of it did bought thing. Situation. You've got to make it.
Oh, fucking hell.
An excuse. I'll accept. It's difficult to do feeling well. Questions you might ask.
Fuck me, I'm fucking cold. I mean, I can't believe it.
6 years.
it was diagnosed 2 years ago. There's a vulnerability there now that wasn't there before, and there's an awful lot more that I need to do. It's dealing with it in the most positive way possible. That's what I tried to do. The future is unknown, but Duncan is everything to me. I would have him in any situation rather than not have him.
And how are you?
I mean, how am I in this situation? I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. No, I'm fine.
What are you going to play for us today?
It's a thing for Fran. So, who is his Fran? It's a great big thank you.
Oh, wow.
How does it make you feel when he plays this song that's just for you?
Oh, even now, if he's just playing anything and then he plays that, I just have to go across and give him a kiss.
I'm going to get out of the way. I will not stop you from kissing. Bye.
I like to get a kiss before I play every time.
Have a wonderful time. Enjoy it.
Oh, that's sweet. It's beautiful. You wrote the song? It's beautiful.
Sounds like a piece from another time.
Yes, but it's beautiful though.
It's very beautiful.
Yes, very romantic.
Been playing the piano since the age of 4, but now it's taken on another importance because it's part of his healing.
Yes,
it's part of his
recover,
his self-prescribed medicine.
Yes. Another great thing is like in music is that if you remember that song, probably the things around that song will come back.
It feels part of us now. I feel love when I hear it. There are moments in it when I go,
Fuck me.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, Duncan! Duncan!
The crowd is enormous. They don't know everything that we know, and yet they understood that there was an emotion. Could you see him in the final concert?
We need to have a.
He's going to the concert. It's on debate.
Go. Tell us why.
Duncan and Fran need it. And it is also important to have somebody like that in the fact that he can speak through the piano. That is what's keeping his disease at bay. And what are we if we are not putting that on the stage?
What you're saying is this. It's like we're here to show the power, no matter how old you are.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
That instrument can have, and it's
fucking
power.
Thank you for listening.
Oh,
I'm really
for
sorry
fuck's
to be
sake.
so
No, we're
conscious.
listening.
This is not fucking easy, is it? I mean, what the fuck?
The only problem with doing this in the States
Oh.
is that you just end up hungry all the time. Looking at all these people eating, buying food. This pasty shop. Have you ever had a pasty? No.
Stray cat, I'm a lady's cat. I'm a female cat, so no behavior.
this piece?
No.
Oh.
This piece is a very difficult piece, technically. The left hand has to keep very.
I'm
very
trying to write them.
and this is Beethoven. You need to be like a heartbeat.
You don't fucking care, do you? I mean, fuck me.
Really like rock music, and I find
Oh.
That was very obvious, enormous natural talent, access to lessons, but she could achieve would be huge. Yeah.
Hi!
Shoot, man.
So good to meet you. My name's Claudia. My name is Ethan Lofton-Chen. Hello, Claudia. Hi. Nice to meet you. Guys, come and have a seat. Ethan, thanks for coming. And you're how old now? I am 9 years old. Yeah. I was born near Manchester. Love it. And I am proud of it.
And I love Ethan.
I like going around to traveling and sometimes helping my dad.
Okay.
Sometimes Ethan tells people, he's not my granddad, you know, he's actually my dad. Okay, what about Macbeth himself?
She doesn't really care.
Laboring in such a way. He learned the periodic table when he was 3. He can do complex maths when he was about 4 or 5. He's already doing his GCSE, but then he doesn't seem to understand a lot of emotional feeling. On the piano, he can express himself in a whole spectrum of way. And he practiced those feelings and using the piano.
Using the piano to express his emotions recently became crucial to Ethan and his dad.
My brother passed away just a year ago of prostate cancer. We were very close.
A little bit more than a year ago.
Well, it's just time's flies, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, and the shoes?
No, I think you'll be okay with the shoes, yeah? Okay.
I am going to play the Chopin Nocturne, number 20. It was my Uncle Paul's favorite song.
Okay, you gotta relax with it. Wait till they tell you, okay? He asked for Ethan to play this for his funeral.
She played very free. In a way, it's kind of a very fantasized version.
Yeah.
It's totally breaking all the rules in every single way. The rhythm is being thrown up into the air, but
it's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
I like it.
I love this. I think, look at his face. If you close your eyes, there's a lot of emotion in there. And then you look at him, and he's quite detached. I think the piano is probably something that expresses emotion in a way that he can't.
Is it a complicated song to play?
Not really. It's the feeling that's complicated, I would say. The melody is really easy, but the feelings are complicated.
Unbelievable.
Ethan! That was brilliant. Brilliant. Ladies and gentlemen, Ethan. You're amazing.
In what other context did you ever get to discover or put on a stage a kid like this?
Thank you. So lovely to meet you. Oh, yeah, look. You see Peacock?
Oh, wow. Oh, there's no one over there. Diane and Nick is over there. Why is
They're waving at you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Bravo.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you. I actually didn't think I did it that good.
No, don't worry. You're in front of all the
That
people.
end bit.
It's okay. You've done very well.
Say was absolutely brilliant.
Yes. He just basically played with his heart.
Yeah, and you
Wherever his heart goes,
exactly.
he follows.
So that was the most emotionally sincere, emotionally connected, best piano playing we have heard so far.
Absolutely. I totally agree.
Officially now, Manchester just got interesting. I don't have a kid. How old's your kid?
My kid's almost 3.
Does your kid play the piano?
He doesn't.
Wait a minute, Lang. Shame on you. By the time you were 3, you were getting ready for the Wigmore Hall. Well done. You have a responsibility. We need Lang the second. What's going on?
My mom loves him. He said, maybe you should teach him because
Yeah, maybe.
at the same time you already stopped.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you're not going to teach your kid?
No. If I will probably ask my wife
Yeah.
to do that.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I'm too intense. You know, I want a good relationship. I want a good relationship with my
You want a good relationship
Yeah.
with your kid?
Bosch sponsors Inspired Living on 4.
Whether you're excited to start your next adventure or just relaxing after one, rest easy with our super comfy beds. Book the best rates at PremierInn.com.
When the kids eat us out of house and home, we just eat groceries from Sainsbury's.
Yes! Fancy the nuts! Get off of mine!
When do they leave home?
Groceries made easy.
Did somebody say just please?
With Paddy Power's Wonder Wheel, you get another chance to win every day. Imagine life with another chance. Come on, let's actually imagine it.
Excuse me. Might make fancy you.
He's a bit long, isn't he?
No thanks.
Oh, nice one. Play Paddy's Wonder Wheel this Saturday for a guaranteed win. You'll always get another chance with Paddy Power games.
What if we told you that there are herbal teas out there that slip you into a world where lavender dozes off with chamomiles? Pucker, discover a blend of herbal wonder.
Mom, Dad,
Don't say it.
what's for dinner?
Hey, Sainsbury's.
How it is?
How about risotto?
Nah, they had rice yesterday.
How about chicken tacos with a chunky tomato salsa?
Now that is a great result for a Tuesday night at home.
Sainsbury's. Good food for all of us.
You ready? Come on, here we go.
Down,
on his head.
jump. Yeah. I want to fuck Yoshi. Your heaven. Look at me. What is that? It's like a roller coaster.
It's amazing.
That's cool.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder, only on Nintendo Switch.
Wayfair's big sale is back. It's Wayday. Discover thousands of deals, like rugs from £59, and get free delivery during Wayday. Only at wayfair.co.uk.
Place that for life. You can.
$10K every month for 30 years. Set for life. Play now.
Babies' clothes need extra care, something to help tackle tough stains and stay gentle next to their delicate skin. That's why our Personal and Comfort #1 Sensitive Duo has a formulation especially developed for sensitive skin. Approved by our experts, loved by parents, and the most sensitive judges of all. For clean and soft results, use Personal Non-Bio Liquid and Comfort Pure, our #1 Sensitive Duo.
Some run at dawn. Others run to grab our breakfast deal for only $2.79.
Yo, wanna smell premium? You gotta try this new Lynx there. Smell premium with the new Lynx Fine Fragrance Collection. Smell finer than the finest fragrances.
New love is pushed to its limits.
I've not slept because of that text.
And loyalty faces the ultimate test.
He's in a sticky situation.
What have you got to see now?
I just can't do this. Honestly, right now, I just feel really betrayed.
Love Triangle on E4. Stream or watch Tuesdays to Thursdays at 9.
Our sponsors, Inspired Living on 4.
Trans-Pennine Express service.
Oh, come on, say something.
Next to arrive at Manchester Piccadilly is Sean.
Sean, I'm here. I'm going to give you my hand. I'm Claudia.
Beautiful guide dog.
There we go, I've got a treat for you.
Sean and Kevin.
This is our Kev.
Welcome. Hello, Kev. Now tell me about you and the piano. How long have you been playing?
Oh gosh, I started when I was 12 on the Hammond organ. The earliest piano memory I have was when I was about 5 years old. We had a piano in the house, and I used to just hit it. And Mother would go, "Can you just stop that noise?" Music was just everything. Music was oxygen. I was so driven. The eye condition I've got is called retinitis pigmentosa. It's a degenerative condition. So by losing your sight over 15 years, it breaks down really, really slowly. And that is psychologically so hard to deal with. It's a grind. It pulls you down, makes you feel thick, makes you feel stupid and all those things. I stopped playing the piano. For someone like me, without music, you're just lost. Completely lost. And that's why I just used to take loads of drink and drugs all the time. I lost my soul, man. But I fixed it. It took me 2-3 years. And I fixed it by getting my backside out of there, facing it.
Baby, preach. Come on, teach me. Do the soul loving, now preach. You gotta say,
Nothing compares to passion of creating music.
I'll do it anyway.
It's my solace, it's my place to go.
So shake it like your mama.
And I think it's fixing, bit by bit, all those broken parts of it.
To the drop, right?
Nice harmony.
Yeah.
Then
Preach now.
big range. He sings well, right? Sings well. He plays well.
Yeah.
It's a strong flavor.
Yeah.
Well, you can't deny that it's got a thing.
Something there. Yeah.
Yeah. It's what we call Marmite.
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 A Marmite's performance. Do you know what that means?
Not really.
You either love it or you hate it. Do you like Marmite?
Not so sure I have. But I like him though.
I'm Brooke, I'm 20 years old, and I'm from Southport.
She looks like a star.
Yeah. I saw her. I thought it was where you're writing like a surprise or something. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hello. Hi, Brooke. My name's Claudia. Nice
You
to
look
meet
so beautiful.
Thank you.
Tell me about you and the piano.
I've been playing piano since I was 7.
Yeah.
I love classical music and I love playing it.
Oh, it's classical.
You can never tell what someone's going to play.
They're so.
Never judge a book by its cover. It's brilliant.
What do you do when you're not playing piano?
I'm studying law at university.
A lawyer.
That's a major degree.
Yeah, so it's very
So it's hard. So do you use the piano in a way?
as like a stress relief. When I've got my university exams, I always turn to the piano as like a relief.
She plays well. She plays really well. It's a very beautiful piece. There's been too much holding back.
Yeah.
But in a way, it's very nice.
It's elegant, but she could be a little bit more magical.
I agree.
Beautiful. Such a beautiful piece. Your mum and dad were in tears. Ladies and gentlemen, Brooke. Well done. Thank you for coming. She is cool. Barrister.
One thing I would say to her is she has so much presence. She's someone who obviously has discipline. Like, she's someone who takes care of herself. She needs to let go a little bit when she's playing.
Do you know her? No! She's amazing! Look at this person. What's her name? Amber. Amber. Hello. No, you don't have to if you don't want to.
It's not time to get serious now.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. So I don't have time to chat. She doesn't really like what I'm wearing. If I check. No, don't laugh. Whatever. No? This is a hard crowd. Amber, what am I going to do with you?
I'm Steve.
You tell no makes you feel good.
My name is Fredlin Morency. I'm 18 years old. I'm from the Caribbean Turks and Caicos Islands. I'm a student, just currently in my gap year, just doing everything and anything, you know?
But I'm gonna try. Would you let me see beneath that beautiful? Would you let me see beneath that beautiful? Take it off now, girl. Take it off now.
I really love the performance. Yeah. Yeah, I really love the performance.
See beneath you, beautiful tonight.
My foundation is gospel. My first memory of the piano dates back to when I was really, really young, just seeing the musicians playing in church. The piano, in that sense, holds me. Nothing compares to the feel of the heavyweight keys on the piano. Just the way the thuds hit the string, like it's all so intimate. I don't feel like it could fully be replicated.
I want you to know, would you let me and see beneath you, beautiful? Now take it off, girl, take it off, girl. I wanna see inside. Would you let
The balance between the piano and the voice is fantastic too. He grew up in a church, right?
When he sings, he's super emotional and quite sensual as well.
tonight?
18. She's saying 18.
18. Very mature.
Well done, Fred. Thank you so
so much. Well, everyone. Thank you. I'll see you later, guys. Well done, well done.
Look at that. I don't think we've ever had that many people. Ever.
No, he's amazing. Wow. I love him. I think he's a great talent. The voice, the feeling.
It's just got a natural musicality. He's got this crazy talent. And what I love is that he's at the service of the music. He's less important than the music, which is why the performance is more powerful.
Potential is enormous. Final concert. I think he's totally capable.
Bosch sponsors Inspired Living on 4.
You guys see him out
Guys, can we do this again next weekend?
Sure. The new Tiguan for all life's adventures. Volkswagen.
Get the KFC 20 hot wings bucket for just $7.99. Do the deal until the 9th of June. Only at KFC.
Lenore Unstoppables. There it is, the whoosh of freshness. Just chuck those little scent boosters into every wash for a whoosh of fresh that lasts and lasts. Ooh, what a whoosh. And those socks, yes, still whooshingly fresh. Even at the end of the day, they're still enjoying that fresh whoosh. Lenore Unstoppables, the non-stop whoosh of fresh.
We can be dirty in more ways than you think.
The fact is, we're holding on to germs we picked up throughout the day. So when you wash us below 40 degrees, add Dettol laundry sanitizer to kill 99.9% of germs.
Ah, how refreshing. They're not the only ones that need a clean. I do too. Use Dettol washing machine cleaner for my hard-to-reach places. Ah, that's better.
Hello, Fridge Flirt. With Deliveroo, you can get the groceries you want now. Monday is all fresh and green.
Smashing!
But on Thursday, you want a treat. On Friday, you whip up a feast for the family. Yes, chef! Sunday is all about the microwave. What mood will tomorrow bring? Groceries delivered from your favorite supermarkets and local shops in as little as 20 minutes. Deliveroo. It's all on your doorstep.
Everything I've ever built was because I had the power in the palm of my hands. A plan is only as great as the tools you use to execute it.
What? I'm sorry, what?
You got this.
So, we formed the running group in Jack, a team bonding experience. Been a few months now. June is working on her endurance in Portugal. Colin smashed his 5K, and I bought a new coach. Surely sending all this is costing her a fortune.
Actually, it isn't. With Tesco Mobile, Gina has no EU roaming fees this year.
I'd like some of that.
Sure, but first, let me tell you how to meet that group.
Finish Ultimate Plus versus tough challenges. Engineered to tackle tough stains in tough conditions, like dry, burnt-on stains, old dishwashers, and very hard water, even when you skip the rinse. Finish Ultimate Plus, our best dishwasher tablet yet. Breaks down stains, cuts through grease, and boosts shine without pre-rinsing. Finish Ultimate Plus, a superb finish even on tough challenges. Keep away from children.
How much are you willing to sell someone to repair?
If
you don't grab it, then it's a missed opportunity.
I'm 23. I earned over £1 billion worth of profits.
She's a walking billboard, Tanya.
Bosch sponsors Inspired Living on 4.
We've gathered all of the Manchester Street pianists together so they can meet each other and discover who might be chosen to play at Mika and Lang Lang's concert. What do you think of Manchester?
I've loved it. There was some real magical moments.
It's hard to make a choice, actually.
Let's talk about some of the people who impressed you. Should we start with Ellis?
Boxer plays Chopin. We didn't expect him to play.
Number 4 ballad, which is one of the most difficult. Yeah. And he played with such an ease and poetry.
Did you adore Fred?
The voices that we've heard in Manchester, Fred, also Omi, they're probably the best voices we've heard in any city. She's the best singer we've ever had.
Let's discuss Ethan.
He really brings this romantic touch into the Chopin playing.
The two most romantic moments that we've had, one of them has come from a 9-year-old and the other one from an 8-year-old.
On the subject of the 8-year-old, you know what I think?
That relationship that is purely based on love between him, the piano, and his wife makes us feel the world is a better place.
People's lives.
Yeah. At the end of all of this, you're going to concert. Do you think you've seen somebody worthy in Manchester?
There are, hand on my heart, 3 people that we could choose.
Sean, everybody. I just want to say a massive thank you for coming to one of the busiest stations in the UK. Did you enjoy it? Yes. I'm so happy, and I love the fact you've all met each other and you've been playing. Now, I know it's not a secret because you know 2 people were watching you, but they really, really want to meet you. Please welcome Mika and Lang Lang.
Hey everybody. Some of you have met us briefly. Hello Emma again. And a lot of you haven't. What's been astonishing about this is how we can never judge a book by its cover, because every single one of you showed up and we had no idea what you were going to play. So Ellis, for example, you showed up, you're a boxer, but you played Chopin in a way that we were always waiting for someone to play it.
And Ethan, I love the way you play. It's so free and so poetic. You're a little romantic guy.
So we're planning a very special concert at the Aviva Studios, which is a state-of-the-art, brand new performance space. We would love to invite all of you to be there as our special VIP guests.
But there's something that we haven't told you.
We want to make this concert really, really special, and that's why
We're going to be selling tickets. And every penny that we raise will go towards putting pianos in stations across the country.
Yes.
But there's one person we're going to invite to perform on stage in this very special concert.
there was one moment where we were able to understand why we are doing this all over again, where the piano just had its place and music just made sense, and that was during the performance of
Duncan.
Can I come too? Yes, you can.
Please have the keys before.
I'm absolutely stunned. I think it will change my feelings for the future, because I've always had this secret dream of somebody saying, yeah, I really like that.
Manchester has given us the best possible start. It's not what I expected, and that's what I love about it the most. The choice of Duncan was a pretty obvious one. In that moment of illness, the fact that the piano can also be a healing thing it's really powerful. Actually, it's quite emotional watching that.
Music is a perfect way to remember the beautiful time, to remember the loved ones. And Duncan's doing it, and he plays beautifully, and we need this inspiration in our world.
We make music
to express things that we can't express with words. He is the perfect example of that.
Do you think you'll write another song for Fran?
Anytime, yes.
What a touch!
Oh.
Next time, stay from your piano bike, okay?
Oh.
The piano pulls into Cardiff Central Station.
Look at this!
And for Mika and Lang Lang,
I'm fucking shivering, not fuck. Oh my god, what fuck? This place is cold as assholes. Oh my god.
it's too many
Triplet. Oh, wow!
of the right notes.
This is going to be impossible.
Support information for the issues raised can be found online at channel4.com/support. After winning the first series of the show, just how has the incredibly talented Lucy kept up with her newfound fame? See the Prodigy's journey over the past year, Sunday at 10:05. Straight up
man.
the piano.
Oh, hell. What's wrong with it? Oh. Oh, no. Let's go bus drive.
Inspired living on 4.
Welcome to the great UK.
Ice cold.
Where brave Brits risk it all for life on a narrowboat.
Look at that view.
But not everything is plain sailing.
I'm gonna crash.
When you live on the water, it's just delightful. A brand new series, Narrow Escapes on Channel 4. Stream or watch weekdays at 4.
13 pairs of budding business hopefuls
We're strong women who want to be successful.
are given a starting stake
We're going to start you with 250 quid.
and will attempt to double the money and keep doubling.
This time, you need to bring me back £1,000.
It's on.
Watching cars is a great business.
Shut up, lad.
Who will bring in the big bucks
Order.
and whose fortunes will fail.
I think we want a bit of an error with this business.
It's just a disaster, isn't it?
The moment of truth. Did you guys double the money?
A revolutionary new reality game show, Double the Money, on Channel 4. Starts Thursday, the 9th of May.
Trending now on Channel 4. Comedy gold better than an HRT patch, The Change. Riff with Muslim punk band We Are Lady Parts. And don't get FOMO, get in with Jack and Danny in Big Boys. All available now on Channel 4. Forget the guests. The rooms at this place are stuffed full with years' worth of unwanted stuff. Ramsey's got some hotel help for us in an hour. We're off to St George's now on Channel 4 with graphic scenes of injury and surgery.
Oh.
Hours in A&E.
Fucking hell, I'm freezing. Oh my god. I'm going to bed. Fuck it. Yeah.
Explore a world of Channel 4 documentaries. Sponsored by the new all-electric Ford Explorer.
The world might feel a bit more chaotic and a bit more divided. It's easy to forget sometimes that there are constants. Your home's still your home, your family's still your family, and all the structures of our society is still there to look after you if you need it.
Here we go. George's Resource.
Adult mail, code red troll.
Activate the helipad.
Building site, hardware 200.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
Imagine having to work.
Oh, one more weed. Fucking hell, man. What the fuck is it?
St. George's.
Oh.
Told you I'd kick off there.
Oh.
Its busiest A&E departments.
Carry on CPI.
Goodness me, it's all happening, isn't it?
You need to fix that, or you won't survive. Is it?
A place where life,
Would you say I was fit, Doctor? Honestly, I think I'm quite fit.
love,
You are my everything. I love you, and it's okay.
and loss
Oh.
Oh, Mum.
unfold
Good night, Claire.
day.
For every bad
Good night,
thing
Claire.
really wonderful out there.
Fucking hell, man.
Across one 24-hour period.
Good night, Claire.
The nation and its health service.
I thought I was going to die.
You're definitely not going to die. You've got too many good doctors and nurses here.
When people experience really significant illness or injuries, we see people pull together, we see relationships get stronger, and we see people reflect on what really is the most important things in their life.
Whatever happens, it's going to be okay.
I love you.
Hello, St. George's. Yeah. 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 Thank you. Hello, Resource. Hey, this is Vascular. Hey, are you expecting a Croydon transfer? So no, they've got an ETA of 20 minutes.
A 77-year-old man is being transferred urgently from another hospital with a suspected AAA, a ruptured aneurysm in his abdomen.
We're expecting a leaking AAA. 20 minutes.
Let's have a look on the facts here.
Vascular consultant Mohammed is on call.
AAA is a term called abdominal aortic aneurysm. The aorta is the main blood vessel coming out of the heart, and swelling of that blood vessel is called an aneurysm. Some people call it the silent killer because it could grow for years without the patient having any symptoms. If we don't do anything, the risk of death is almost 100%.
The man's son is with him in the ambulance.
It was another perfectly normal weekday. I was at work and had a call from my wife saying that my dad had collapsed. She said that he'd fallen unconscious a couple of times and that he'd vomited. I just remember telling my boss, and she just turned to me and just said, "Go."
Oh, well. Oh, fuck, man.
Okay. I'm just going to bleed fast.
Ready, Gracie, These guys are just going to tell us a wee bit about you, okay?
Yeah. So at 11:35, we picked up John here for his time after an episode of conscious for about 2 minutes.
Okay.
Immediately after which is like
Yeah.
on the left side flank pain.
Yeah. Okay.
Any family? Yeah, so got some in the waiting room.
Thank you. So, on your scan, it says your aneurysm, so the main blood vessel around your body, is enlarged. They can see some clot in there. They can see some angriness, but they can't see where it's bleeding. Is your tummy sore? Okay, I'm going to go and talk to our vascular surgical team. They'll come and see and we'll come up with a plan straight away. Okay?
Sir, I'm going to do a little blood test here. Is that okay?
My dad's always been very fit for his age.
Little pinch there. Oh, sorry.
There were no indications that he was unwell. So this collapse was a shock in every way.
John?
Yeah, hi.
Hi, how are you?
Have been better.
I'm sure you have. Listen, my name is Mohammed Abdel Hamid. I'm the vascular consultant. Can I just have a quick feel of your belly?
Yeah.
When I see a patient in the A&E with suspected ruptured aneurysm, my main concern is, can we do something to save the patient before it ruptures completely and the patient dies? Just take a deep breath in and out. Okay, fine. Sorry for that. So that's why every moment counts. And that's why we have to do everything quickly. We need to get you to have a scan to see whether 1 is head first or not, 2 whether it is suitable for us to fix or not.
Yeah.
Okay? Just 1 second. So we need to get him to have a CT scan, please. Make sure that he's got blood transfusion ready.
How many units?
4.
4.
Please.
My biggest fear was that I'd wake up tomorrow morning knowing that and my father was dead.
Okay. Can we take him to the scanner now?
Let's go on monitor.
Channel 4 documentaries, sponsored by the new all-electric Ford Explorer.
The classics. Now a little more.
Mom, Dad,
Don't say it.
what's for dinner?
Hey, Joyce. Any ideas?
Okay, what are we thinking? How about risotto?
Add some leeks. They're in season.
Ah, the other rice yesterday. A lovely fish pie.
It needs to be quicker.
Fair enough.
Chicken? All our fresh chicken is from British Farms.
That's good to know.
How about chicken tacos with a chunky tomato salsa?
And that is a great result for Tuesday nights at home.
Looking for midweek inspiration? Ask Sainsbury's.
What's that figure?
Sainsbury's. Good food for all of us.
Tools! We love them. But home needs more than tools. Home needs sofa beds and flower beds.
And multiple storage solutions.
Paint, paint, paint. And when you're done, your bum needs a seat, like the dustpan needs the brush. Your family needs a kitchen, like the kitchen needs the sink. And that sink needs unblocking. Home base, all your home needs. Nice background. What colour's that?
Gray's chili and lime crunch.
Don't even think about it. Blaze makes healthy snacks, aka the.
I love zesty spicy things.
But I love zesty spicy things. Shush, you shush. Shush, you shush. Shush, shh, 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 shush, shush.
Can you say something?
Stay out of this, Carol.
Okay.
You are going to regret. Ooh, nice.
Don't listen to the voice in the back of your head. Great. Healthy snacks you'll actually like.
Mr. Kipling, exceedingly good cakes.
There's the hard way to use fragrance to set the mood in an instant. Or there's the Airwick way. Introducing our new Essential Mist Diffuser. Now with 4 intensity settings for our best ever fragrance experience. It's perfectly portable and glows as it mists, giving a relaxing ambience in an instant. Set the mist, get the mood. Now that's a breath of fresh Airwick.
Back in the day, we named it Cookie Dough. But we should have named it Cookie Dough, because it's crammed so full of delicious fair trade cookie dough chunks, it's hard to keep a lid on. More is more.
Hop aboard the latest series of The Piano as Mika and Lang Lang continue their search for more incredible amateur pianists.
Eu fiz um sacou que eu
The Piano. Channel 4 documentaries, sponsored by the new all-electric Ford Explorer.
Sorry.
John is having an urgent CT scan to confirm whether his AAA has ruptured.
So what we're going to do, sir, is pull you across.
So I do nothing.
You do nothing at all.
His son Garrett is waiting in the relatives' room.
My father was born in King's Heath in Birmingham. Grew up there, and he was the son of a bus driver.
He had a few brain cells to rub together, got into the local grammar school. From there, he joined what's now BT, of course was originally the telephony branch of the post office.
Splendid.
All right. And he wheedled his way up the corporate food chain to become actually a very senior manager.
John, this scan, you just need to stay nice and still. I know it's hard because I know you're in
In the late 60s. He met my mum Carol at the Civil Service Sports Club. Every day they were together. They were very much in love here. That was obvious. I think they had a whale at the time, really. So it was about 10 years before I arrived to spoil their fun. Being an only child, I very definitely wasn't spoiled. But at the same time, I didn't need to be told that I love you, son, because it was just obvious. We did have a very happy time as a family, yeah. But we had no idea what was around the corner.
Okay, I'll make your arm stop your head for me now.
When we see a patient with suspected rupture, the CT might show the patient is suitable to have some sort of intervention. This means that we have to proceed for surgery.
Breathe in and hold your breath. Try and keep that leg still for us, Josh.
My biggest fear that I wouldn't be able to save the patient's life. And that's what makes me nervous. That there is hematoma there in the lung con, so it's ruptured definitely. 1, 2, 3. We are their last hope.
Oh, I go to Spain Friday. I've told the boys that I just want to relax and Sunday. No, I've got to be a good boy now. Spoken for, haven't I? Got to be
Well behaved.
well behaved now.
Is he okay about you going away?
Because he knows there's history between me and Spanish men.
And I truly and I believe the people that work here, they don't get enough credit. 100%. 1,000,000%.
They don't get enough what?
Credit. Bro, they don't need credit, bro. They're all on monthly plans, bro. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I don't think that's an ED compliment. Some did not rush me with consultation lasting over an hour. Pretty sure that wasn't us.
What compliment or complaint?
No, it was compliment station.
No.
But we didn't do that.
Yeah.
Adam is one of the emergency doctors on shift in resus.
Working in almost anything can come through the door, from a 90-year-old with metastatic cancer 1 minute to a child the next minute. It's very unpredictable.
They're just bringing this gentleman out. He was not made sure. He's cut himself with a saw, but I think he's in agony and
Sure.
bone is showing.
Sure.
62-year-old carpenter Noel has had an accident at work.
So this is Noel. He was using a circular saw. It's went down through his thumb. I didn't really look because I nearly caused it. Because I'm really squeamish.
Great paramedic you are.
Yeah, just found the blood. And then he's got quite a nasty laceration across his hand. Just sees blood clots there.
Okay, just going to take a look at that. Is pain morphine kicking in? Good.
Oh dear.
I don't feel like I've seen everything, and most of the time I don't even feel like I've got close. I'm not particularly squeamish, probably not more than anyone else, but even I have my limits.
So you can get a bit of a shock sometimes, particularly if it's not something that you're expecting. You right-handed or left-handed?
I'm right-handed.
Good. Can you move your fingers? Good. That?
Yeah.
Right. Do you need anything more? Pain relief wise?
Please, yeah.
I think we'll give you a little bit more. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend you look at it either. You've done yourself quite a bit of damage there. All right. So we're going to get the hand surgeons to take a look at you, okay?
Yeah.
See what they can repair there. God, even I'm not that squeamish, but I can't really quite deal with that, to be honest.
How's the pain?
Here it was the word.
It's obviously important to keep your reactions and your emotions in check and decide what needs to be done and what needs to be done most urgently, rather than the patient seeing your reaction or seeing the fact that you might find some of the injuries difficult to deal with. I can see why you're squeamish. Oh, yeah. It's basically his bottom's hanging off, isn't it? Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, it's horrible. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I did, to be honest. Yeah.
You need St. George's. Yep. Fine. Okay. Great. Thanks a lot. Bye.
A 28-year-old motorcyclist is being rushed to St. George's after a collision with a car on his way home from work.
Adult male, motor trauma, ETA 20 minutes. If we've got a trauma call, we only have a few minutes notice, so we know we have to get ready quickly. With a road traffic collision, there could be any sort of injuries at all, from a head injury, spinal injury, chest injuries, breathing problems. Could be anything. It's been 20 minutes. I should be going there.
The man's father is on his way to the hospital.
The day he got the bike, I started to be scared. Getting a phone call, that's what I was dreading. I was working, I just picked up my jacket, told my boss that my son was in an accident and I will have to go there. My heart kind of jumped. This is my worst nightmare coming true.
Right, can you all listen to handover?
This is Jamie, he's 29 years old. He's travelling along a busy A road as it was merging, travelling approximately 30 to 40 miles per hour. He's hit from behind, the left side, spun out, and he's gone tumbling off the bike. He's got pain to his right side chest, up to 10 out of 10 pain initially.
Great, thank you. Can we get straight off the scoop, please? Have we got a collar on?
No collar.
Right, we're just going to take you off the scoop, pop a collar on you, and we'll have a little look at you, okay? On your call.
Yeah, ready, brace slide.
Sorry, they're a bit tight, but they're meant to be that way. If someone's got chest pain, that could be a broken rib or a broken sternum, or it could be something more serious. Right, do you want to crack on with primary survey for me?
It appears central. I don't see any neck bruising or wounds.
The patient can have a lung injury or even a heart injury.
Are you sore here?
So it's really important that we assess them and treat them quickly.
I'm just letting we listen, okay? So big breath in and out. So a bit reduced on the left, low, but
On the left?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just wanted to be there. I just wanted to see him, although I knew that I couldn't do anything. Right.
CT are ready, so we can just get around.
Yeah. I have great faith on the professionals, you know. I knew that he was in good hand, but I had no doubt that it was serious and he is in bad shape.
This wasn't just some guy. This was Kevin freaking Spacey. I knew I was in a sell your soul situation.
Is Hollywood being too quick to judge?
Everybody coming out and talking about their lives. It's not something I'm interested in doing.
Men go on the record about their experiences with the acclaimed actor. Spacey Unmasked on Channel 4. Starts Monday at 9.
To quote the mighty PJ and Duncan, let's get ready to rumble. Here we go.
Get ready for Ken Bruce testing celebrities on their music know-how.
Oh, look at them. They're very, very happy. For now.
Putting their reputations on the line. I don't like to lose. Will they step up to the challenge?
Would you like us to assign someone to butter your muffin?
Yes!
To abstain for television. I'm prepared to take the risk, to be honest. Let's do it. Who put the ram in the ramble on the ding dong?
Don't be ridiculous. Celebrity Popmaster TV on More 4. Coming soon.
Welcome to the great UK Canal Network, where brave Brits risk it all for life on a narrowboat.
Look at them, you.
But not everything is plain sailing. When you live on the water, it's delightful. A brand new series, Narrow Escapes on Channel 4. Stream or watch weekdays at 4.
Welcome to Hollyoaks.
Carter is planning to attack the Pride Festival. As soon as it gets to the end of the school day, we are going.
Stop everything! That person is dangerous!
Hollyoaks on E4. Stream or watch weeknights at 7.
My daughter, she didn't come home last night. They've made an allegation.
What sort of allegation?
I should be back too late. Is this a work thing? Yes, it is.
It's a very different world you kids have to navigate. One false move can end jail.
A brand new thriller, The Gathering, on Channel 4, coming soon.
Have you been riding long?
Yeah, I've had a few.
Yeah.
So this is just a new one I got.
What was the bike?
Just a 125.
Okay, nice.
I only took out the insurance yesterday.
28-year-old Jamie is having an urgent CT scan after a collision with a car whilst riding his new motorbike.
The second are in 2 parts. I'm going to scan the here and there. Then we do the rest of the body. Then we do that. We'll give you an injection of extra parts.
His father Maz and brother Daniel are rushing to St George's to be by his side.
As a baby, I remember he had this weird smile and he would do this, you know, and that was kind of, this is what I remember most about him.
You're right, Jamie.
When I was 26, that's when I left Bangladesh and I came to Dundee to study textile engineering. I had planned to go back and work in Bangladesh, but that didn't happen. I fell in love and got married and decided to stay here. And I remember when I first met my wife, I totally disliked her. Totally disliked her. She had a bushy hair. I said, oh my God, what a state. But then I got to know her, and then I started from there.
Shame.
Or had it got?
Monday he bought it.
Oh my God.
A year after we got married, we had first son Daniel, and 18 months later Jamie. Then he was mommy's boy more than he was daddy's boy. I spent a lot of time with my family, taking, feed the dog, going play in the playground, take the bike out. So Jamie was quite outgoing. And he always was fearless, he would like his bike to go into the park. And that was kind of the happy time, the best time ever.
Breathe in and hold your breath.
I was quite determined not to let this change.
Breathe for a minute.
But it's kind of, I don't have any choice.
Right.
Bad things happen. Yeah, you just got to accept it.
Anything can I help?
You guys should go out and get some fresh air. It's really good. It's nice. It's an eye-opening experience.
You went to fart, didn't you?
Excuse me? Do you kiss your mother the same mouth? How dare you?
Why have you got the Bible?
Because I want to read it. When does Eve come into play? Because
When he creates the world.
Adam's here.
No, because he uses.
His rib, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's mad. He's sitting forming the whole human from a rib. But then he made Adam from dirt.
That's what I meant, a trash, isn't it? They're fully from dirt. They come from dirt. Men are trash.
John, is there anything I can get you at all?
77-year-old John has a leaking aneurysm in his abdomen. Vascular consultant Mohammed is awaiting the full CT report so he can plan for emergency surgery.
Okay, sweetie. So one more blood test, okay?
John's son Garrett is waiting in the relatives' room.
I remember I was about 30 or so when my dad called me home. Dad just said, "Can you come round for lunch on Sunday?" I'm like, "Fine, yeah, what's up?" So I remember sitting down at the table. My mum just took my hand in hers and said, "I had breast cancer."
Let's go on the other side, please.
I think it was a shock just as much to my father as it was to me. But at the same time, I had every confidence that she'd pull through. She was successfully treated, and in the middle of 2011, my mum and dad had been on holiday to celebrate her going into remission. So I thought all this dreadful affair had ended, because he'd been diagnosed with cancer a couple of years beforehand. So she came back, and she did not look well. She was quite yellow. I told her to go to the doctors. The doctors told her to go back to hospital. The breast cancer had returned. There was incredibly rapid decline. She died that August, knowing that my wife was pregnant with our son. It's such a shame that my mum never got to be the nan that she should have been.
And it's alright now. Just alright now.
Oh, it's changed.
Vascular consultant Mohammed now has the full CT report.
That's a pre-con. Okay, let's look at one from each side. Keep audible, yes?
And
Access 1. And we've got internal aortic aneurysm. John, the scan confirmed that it has burst. This burst aneurysm is pretty much fatal if we don't fix it. If we fix it, there is still a very high risk
that you might not get through it. Okay?
Not much a choice, really, is there?
Oh, hi, it's Adam here, Recess from the Euros. I've got a 62-year-old man in Recess 5 who's had some sort of incident with a bandsaw where he's more or less completely amputated his thumb.
Carpenter Noel is on his own in A&E after lacerating his hand and thumb at work.
I just wondered if you want to come and see him just before we put all the dressings on it, just in case his thumb falls off an X-ray. Cool, thanks.
He has no close family to notify.
He's going to come immediately, so we need to put the dressings on just yet, and then plastics will see it. Hand injuries are often the most difficult to treat and the most difficult to restore normal function.
Hello, my name's Luke, and I was a class 6 doctor. You've not had the best morning?
No, we're by the start, all right.
No, you feeling okay?
Not too bad, just a pain.
Is pain getting worse, sir, or is it just constant?
It's stay stable, yeah.
You just let us know if it starts getting worse, okay?
All right.
What we want to do is try and just position your arm out so the doctor can see it. Is that okay? Just gently, okay?
So yeah, you sit your
You
arm
keep
out.
going straight, yeah.
Just nice and gently.
There's kind of like a table down that you'll feel. We're just going to relax the hand down. You okay? You okay? Do you want me to get some wet wipes on your face just because you're a bit sweaty? Yeah.
In A&E, we spend a lot of time with families, with patients, and you do see how important that is for people. So when an individual arrives on his or her own, that can be extremely isolating for the person.
Thank you.
Just relax.
Oh,
No, we're going to get you to theatre today.
okay.
Quickly.
Great. Oh,
Can we give him any more pain relief? He's still in the head of the long
Yeah, more and more theory. This is ketamine. What we can do is we can give you something which helps the pain, might make you a bit drowsy as well.
the stronger the better, stuff.
Exactly. Okay, that's fine. We'll keep you under control. Yeah. When you're working in the NHS, you're treating people, yes, but you're caring for them as well. Essentially, you as healthcare professionals become their family for a short period. So that medication which might have a few dreams and see some ants crawling up the wall, it's far easier if you just ignore it and stick with it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what a move. Oh, what have you given me? Oh, what have I on my own?
All right, you just have a little dream, yeah. Yeah, and then it's kind of theatre via X-ray is more or less the plan for it.
Yeah.
A bit weird. There's nothing to worry about. Okay. Yeah.
For your X-ray.
You take me back to work?
No, going for an X-ray.
Wouldn't it be great if we wouldn't have to work, wouldn't it? Oh, worries, we'll have a cup of tea.
Would you call this bit here? It's not really a chin.
Supplemental.
Supplemental. Thank you.
No worries. Hello, Jamie. I'm Lisa, I'm the consultant. We're just going to get this test x-rays. Obviously, it was a nasty thing that happened, just to make sure we're not missing anything, okay? How's your pain at the moment?
Not so bad.
Okay, just let one of the nurses know if you need painkillers or if you feel sick or anything, because we need to keep you flat for now, okay? All right, I'm just going to sort that out. Let's get a chest x-ray.
X-ray phase 3.
Jamie is awaiting the results of his CT scan after sustaining suspected chest injuries in a motorbike accident.
Breathe in for me if you can. Hold your breath.
Jimmy, your dad's outside. Are you happy if he comes in?
Yeah, fine.
What's his name?
Man.
Mans. I like the man. Mans, fine, Mans. I'll call him up. Wait, Dad, come on. So if you come and stand right at the top so Jamie doesn't have to strain his neck to come and see you.
Hey.
Okay.
I came over.
I make it.
Oh.
I would get you another.
You're hanged by a car.
It's a pain. It doesn't mean you need.
Yeah, down the side. Yeah. Yeah.
Some people think that I'm too much traditionalist. My view about marriage is that you get married once and that's it. You spend your life together. So it's quite strange not to spend the whole life with one person. Our relationship started to break down probably about when Jamie was 2 years old. And then when Jamie was 2.5, she decided to leave.
What about the ground?
Worry about the book now. It was hard. I remember, kind of after she left, being crying a lot, just in the kitchen, trying to cook something and just look out the window and broke down in tears. All I could think that these two are without their mom. Did you find it all right? Huh? There's only a little graze here, but they're worried about this. There's a lot of pain on the chest. After their mom left, I phoned up to work and I told my boss that I'm not coming back today. And that was for next 1.5 years. I stayed at home just to make sure that they don't feel abandoned because, it is difficult when mom has gone from your life, you don't see her. And then for dad to disappear, however long time. As a single father, I did meet up with their practical needs. They have been a lot of places, they have done everything, but probably I should have more paid attention towards their emotional side. I did try my best, but some of the things, I couldn't do because I'm not mom.
Jamie, hello. I'm Laura. I'm one of the nurses. So I'm going to give you a little bit more morphine and see how you get on with that, okay?
Although it's hard to see what is going on inside him, he would put up a face and it's difficult to get through.
That morphine's gone in, so just give that a few minutes to kick in, okay?
Thank you. Did you send Chelsea a message?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's send a picture of you.
No. I think the kids will see it and they'll get upset.
I wonder even now, was he really happy?
In Wales, a historic chapel filled with surprises. Join Master Potter Keith Brymer-Jones and his partner Marge
We like difference, don't we?
We do like different.
Yeah.
as they plough all their passion and savings into an abandoned wreck.
The only doubt was the state of the building. We need all the money we can get.
It's an epic restoration risk
Look at the fungus on that.
Claws over there.
of biblical proportions.
That's our accommodation for the next year. Are you pigeons? Yeah, moving on.
Will love see them through?
It's going to be all right.
I'll try not to get too emotional.
A brand new series, Our Welsh Chapel Dream on Channel 4, starts Sunday at 8.
I've made a shocking discovery. It's highly likely our moon was built by aliens.
Excuse me?
I'm not crazy!
We're planning to attack this thing.
Roll for ignition.
This is gonna be close!
What the hell is that? It's a whole other level of insane. How do you know it's I saw it.
Oh, that doesn't sound too good.
Open the door! Someone needs you, Brian.
What's the plan?
Save the moon, save Earth.
Moonform on Film 4, Monday at 9.
Hop aboard the latest series of The Piano as Mika and Lang Lang continue their search for more incredible amateur pianists to perform at a once-in-a-lifetime concert. The Piano on Channel 4. Stream or watch Sundays at 9.
How much are you willing to sell someone to repair?
If you don't grab it, then it's a missed opportunity.
I'm 23. I earned over $1 million worth of profits.
She's a walking billboard, have you?
No, don't touch it because it will burn because it's raw skin.
Yes, I'm here.
No, it's just a main bit in here. There's a little bit there and there's a little bit there. I think this bit is a bit swollen, or maybe it's the fat.
Doctors have the results of Jamie's CT scan and chest X-ray and need to perform a secondary assessment.
No, Jamie. The scan's normal. So what I'm going to do is we're trying to get this color off of you. Here, yes. Now I'm going to need to feel your spine, okay? Yeah. So are you going to roll to one side?
Or is it the chest that's called?
Yeah.
No, I can't go that way.
Where about does it hurt?
Literally right there.
Okay, you may have fracture with me. Yeah.
Looking back, I was quite worried about him after his mom left. But one of the best things in Jimmy's life was, I think, that he lived all his life in one house, one street, one place. That's how I grew up, and I am quite glad that I was able to give him a bit of carefree life, which in turn I think he's trying to give his children.
Now you can sit up. Do you want more to drink? No, I'm alright, cheers. Have you eaten? No. Do you want anything? We've got KFC. A ropey ham sandwich.
Jim is a brilliant father, you know. The family comes first and foremost for him. And in some way, I think his children are luckier than he was, because they've got both mom and dad.
These are just like surface grazes, aren't they? These are, yeah. None of them break the skin. They break the first few layers, but they're not through. Just sting like. Yeah.
I wish I could go back again and probably do things different way. If you give me those 2 4-year-old and 2.5-year-old, I think it would be different.
Oh, it's cold. Yes.
A lot of people say you're a good dad. I don't see myself that way now. I don't think I was a good dad.
There you go. For your trip today, you get a big old sticker.
You don't have butterfly one?
I can go around to the pediatric department if you really want, see if there's a Spider-Man.
Yeah, he can show his kids. I still don't think that either of them has ever been quite open about their feelings. I would love to know how did they feel, you know. And probably how did they think of me as a father? Did I do okay, or did I fail them? I hope not.
Doctors will continue to monitor the pain in Jamie's chest before moving him to a ward.
You okay?
Yes, I'm just reflecting. That's all.
Understandably so.
Yeah, this wasn't on the agenda.
It never usually is. Can I have that one? Thank you, John. It's a big one.
Obviously, it was a sad year for the family, and my dad took my mum's death very, very badly, and it was, you know, very difficult for him to continue because they acted as a good team, and I think it was like losing half of himself, really. I think it was rather difficult for him to adjust to being on his own. But at the same time, my son was on the way, so I think that gave him an awful lot of heart and gave him something to live for again, really.
Is there anyone you'd like me to call for you?
There's my son's in the
In the waiting room. Okay, brilliant.
Go get him. All right, John.
Okay. He's 6'6".
He is last one on the right. Okay.
John, hi. My name is Mohammed Abdul Hamid. I'm the vascular consultant. Hi. So he's got an aneurysm. Yes. Yeah, and it has got perfectly. And it looks like it is suitable to be fixed with through keyhole from the groin and putting stent within the aneurysm. Yes. I'll go now to theaters, see how things are going on, and then we'll see how it goes. Right? Okay. Fine.
It's very important to be very clear and honest with the patient and the family. It is very important not to give false hopes, because at the end of the day, there is a risk of losing the patient's life.
Why do I not feel concerned?
That's okay.
I feel I want to get the job done.
That's
Because
good.
you're a reasonable, logical man. You're not really the headless chicken, Dad. And this would be an inappropriate time to begin.
Yeah. If at any point you do feel anxious or you want to talk about it, please let us know. But if you're feeling cool as a cucumber, that's okay too.
Right. Once I say Toodaloo, you're wheeled into theatre, right? I'll go home.
Yeah.
And I'll see you here somewhere between 9 and 10 or whatever.
Hello.
Okay?
You've got other things to do as well, you know.
Oh, yeah, because I'm obviously going into work tomorrow because you are just so less important than work. Come on.
I'm in family wise.
You are family. I've certainly taken a lot of good lessons in fatherhood from him. I think he did all right in raising me with my mum, and he's not just my father, he's my friend. And I don't know how many people can say that. If I'm half the father he is, then I'll be a jolly one.
Okay, Abby, you ready?
Yeah.
We're going up together. Okay.
John will undergo emergency surgery, where Mohammed and his team will attempt to stop the bleeding and repair his leaking aneurysm.
Oh, yes.
Being a dad can be very overwhelming sometimes. I don't think you really understand it until you become a dad. It's made me see my dad in another light, how much he actually did do, and kind of how much he did sacrifice for us. I think deep down he knows how much I appreciate everything. Love him to bits. I'll tell him one day.
I was constantly goodbyes to him as he went into surgery. That could well have been the last time I saw him alive. I remember getting that call about 12 o'clock that night, and I was told that he got catastrophically wrong. I felt bereft. I had absolutely no idea what to do with myself, even what I should be doing with myself.
I thought my chances were minimal, shall we say. Taking into account all the effort everyone else had put in, I wasn't going to let them down and wave goodbye. And I came out the other side, and I'm delighted too.
If they think I live there, do you reckon it's going to hit them nuts by a club, isn't it?
I just hope not.
Judges recess. Pediatric trauma, ETA 10 minutes.
With spinal injuries, you need to prepare for the worst case scenario.
Okay, just sheer panic. She said I can't feel my legs.
If someone arrives and they have airway compromise, they need intervention immediately. Or ultimately they could die.
Explore a world of Channel 4 documentaries, sponsored by the new all-electric Ford Explorer.
This wasn't just some guy. This was Kevin freaking Spacey.
I knew I was in a sell your soul situation.
Is Hollywood being too quick to judge?
Everybody coming out and talking about their lives. It's not something I'm interested in doing.
Men go on the record about their experiences with the acclaimed actor. Spacey Unmasked on Channel 4. Starts Monday at 9.
13 pairs of budding business hopefuls are given a starting stake.
We're going to start you with 250 quid.
And will attempt to double the money. And keep doubling.
Did you guys double the money?
A revolutionary new reality game show, Double the Money, on Channel 4. Starts Thursday, the 9th of May.
Welcome to the great UK Canal Network, where brave Brits risk it all for life on a narrowboat.
Look at them, you.
But not everything is plain sailing. When you live on the water,
It's just delightful.
a brand new series, Narrow Escapes on Channel 4. Stream or watch weekdays at 4.
This is Channel 4. We're happy to say that we're signing more programs than ever before, which means whether it's dramas, documentaries, or comedy, it's easier than ever to watch, however you want us.
Checking into Ramsey's Hotel Hell now on Channel 4 with strong language.
Looks like Abby's got her entertainment sorted for the night. But Harry looks like he could do with a laugh. Well, he's in for a treat. Channel 4 Late Entertainment, proudly sponsored by William Hell Vegas.
I'm visiting a historic town in West Virginia, where I meet one of the most bizarre owners I have ever encountered.
It's like a Hoarders Anonymous. Junk on top of junk.
Not only is she unaware of the damage she has done,
The wall's rotten and you just go and paint over it.
It's really solid.
You can't just band-aid this place.
but her unwillingness to change or even listen
You're ordering a burger.
I eat them often.
Cruel, pretending that this is good.
proves to be the biggest hurdle for me.
You are seriously in denial.
Just 60 miles from Washington, D.C. is one of America's most celebrated small towns, Harper's Ferry. Situated between the beautiful Potomac and Shenandoah rivers is the town's inn.
My wife Anna and I bought the inn for my mom back in 2007. We wanted it to be a good investment, but we also bought more with our hearts than our heads. I think it's the type of woman who's happiest when she's working, so we figured this would be a good place for her to work and enjoy the seasonal life that she's in.
I'm a grandmother, so it's kind of grandmother's house. And I'm here mainly because I retired from teaching. I love historical properties and decided that being an innkeeper would be a fun thing for the rest of my life.
The town's inn is probably kind of like a circus. Karen's the ringleader, and you never know what's going to happen next.
Working for Karen is interesting. It's frustrating. She's pretty set in her ways, and it's her way or the highway.
I think what makes someone a good mom isn't necessarily what makes someone a good boss or a good business owner.
Karen, as a businesswoman, she don't have no experience, and it's awful.
Karen treats this place as both her business and her home, but more her home. I mean, her bedroom is in her office. You know, she'd sleep right there, pretty much in the dining room.
I have asked Karen, is this your home or a restaurant or is it an inn? You can't have it all three ways and expect to make money.
Karen is absolutely a hoarder. Karen hoards her clothes, old shoes, books, baskets.
Don't even get me started on those damn baskets. There's baskets everywhere. You could open a closet in a hotel room and see a pile of baskets. You could walk in our shoe area, open the fridge, and I bet there'd be a basket there because they're literally everywhere.
Karen's in denial of what's wrong. She needs to separate herself from this place or things aren't going to change.
We are suffering. We are in debt. The customers are going away.
While we don't want to sell the town's inn, I think we're certainly at a crossroads of just saying, is this becoming overwhelming for my mom? You know, she's not getting any younger, and it could be a potential train wreck. So if the ship is sinking, then we want to make sure we get our mom off the boat before it sinks.
Wow, look at this place. Gorgeous. Fresh food. Wow. Nice to see you.
Karen Townsend.
Karen, good to see you.
I'm glad you're here.
Gorgeous little town.
To remind you, isn't it kind of the quaint
It's
village?
a movie set. I mean, it's just
Been used for
literally.
that many times.
Has it really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I'm interested in a quick look round, and yeah, I'll follow you.
Okay.
What's all this out here? What is that? Oh, that's just for watering the plants.
Yeah, and we get a lot of hikers, and it rains here sometimes.
What is that?
Oh, who knows? It's been here a long time.
It's like Freddy Krueger's hat. Whose is this?
It's just there for anybody that wants to borrow
Oh, I
it.
see. And does anyone borrow that? Karen?
They haven't
No.
yet.
Interesting. Another one as well. And what are these?
They're on for sale.
They're for sale.
Yeah, see, summer hats.
How much are these?
Three to 20.
Three.
Depends.
And this is how much?
Maybe not more. Whatever you want to offer. We're very flexible.
I'm not too sure if it's my style. And what's dusty?
That's a pretty special one
Why is it so special?
because it's
Full of dust.
yeah, West Virginia,
how
and this
much?
is almost heaven.
How much is that one?
It's whatever you offer.
Are these second hand?
No, not that. Some things are, but not that.
And it's your business. Are you selling
Okay.
many? Are you busy?
No, we don't really sell a lot of hats.
I see.
hmm
Well, you've got customers in already. Hello.
This is my friend Sarah.
Sarah. Oh,
Nice to meet you.
good to see you. Are
Nice to meet
you
you.
joining us for lunch today, or are you?
I have no idea. I'm up to whatever. I'm here. I do.
What does that mean?
She's a family friend.
Okay, right. So you're not a customer. I'm so sorry.
I'm
Right.
not a customer.
Is this a convenience store, or?
This is the
Is it?
dining room.
Wow. I mean, it's very claustrophobic in here.
It
There's
is.
bits and bobs of everything. Those freaky dolls. What are they for?
They are sort of souvenirs.
Are you selling lots?
We do.
Wow, a bit dusty.
A lot of people who come here have children. They're looking for something to take back.
What about this one here, Collector's Choice? How much is this one?
I think 25.
Jesus, that's so dusty.
I didn't know they were for sale.
You didn't know they're for sale. How much does this room make a month?
I can't give you an exact figure because we record
Right.
the purchases in with the restaurant sales.
Yeah,
But I would say 15% of sales.
15%.
Mm-hmm.
Who drinks all this cider?
And no, actually, we use that in the restaurant.
Jeez.
Well, but we sell a lot of it. It's good in the summer, June, July, and August. Now, my daughter made those.
Right. What are they?
They're little hats for little children.
It's full of dust and hair. And what's this?
Hot pads, handmade.
Hot pads.
Mm-hmm.
Is that $60? Who buys this?
People with children.
I hope people with children. It's full of dust inside.
Well, you have to wash it before you use it.
Wow. And what's this?
This is Sarah's journal.
So she keeps a journal.
Yeah,
Wow. So it's almost like a novel.
it is. And she puts sermon notes and telephone numbers and prices, and she calls it her brain.
A public bathroom decorated with baskets.
Yeah,
Wow.
she decorated the baskets up in my washroom.
Oh dear. Okay. Wow. So
All right.
what's that there?
That is a bottle holder. You can put like a water bottle in it. So it does appeal to
Wow. I
hikers
thought it was
and
a job
bicyclists.
strap. Do you know what that
Oh, you know, it could.
It looks like a job
yeah.
strap.
I hadn't thought of that, but you got a point.
What's that down there?
That's our bread. And then behind that is a closet where our potatoes are kept.
But are the loaves for sale too?
If someone asks for them. And hikers do sometimes, but normally it's just for the breakfast. We have toast.
Are you expecting a lot of people?
That's how much we go through in a few days, believe it or not.
Really? Unfortunately, they're out of date as well.
We couldn't. Are you serious?
2nd of November.
Okay, you're right. Today's the 6th. Oh, that's very embarrassing.
Yeah. Let's go to my room. What is that?
Oh, these are my famous baskets.
Baskets.
Yeah, I love baskets and I collect them.
Beautiful baskets for sale. Prices vary from $1 to $30. Stop it.
Well,
$30. Man,
some of them are very unique.
you're telling me that families come in here and they go for a hike and they buy these baskets on the way to the mountains. Stop. This one's full of bugs.
I guess I wouldn't buy that one, would you?
$12.
hmm
And that's with the cockroaches.
We don't charge extra.
Wow, that was $12.99. It's reduced down to $5. Oh, bugs in there as well. Bloody hell. Do you get them as gifts and then resell them?
No, I just buy them when I find them places. I
What
collect
the
them.
hell is that?
It's an Easter basket.
Huh? That's an Easter basket. Oh, poor bunny. And how much is that? $1.
Yeah.
Well, can you go any lower?
Nope.
Huh?
We don't deal in cents.
Aye. Karen, it's starting to scare me. Seriously, you are a basket case.
That's a good point.
Honestly, there's dust everywhere up here as well. When was the last time this place was dusted?
Theoretically, every day.
Every day.
Yeah.
This is my room named
This
after
is.
the river. Wow. Bloody hell. Oh dear. And this is it. Wow. Wow.
We have 5 rooms. This one is 130.
Oh shit. What happened there?
You're taller than I am. See how it just lays up there on top of the. No, see, there you go.
The hole was too short, my darling. Look. So, see. Look, that's there.
And this has been here since 2007. It's never
Right.
fallen down.
Oh, really? Flipping there. Okay. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
Let's leave them there for now. Let's get some light in here. Okay, I'm going to unpack and.
Fucking, that was
What
mad.
do you mean it's private? This is my bedroom.
Well, but this is
That was fucking crazy.
It's like a storage closet.
If I'm paying for the room,
That was fucking mental. Oh my god.
You're paying for everything else.
Well then,
Oh, yes, I'm only just starting to fucking come out of that trance and fucking wake up and all that. I mean, what the fuck?
Seriously?
I'll say again.
And
Fuck
very
me.
inconvenient
What
when
the
people here and I
fuck?
get to my clothes, but I live with it.
I want to hang my clothes in my wardrobe.
1840, we use hooks.
Hooks.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you get me?
It says log in.
I need to hang my my jacket.
What the fuck is that? I mean,
Use a hook.
Once again, this is a rental. You're renting me a room. I'm here to help you, and I'd like to use my wardrobe.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have a look inside then, please? Because I'm just.
oh, that's an sound. Oh, fuck me. I'm on that channel. Oh, fuck me.
These are all your clothes.
Mm-hmm. Literally all.
That's it.
Oh, what the fuck then?
Well, there's just
Where the fuck am I?
jackets in the wardrobe upstairs.
So you have another.
Right above us is another room.
In another room that you rent out. With a
Oh, what the fuck's it? I'm on for sleep. For sleep. Let me go. Different chat page. Just page. Last page. Right hand side.
I can cover
That's
it up,
fucking
but it's
YouTube.
just long,
Yep.
so you can
That's
just
the
ignore it.
Can I just have half of this then? Do you mind?
Oh, okay. Shall it? Shall it?
Oh, right. I've just fucking woke up. I've just woke up and I fucking can't believe it.
Gordon wanted you to bring some
Fuck
of those
me. It's
clothes
mad, that is.
down. Just put them in my office, okay?
There we go. Where is fucking
Oh my. Do you see Karen wearing this stuff?
No, Karen wears about 2 outfits.
What do you mean she wears 2 outfits?
I've never seen her anything other than
Whoa.
denim and fake.
It's like God, Civil War. And do you ever go through this stuff, Karen? Do you ever think, wow, I'll change colour today, maybe a bright colour with red or blue?
Seasonally.
Seasonally.
Mm-hmm.
So this is your fall look now. This is how we head into.
Or a beige.
Okay, so no white after Labor Day then.
Never.
Never. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Wow, this is crazy. I mean, I've never met such a bar place like this in all my life. I mean, the place is cluttered, and it's almost like her belongings are everywhere.
Fucking hell.
Left to right, there's either a basket or an item of Karen's clothing. What is that? Pillowcases. What's in there?
Looks like a blanket.
More baskets.
Of course.
My room is cluttered. And here, look at that in there. Oh my God. Look at all this stuff.
How could you fit all that in there? That is definitely took spill
Where is she?
downstairs in the
Can
dining
you
room.
ask her to come with you, please? This is
Oh.
insane.
Karen? Yes.
Oh.
Karen?
Yes.
Look at all this stuff. Shoes, handbags, scarves. This smells.
It smells like my shoes.
They stink, my darling. They reek.
They smell your shoes.
They smell my-
They smell like my shoes, yeah.
They shouldn't be in my room.
Mm-hmm. But like I said, in my mind, you rented everything except this wardrobe, which I
Well, you
wanted.
didn't tell me that when you
like
took my
this.
money.
You didn't ask.
And what about these?
Those are extra sets of linens.
Yeah, but why do I want all them of these in my bed?
And you don't need to be under the bed, do you? But we'll get this out for you, and I'll just put it downstairs.
Unbelievable. I just want to sleep in a room that's not clustered.
Channel 4 Late Entertainment.
Oh.
William Hell Vegas.
Police are investigating after a teenager was found unresponsive following an illegal gathering.
Kelly was attacked. Are you?
Adam, isn't your teammate just your teammate?
Kelly made the team. You didn't.
What? Who's that?
His name is Budget. No one hurt.
Totally.
It's a very different world you kids have to navigate.
I've seldom met a man more toxically ambitious than you.
Can't go down. I won't.
We have to tell them.
Tell them what? You need to be very careful where you're going with this.
A brand new film, The Gathering, on Channel 4, coming soon.
I've made a shocking discovery. It's highly likely the moon was built by aliens. I'm not crazy!
We're planning to attack the city.
No recognition. What the hell is that? It's a whole other level of insane. How do you know this? I saw it.
Oh, that doesn't sound too good.
Open the door! Who needs you, Brian?
What's the plan?
Save Earth.
Moonfall on Film 4, Monday at 9.
Welcome to Hollyoaks
Going to attack the Pride Festival. As soon as it gets to the end of the swim day, we are going. Stop everything! That person is dangerous!
Hollyoaks on 4. Stream or watch weeknights at 7.
Let's get ready.
Get ready for Ken Bruce testing celebrities on their music know-how.
Here we go.
Putting their reputations on the line. I don't like to step up to the challenge.
We'll put the ram and the rabble and the ding dong.
Celebrity Popmaster TV on More 4. Coming soon.
Channel 4 Late Entertainment, proudly sponsored by William Hell Vegas.
I have never experienced a place like this before. Dolls, hats, baskets full of bugs, a wardrobe full of the owner's. To be honest, I'm frightened about the meal I'm about to eat. What's that? What is that?
That looks like something
Can I buy this? Chopsticks. Why would you go hiking with a fucking pair of chopsticks?
and a little wooden spoon.
I'll take that. You can add it to my tab.
Brennan seating Gordon. Yes, ma'am. Right here. I'm gonna start you with an ice water, okay? And Brenda's gonna be
Exactly.
once an hour at least.
Any chance we can go through the hotel?
Nah, I wouldn't think so. No.
Big Town's in. It's certainly not my room, that's for sure. How you doing? How are you? All right. Good to see you. First name is? Lamont. Good to see you. What do you do? A little bit of everything. Big question. Where do you store your clothes? Do I have any of your clothes in my room? Oh, no, sir. No, because we're the same size. Oh, no. Shoes under the bed? I promise. Toys under the bed? None of mine. Promise me? Well, I promise. Excellent. I promise. Yes, sir. Good to see you. Likewise.
All right. Are you ready?
Nice to see you.
2 years.
2 years.
It's a little frustrating sometimes. Miss Karen is just very chaotic. She's eccentric. We have to knock on her door when we come in and let her know we're here. And sometimes she'll slam the door in your face. You never know what you're going to get.
I've never quite come across an owner that is
right.
so out there. And all this stuff outside. Is that a fridge outside?
That's our kitchen products. Outside. Just
this fridge here?
that is for the owners' stuff. They keep their food in there. No, look, he's gonna go look. Oh my God. Let me move this.
Seriously?
What's that? What is that?
What is that?
I have no idea.
It's 24 to fucking 2,
Huh?
That means
So you have your own personal fridge as well? Yeah?
Yeah.
Outside?
Well, there's no room inside. Yeah.
Okay, what's that over there?
Over there?
Yeah.
This is where we store our produce.
This is for the restaurant?
Yes.
Seriously? Look at that. Oh.
I can show you the receipts that we buy.
But I'm not interested in receipts. Fresh every week or every season? Look, touch it. You want to serve it? Karen, look, it's just simply more fridges down there. Marty, man. How old are these freezers?
This one's about 3 years old.
No. When was the last time it was defrosted?
I don't know.
Wow. And all this stuff's left outside.
Yeah. And that's a fridge. So that's more like a fridge.
So it's a fridge
We use it
operating.
as a fridge.
But there's more bread in here.
Yeah. this is how much we need. We keep running out of stuff.
You do not need all this. Absolutely impossible.
So
What's
I'll
that?
ask the egg rolls.
Egg rolls. We were just hoarding stuff, Karen.
These smell good. Just has this. We need it. I tried when I was 17.
Brats. You've never smoked cigarettes? Anything else?
I graduated from high school in '67, and that kind of marijuana. But I took one puff, and it made me sick, and I just.
All right.
I was hungry, but I sort of
Lost your appetite?
Let's start off with mac and cheese.
Okay.
What else? The Fiesta stew.
Okay.
Let's have trout as well.
The trout. Okay. Yes. I'll get that going. Right back. Okay, here's your ticket. Okay, look. That's how we ordered it. Mac and cheese.
Are these yours?
Yes. I bought them.
I bought them next door. No wonder Phil I like it. So mac and cheese.
Thank you, ma'am. The mac and cheese. That's the mac and cheese.
Why is it with a spoon? It looks like a soup.
It was in the fridge, and then they microwaved it. He's scared to eat it.
That is the weirdest and the most plastic-looking mac and cheese I've ever seen in my entire life. There's no seasoning in there. There's no salt in the
Absolutely.
That deserves to be put under the bed.
Mac and cheese. She said it needs to be put under the bed. Yep. There you go. Thank you. Now we're on to Fiesta stew.
Yes.
Oh.
So we have a Mexican-themed stew.
Correct.
And when was the Fiesta stew made?
I can go ask.
Please.
Hey, Jill, when was the Fiesta stew made? What's the date on it? Let me check. 11/1. Okay. November 1st.
Today's
the 6th. Yes.
So nothing's ever fresh.
Never. Do you want some hot sauce? No. Okay.
I'll move on to the next one.
Oh, let me take that away. Okay. When was this caught?
Yesterday, 20 miles a
Yeah. All right. Trout. And Jeff said he caught it yesterday.
So you caught it from the frozen food section.
Correct.
Wow. It's just watery. How sad is that?
Okay.
Yeah. That's a disaster.
All right.
Disaster trout.
It's disaster trout. What's wrong with it? It's watery, and he knows it wasn't caught yesterday or today.
Sarah, what are you doing?
Putting labels, magnet labels. I'm putting ice cream.
You put labels on the freezer to tell the Muppets in the kitchen that that's ice cream.
Karen had asked me to do that.
And when you work here, Miss Sarah, do you get paid or are you on the
Oh no, I'm not on
It's
payroll.
all volunteer.
I visit a lot because I'm semi-retired right now. Also, this is my mini bio.
Wow. Blood
Yes, sir.
drives.
I run blood drives every 2 months.
Right. Wikipedia editor.
I've done that.
Wow. You write art, travel, tutor, acronyms. You teach.
I do.
Inspire. Royalty.
Yes, sir.
And then.
And then I run circles around naughty problems.
I run circles around naughty problems.
Yeah. Well, if there's something that needs to be figured out, I try and figure out a way to solve the issue.
How about a big circle around Karen?
I try to do that.
And maybe some credit for the labels. And any other labels?
Sure. Cheesecake, just things.
Chicken breasts, guacamole, veggie burgers, tortillas. And you just stick them on the side of the freezer.
Yes.
Let me tell you what you should be making a sign. That's the only thing that should go on there. Do not enter.
That's true.
Can you put that on a magnet and stick that on each freezer? And on Miss Karen's fridge as well. Thank you. So,
Town's Inn is much worse than I expected. The owner not only has a hoarding problem with her clothes, but she's doing the same with her food. Lamont.
Yes, sir.
Why are you taking these?
She wanted me to remove these so she can.
But I need to get one bag out of my wardrobe. Where's the rest of it?
Oh, I had no idea. She had clothes upstairs and she had.
Lamont, seriously? Can you get it for me, please? Holy shit.
Sarah, he said he want to talk to you.
Okay.
Miss Karen,
Yes.
is this all yours?
That's what came out of the wardrobe.
Another wardrobe?
No, the one that you emptied.
No, I had one bag full of stuff.
No, this is the stuff that was in the black wardrobe in your room.
But where's this stuff going now?
Basement until I can sort it out. Because I don't have any place to store it.
What is it?
It's my clothes. The things that came out of the black wardrobe that we keep on the Potomac Creek.
Do you ever ask yourself if you have a problem with things? Hoarder? Miss Karen, this is your business. It's your hotel, not your junk shop. You get the team out. So good luck with that stuff. Yeah. Team on the terrace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Check the things for bugs as well. I'm in shock. Are you joining us, Miss Sarah,
Yes,
or are you
sir.
still writing labels?
No, I'm not reading labels
No,
anymore.
let's go. I arrive, the facade of the outside looks beautiful. I walk through the door and it's just like a cluster of shit. Crap everywhere. Moldy bread in the reception, freaky dolls, up to the bedrooms outside, just hideous. Wardrobes packed with clothes from 30 years ago. And I had to ask Miss Karen to get rid of the padlock so I can open up the wardrobe and put my clothes in there. Honestly, the place is just ridden with this. It's just like a Hoarders Anonymous.
Obviously, I needed a place to put my clothes, and so that was where I put them.
You can't just hiven off a wardrobe because it's full of your crap.
Like I said, it's just a storage area.
No, but it's not a storage area. It's just like your fridge downstairs. This place is plagued with junk on top of junk. Freezers, overbearing, overfull. And that's with a disgusting with a moldy salad. This salad that's festered and it's like it's almost sort of disintegrating in the centre, rotten. And I just quickly go on the size of the menu.
It's too
The
big.
kitchen's about as big as my wardrobe.
It's
But why are you telling me that when the owner's standing next to you?
I told her that, but we have told her. She won't listen.
Mac and cheese all separated. Every mouthful was full of grease because it was so cooked in the microwave.
And that's the way we do it. People say that we got the best food in town and the freshest.
Stop there. Now you're sounding slightly bizarre. The best food in town? Are you okay?
Well, it depends on how you define okay. I'm okay by my standards.
But mac and cheese, I mean, come on. You know, what are you looking for now? Are you taking notes?
Yeah.
Are you taking notes?
Yeah, you're making some good points.
And you're laughing. What's so funny then? Help me to understand.
I don't have anything to do with the food.
So I don't know what you're doing. I've got no idea what you're doing.
What I ask her to, basically.
So she does what you say.
She helps me, yeah.
Jeff, is this correct?
I told her to do one thing, and Sarah told her to do one.
Miss Sarah tells you what. She
And
she said she's a volunteer.
She tells my crew what to do, and it pisses me off. I get mad, then they blame it on me.
She's got no authority to do that.
I know.
Jeff, you've never talked to me about this.
I have told you. I have told you about this.
Is this true? Is this where you treat the staff? Nothing more humiliating to the team that are on the ground, keeping this place open, and then a stranger comes in and tells them what to do.
Well, she's not a stranger. She's been coming
To
here.
them, she is, because she's not exactly qualified to run this place. This is so bizarre.
Hey, don't hear me what I'm saying.
And what kind of message are you sending?
The menu needs to be down.
A menu like this, there must be 50 items on there, which 49 of them are chucked out of the bloody freezer. This place is so messed up.
It's a mess. A disgusting,
Oh, fucking hell, what the fuck?
festering mess.
Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, fuck hell.
I don't know. I'm just so fucking embarrassed.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
I know.
Oh.
Channel 4 Late Entertainment, proudly sponsored by William Hill Vegas.
In Wales, a historic chapel filled with surprises. Join Master Potter Keith Brymer Jones and his partner Marge
We like difference, don't we?
like different.
Yeah.
as they plough all their passion and savings into an abandoned wreck.
The only doubt was the state of the building. We need all the money we can get.
It's an epic restoration risk
Look at the fungus on that.
Kills over there.
of biblical proportions.
That's our accommodation for the next year. Are you pigeons?
No, no.
Moving on.
Will love see them through?
It's gonna be all right.
I'll try not to get too emotional.
A brand new series, Our Welsh Chapel Dream on Channel 4, starts Sunday at 8.
New love is pushed to its limit,
I've not slept because of that text.
and loyalty faces the ultimate test.
He's in a sticky situation.
What have you got to see now?
Oh, I just can't do this. Honestly, right now, I just feel really betrayed.
Love Triangle on E4. Stream or watch Tuesdays to Thursdays at 9.
How much you willing to sell someone to repair?
If you don't grab it, then it's a missed opportunity.
I'm 23.
She's a walking billboard.
From the Scottish Isles to Cornwall, Cumbria to the Welsh, we step inside the beating heart of rural Britain,
This is proper countryside.
where local doctors tend to some rather unique cases.
Oh, you had an accident with a horse.
And often need to make life or death decisions.
Just got the helicopter and our flying time to us is 20 minutes.
Welcome to Terminal 2.
But they're not just part of the community,
Shall we eat? Yes!
they're the lifeline.
I feel very privileged and honoured. Good to see you.
A brand new series, GPs Treating Rural Britain on More 4. Stream or watch Thursdays at 9.
Channel 4 Late Entertainment, proudly sponsored by William Hill Vegas.
So far, I've learned that not only does Karen hoard items, but she's also a controlling owner. Tonight, I want to see how the town's inn operates during the evening.
How are you? Good. Your name is?
My name is Tyler.
Tyler. What do you do?
I'm a server.
Okay, great. Tyler, and hello.
Hi, I'm Gage.
Gage, what are you two doing out here?
We are both servers.
Hey, so I can talk to you. Where's the best place to hang this?
I can hang it for you, sir. I mean, if we didn't have these filthy hats laying
I
around.
know. Why do you have filthy hats in the hallway?
Looks like
So-
looks like a thrift shop. So.
Thrift shop. How old are you guys?
I am 17.
I'm also 17.
17. Objectively, what's wrong with this place?
Well, I think that we're not well organized. I also think that we need to work on cleanliness. It can be.
So what do you think's dirty?
Honestly, probably the kitchen.
Why you go into that?
You asked what was dirty. So, I mean, common things that we try to clean every day that we can't always keep an eye on.
Show me where the kitchen is. Okay. Thank you. What happened here?
Sarah likes to paint on the walls.
Hello.
Hi.
What's this mess here?
This is a painting, and I
A
did-
what? A painting?
Yes,
Looks like
sir.
someone shut all over the wall. Is that hygienic? You're painting the walls in the kitchen?
I have no idea.
You have no, so why did you do it?
The Town's Inn became Sarah's Town's Inn, even though she had nothing to do with owning the establishment.
Karen, did you see the mess in the kitchen? She painted the wall.
Oh my god. Fuck me. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck me. Fuck my fuck.
Things. No, seriously.
Oh.
I'm lying, maybe not well. Did you see the mural in the dining room?
That is a children assist in guests.
That's unique, isn't it?
What is that?
Well, it started as a crack in the wall, and I asked Sarah to make a vine.
Is there anywhere else you painted?
There is a
In my room. You show me, please. Done to my wall. This is so weird. You paint over cracks. Yeah.
I know, and this
Oh.
apparently is something
Oh.
new that is falling apart. What?
I mean,
Must be wet.
wet, it's soaking wet. The plaster's just.
Whoa.
These are bits of card.
That's correct. It was a temporary fix.
So it's not a mural. It's business cards. You put your cards on here and then you paint over the cards. You should make a label for this. Decaying wall. Do not paint over it. I mean, the wall's rotten and you just go and paint over it.
It was meant as a temporary
The
fix.
wall is rotten
You're right.
and you just paint over it. You can't just go filling cracks with tacky painting. Looking down here, you've gone over cracks and holes. Look. What's that in there?
I put some sort of a mesh because it was a hole and I didn't want anything to come through it.
Jesus.
I wish you wouldn't use that word.
What? Hole? What do you want me to sing? Fucking hallelujah.
Can
you get me Karen?
I can get you, Karen.
Please? Jesus.
Watch your language.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh
my goodness.
Well, the whole thing just started coming off. The wall needs repairing. But she's just painting over it. And then secondly, she found a big hole here. Started putting the cards on there and then painted over that. But inside the hole, oh Jesus. This is not a paper mache. What is she doing to your hotel?
It didn't go outside. I mean, it's not a hole to the outside.
It's not a hole to the outside?
No.
What does that mean?
The stone wall is out there.
But we're sleeping on the inside. We're not sleeping on the outside.
Right. So you're not going to get any cold drafts or anything through there.
So it's just like I don't get to use the wardrobe with the holes on the inside, not on the outside, and we can just do whatever we want.
It's
She's
solid.
stuffing.
It's really solid.
It needs
And it's strong out there.
replastering. You can't just paint over that.
Well, you can. We did, but
And then stick Brillo pads in a hole. You can't just band-aid this place. Oh my good gosh. Just wash my hands.
Order French bread as an app.
All right. What is that there? A sports bar? Are these TV screens? What are those?
Microwaves.
How many microwaves have you got?
Well, there's 4 here and 1 in there. That's 5.
Five microwaves.
There's 1 in there.
And 2 chefs.
2 chefs.
Oh my god. Everywhere I turn, there's just junk everywhere.
well, this is cooking stuff.
Trust me, I know what cooking stuff is. It's not cooking stuff.
Okay.
How does this kitchen function? Give me a little tour.
Challenging. Very, very challenging. That's a burger that I'm heating up. Yeah.
You're boiling a burger.
I was heating it back up.
What's that heating back up? Why are you cooking it fresh?
We make them in
A boiled burger? Are you aware that burgers are boiled?
No.
Do you think you're cutting on
Okay, but I just tastes like water with beef in it.
That seems okay.
When they fix it up on a nice Kaiser roll with lettuce, tomato, onion.
I need Tom, please.
Shit. Brendan. Well, just show me the table with the bread. What's frustrating is how Karen doesn't think there is anything wrong with that. I'll quickly show you something. Perfect. Let me take that.
Absolutely.
Fucking hell.
Extra burger. Have a respect.
Fucking hell.
I'm not going to sit.
Oh my god. Look at this one.
So,
The shirt.
the chef, you just explain how you cook that.
Oh my
Start
god.
from the top, please.
Oh.
I'm not going
We,
to. You made the burger when?
Yesterday, I believe.
Yesterday. Just explain how you reheated them for the general.
I reheated them. I put water in there and I put the burger in there.
Were you expecting fresh burger or some shit?
I will give you a fresh burger.
My apologies. Thank you.
I'm sorry, sir.
Okay, this ticket refuse their food.
Okay.
Young man. Out of respect for my guests, take the ladies outside and show where we keep the freezers. Ladies and gentlemen, just bear with us for 2 minutes, but I'm just going to show something. I would like you to
So just follow me. It's just right down here. Sure. Yes, right here next to the trash, yes. This is our lasagna. This is our trout. We got more sausage, ice cream. These are your egg rolls right there. Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We've got 2 freezers in there. Very cluttered. I mean, you can't always look at this as obviously it is embarrassing, but it's a serious situation I need to solve.
Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah.
But I think I just canceled my order.
My apologies. I
wait, I'm like, what the
have
fuck?
respect for you as customers. I can't sit here and fake you eating that shit. So I'm hoping that you can skip and order something a little bit more keeping. My apologies. Thank you.
Oh, it's my apologies, yeah. Okay.
Oh, that is so cool because they look like they're dark brown or black.
Oh, like what?
That is so cool.
This is insane.
Yeah, Sarah claims to work at the counting.
Here's a free postcard for everybody.
When I go to serve tables, she'll randomly show up. We'll talk to tables. I've seen her frustrate people.
Oh. Fucking hell, what's this place wants to fucking freezer? Fucking cold as hell. What the fuck? Oh, man.
Okay, we're gonna need a rotisserie chicken.
That's the rotisserie chicken. You get it
What is
from the
that?
freezer.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Oh, right.
Just find the rotisserie chicken, please.
Show the table. This is the dish of the day. It's our rotisserie chicken.
Oh.
It was roasted 6 months ago in the grocery store.
Oh.
We're serving it for $12.
Oh.
On the menu, it's got rotisserie chicken.
Yeah.
You buy them at a grocery store.
Yes.
And you freeze them.
Oh.
And you reheat them in the microwave.
Not in the microwave.
Put them in the microwave. What is going on here?
Oh.
Well, we have a menu and we just.
No, it's pathetic. How many of your guests tonight think that their chicken's been roasted in house? Let's just come in. Let's double check. Ladies and gentlemen, so sorry, just have your attention for 30 seconds. How many of you, if you're going to order the roast chicken this evening, would expect it to be fresh, roasted in house? You raise your hand.
Whoa.
I think so.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
A lot of people say
Oh.
it's good. I agree that it's.
So these guests have come out of their homes to come and eat. What I'm not going to do is attempt to pull the wool over their eyes because they deserve to know what's going on. The burgers were cooked yesterday and reheated in a pan, boiling them in water, and I'm flabbergasted. So you need to take a real good look at yourself and stop bullshitting customers immediately. Otherwise, I'm out of here. I'm so sorry, but you, as customers, deserve better. And it's nothing to do with the TV program. I promise you now, it's based on the bad practices that's going on in that kitchen. So my apologies, but I'm not going to allow you to eat. You're not going to act responsible for it. I will. We're shutting it down.
Harry's happy. Channel 4 Late Entertainment, proudly sponsored by William Hill Vegas.
This wasn't just some guy. This was Kevin freaking Spacey. Kevin didn't have a normal childhood. Acting was a way for him to escape.
I'm not gonna lie, I was starstruck.
What's bad enough where like something has to be done about this? Is Hollywood being too quick to judge?
In that moment, I knew I was in a sell your soul situation.
I was like, okay, so that's how Hollywood is?
Everybody coming out and talking about their lives. For me, it's not something I'm interested in doing.
Men go on the record about their experiences with the acclaimed actor. Spacey Unmasked on Channel 4. It starts Monday at 9.
Welcome to the great UK Canal Network, where brave Brits risk it all for life on a narrowboat.
Look at that view.
But not everything is plain sailing. When you live on the water, it's just delightful. A brand new series, Narrow Escapes on Channel 4. Stream or watch weekdays at 4.
Gorgeous. Pop aboard the latest series of The Piano as Mika and Lang Lang continue their search for more incredible amateur pianists to perform at a once-in-a-lifetime concert. The Piano on Channel 4. Stream or watch Sundays at 9. 13 pairs of budding business hopefuls.
For strong women who want to be successful.
Are given a starting stake
We're going to start you with 250 quid.
and will attempt to double the money and keep doubling. This time, we need to bring you back £1,000.
It's on! Watching cars is a great business.
Who will bring in the big bucks and whose fortunes will fail?
I think we made a bit of an error with this business. It's just a disaster, isn't it?
Moment of truth. Did you guys double the money?
A revolutionary new reality game show, Double the Money, on Channel 4. Starts Thursday, the 9th of May. Channel 4 Late Entertainment, proudly sponsored by William Hill Vegas.
We're shutting it down.
You just sent everybody home.
Stop. Stop. That is possibly the worst thing I've seen so far. How do you reheat that?
In the microwave.
In the microwave. Doesn't even hit an oven.
But we used to cook them fresh, right?
So what changed?
I wasn't here.
Yeah, so what happened? Stop. I'm not serving you. Stop. What happened?
Ask Karen. I ain't the one that bought the chicken. I have to have a rotisserie thing back here. I can have fresh chicken. We need new equipment.
This is what it's resulted in. This is what we're serving. You can't buy this from a grocery store.
No, you can't.
Sprinkle it past it and expect to call yourselves a restaurant.
I know what you're saying.
And you just, like a butterfly, fly around just painting all little bits of shit over holes. This is insane. I'm done. I'm upset. I'm feeling sick. And I've never seen such a disgusting mess in all my fucking life. It's embarrassment to you, and me.
Oh.
And I'm not going to stand there and watch you serve shit like that and take customers' money. What is this?
Them often. The rotisserie.
Eat them often.
Oh.
What does that say?
I guess
Oh.
Crap often. Come on. You're running a hotel.
Oh. Fucking hell.
The were cooked yesterday.
Well, when I
Oh.
cook them, I always tell them they tasted good to me. So,
Where's the burgers that you cooked?
Down here, sir.
Get them.
my understanding is he patted them out and then put them in the oven.
How long for?
For about 15, 20 minutes.
15, 20 minutes in an oven. How many of your customers expect burgers to be cooked like that?
Oh.
Baked in the oven for 20 minutes, so there's no colour on that, cooled down, stuck in a Ziploc bag, out, boiling water. Should we go and do another survey?
Oh.
What's 80% chuck?
Oh.
It's just
You're in
hamburger.
denial. You are seriously in
Look, see this, right?
Miss Sarah.
I had a plate, and then on top of the fucking, there was a something, and then there was this, right? And it was balanced on top. And I was fucking carefully holding it out. And then I looked at everything I was holding, and I thought, that's my fucking phone. I didn't even know it was my phone, it was fucking mad, really.
Come on.
Oh.
Not trying to play on the cooks.
Don't even me because ain't nobody hearing me.
I'm
Oh.
about to not shut down. Freezers lined up next to a dumpster.
Oh, fuck it.
What lives outside in those passageways next to dumpsters?
Bat, rat, and alley
Yeah,
cat.
bats, rats, and mice.
Oh.
You are in denial. You have a big problem. You've got no idea that this place is crumbling. And you're just going through the motions.
Oh.
Mr. Rangy, my guests want to leave.
Your guests want to leave?
Yeah.
That's the best thing I've heard all day. Can I fucking join them?
Are we serving food or lunch? I've nothing to leave.
And we're in danger of either being shut down by the health authorities, and there is no fucking way I'm going to stand there and watch this shit being reheated and served. So sorry, we're not moving forward.
Oh.
As my journey continues at the town's inn, the staff has finally had enough.
Stop being in denial. It's about the whole picture.
I need Karen to start opening her eyes because my time is running out to help her.
This stuff bullshitting the guy. Let's tell him the truth here.
You don't even think there's a problem. That's what worries me. The practices are so bad.
I'm just so fucking fed up.
You have to take responsibility.
I'll do what I can do.
Look at
Oh.
this shit. Look at this.
I don't think my heating's working, actually. Oh. I was fucking cold. I'm alright, though.
Called Star-Studded Entertainment. Channel 4 Late Entertainment, proudly sponsored by
My legs
William Hill
were
Vegas.
fucking, I'll tell you what, they were freezing. Fucking hell.
unresponsive following an illegal
Oh.
gathering.
Kelly was attacked.
Oh, that's weird. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Just your teammate.
That's mad. That's weird.
You did it.
That, oh yeah, look at that. Fuck me, that's right. That's fucking, that's gonna last fucking forever. I mean,
I'm so
shit, that's great.
more toxically ambitious than you.
Can't go down. I won't.
Oh,
Tell them
this is a cup of soup.
Careful where you go with this.
A brand new thriller, The Gathering. on
Oh,
Channel
shit,
4.
I think it's chicken actually.
How much do you want to tell someone to reply?
Oh, it's lovely. Fucking hell.
If you don't grab it, then it's a missed opportunity.
I'm 23. I earned over $1 million worth
Mm.
of profits.
She's a walking billboard.
Mm.
A bittersweet German rom-com now on Channel 4, transporting us into a future where AI takes the place
Oh.
of love.
I'm putting Mona Lisa in that frame. I do love her. She's fucking, yeah, it's got a nice cat and all that. Yeah.
Transform your world with Channel 4 Film.
Oh.
Sponsored by Hyundai.
Oh. Just wait for my legs to warm up. Fucking hell. Shit, they were fucking freezing. Oh, that's 4 o'clock. I know it's Channel 4. That's what I look. Fucking hell. Is it a film then? What? I mean. Oh, hang on. Oh, fucking hell. I remember in the old days, years ago, I'm sure there used to be a red triangle in the corner, and the sex with the TV. Cool, actually, yeah. I think it was a red triangle. I'm sure it was. Am I fucking wrong or what? I mean, fucking hell, years and years ago when I was in Nipper and that.
Hallo Alma, ich bin Tom. Schön, dich kennenzulernen, Alma. Wollen wir uns setzen?
Oh.
Was darf ich Ihnen zu trinken bringen?
Der Bordeaux ist ein
I just
feines
want to like, come on, fuck's sake.
Ein Bordeaux für die Dame?
Oh.
Du bist eine wunderschöne Frau, Alma. Deine Augen sind wie 2 Bergseen, in denen ich versinken möchte.
Flog and Snuggle. Actually, I remember that my daughter laughed when I said that. Flog and Snuggle. Yeah.
Magst du es nicht?
That's quite funny, really. Yeah, that's old now.
Das ist eine Frage, die nicht in
But we did laugh from it, which was funny, really.
Hast du ein Lieblingsgedicht?
Ich mag vor allem Rilke. Herbsttag zum Beispiel.
6.
Oh.
Zeit.
Dränge sie zur Vollendung hin und jage die letzte Süße in den schweren Wein.
Vorletzter Buchstabe des Gedichtes.
E.
Was ist der Sinn des Lebens?
Die Welt in einen besseren Ort verwandeln.
Oh.
3587 mal 982 bis 731.
4818,6 von 1.
Was ist das Traurigste, was du dir vorstellen kannst?
Allein
Oh.
zu sterben.
That season, I was fucking hell.
Wollen wir tanzen? Rumba.
The chicken is fucking. I mean, it might be asparagus or something. I couldn't see the fucking box, but I just ripped the packet and opened it and fucking that was it. I mean, fucking hell. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Mache ich etwas falsch?
Oh.
Ich bin.
Bitte verzeihen Sie diese kleine Komplikation. Ich kann Sie beruhigen, das kommt bei diesem Modell sehr, sehr selten vor. Das ist quasi wie ein Lottogewinn, wenn so etwas passiert, also von der Wahrscheinlichkeit her. Aber ich kann Ihnen versichern, dass unsere Techniker das bis morgen Abend behoben haben.
What's this warm ass
Sie
shit?
sind wirklich unglücklich über diese unangenehme Verzögerung. Kein Problem.
Oh.
Sie glauben mir nicht, wie kompliziert es ist, einen Flirt zu programmieren. Eine falsche Bewegung, ein falscher Blick, ein unbedachtes Wort und schon ist die ganze Romantik dahin. Oder etwa nicht. Vielleicht kommt Ihnen das ganze Ambiente etwas
That's
übertrieben
probably
vor,
fucking
aber
dodgy.
zum einen liefert uns diese
It says the Royal Mail missing me. I mean,
Informationen für die letzten
that's a bit
Einstellungen.
fucking mad, isn't it?
Zum anderen, auch wenn Sie, Tom, als eine von 10 ExpertInnen für nur 3 Wochen testen werden, ist doch eine erste Begegnung in der richtigen Atmosphäre von großer Bedeutung. Ganz schöner Aufwand. Aber auch nicht so groß.
I've actually got that. I mean,
Hologramme. Billiger und ausdauernder beim Tanzen.
yeah, that's great. I've got that parcel.
Ich weiß, dass Sie das alles mit einer gewissen emotionalen
Yeah, I've got that parcel. What's that? I mean,
sollen Sie das ja auch. Ich kann Ihnen nur empfehlen, sich auf diese Erfahrung ganz einzulassen. Wenn das Glück
yeah, 14 fucking Rubik's cubes.
Morgen ist es soweit. Dann ist alles konfiguriert und Sie können Tom mit nach Hause nehmen. Gut.
Oh. I delivered, yeah, I've got all that, yeah. Oh. Oh.
Hallo, Julia. Hallo, Anna. Sorry.
Yeah, this the parcel, yeah, there it is.
Muss auch gleich wieder los.
Oh,
Ist der Scanner 22.2 schon fertig?
Ja, liegt auf dem Schreibtisch.
that's great, yeah, like that. Oh, how was my notebook?
Die Zeit ist sicher. Ein Sport.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh.
Oh, let's have a look.
Die testen mich, scannen mein Gehirn, Malzscheu
this is
ohne
it,
Ende.
yeah.
Und dann speisen sie diese Dinger mit sogenannten Mindfiles von 17
Bro.
Millionen Menschen. Charaktermerkmale, Ansichten.
Bro.
Alles unvorstellbar aufwendig. Vielleicht wissen, was das kostet. Und was
Bro,
kommt dann dabei
fucking
raus?
hell.
Versinken möchte.
Oh, fucking hell.
Vielleicht kennt ihr dich besser als du selbst.
Fucking hell.
Also, ich würde das ganz gerne mal ausprobieren.
Dir deine Traumfrau was.
Every, that's it.
Ja,
Oh,
ich habe sie ja zu Hause. Gut, Spaß beiseite.
correct parcel, yeah.
Egal, wie wir das alles finden.
Oh,
Ich bin in die Ethikkommission
Number.
geladen und brauche deine Studie.
Oh.
Schreibe ich dir hin.
Alma, es geht immerhin darum, ob diese Dinger in Deutschland
Oh.
heiraten dürfen. Arbeiten, Pässe kriegen, Menschenrechte oder
Oh.
Eingeschränkte oder wie immer man das nennen will.
Roger,
Oh.
ich wusste gar nicht, dass. Entschuldigung. Hallo.
Oh.
Julian.
Ja, das war auch nicht so wichtig. Ich bin einfach später.
Okay, bis später.
Oh.
Warum kann das nicht Julian machen?
Voraussetzung ist, dass du alleinstehend bist.
Und frag?
Oh.
Alma, alle anderen haben entweder Familie oder leben mit jemandem zusammen.
Oh,
was
nee,
du
das ist nicht hier.
gesagt. Und
Ja.
dein Traumpartner ist ja schon für dich gebaut.
We've got the parcel, yeah.
3 Wochen lang. Und dann kannst du meinetwegen mit deiner Truppe nach Chicago fliegen und dir die Kreisschriften im Original
The next bit is it's on its way, and after that is out for delivery, and then after that is fucking delivered. So that's quite mad, really. Oh,
Ich sehe dich ja gar nicht mehr. Wo bist du die ganze Zeit?
oh,
Kongress in
that's
Kopenhagen.
my stuff from Halifax.
Hallo Alma. Hallo Regina.
Oh, fucking hell. My printer is doing my cups and my cushions. No, not cushions, towels and that.
Okay. Selber?
Ja, vielleicht können wir ja mal einen Kaffee trinken. Ein bisschen reden und so.
Fucking cold in this place, I say.
Alles Gute. Bis bald.
This is fucking hot, I say. This was on that fucking wherever it was, and it was just balanced out to the kitchen, and then I looked and thought, that's my fucking phone. I didn't even realise it was a phone or fucking or nothing. I mean, I just thought, what the fuck is it? I mean, it's heavy. I've got to be careful with it. But what is it? I mean,
Was machst du da?
Einkäufe ausrollen.
Ich brauche deine
oh,
Einkäufe.
Ich weiß, Papa. Du brauchst auch nichts zu essen.
Behandle mich nicht
oh that's fucking lovely. That is, honestly. So good.
Heute ist doch Donnerstag.
Cup of soups. I mean, it's good for the stomach. My stomach's fucking loving it.
Na?
It's fucking nice. I mean,
Brauchst du wieder Stereo?
oh, I'm not putting a fan on. I'm fucking trying to fucking warm up.
Nicht für die Füße.
Oh,
Aber donnerstags holt sie doch immer Nico vom Fußball ab.
oh.
Nico ist das Kind.
Ja.
Das hässliche.
Yeah, I think it was Red Triangle in the telly. I used to watch a foreign film and all that, and it'd be like loads of sex. It's like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? It's great.
Scheiß auf die Sonne.
Probably French and all that shit. I mean,
Siehst du, jetzt ist es doch gar nicht so schlimm.
I used to watch a few blue movies. I think I'm sure my dad had them and all that. It's fucking blue movies and all that. I can't quite remember, but I'm sure he did. I'm fucking sure he did.
Ein Ganz kurzen Moment bitte.
Oh. Oh. Good morning. Hi. Come on, tell me. For fuck's sake, I need to know. Yeah. I'm awake now. Fucking hell. Whoa. I was fucking freezing. My legs are a little bit warm now. They're all right. It felt like there was a fan right in front of me like this. It was fucking ice cold. It was fucking crazy.
Entschuldigung.
Hau an.
Sie und Ihr Dekan haben die Geheimhaltungsklausel unterschrieben. Im Notfall sind wir selbstverständlich rund um die Uhr erreichbar. Ansonsten sehen wir uns in 3 Tagen morgens um 10. Gibt es noch etwas Besonderes zu beachten? Wir empfehlen, an einer gemeinsamen Vergangenheit zu arbeiten, eine Geschichte zu erfinden.
Flaggen. Yeah. Say to my daughter, right? Say Flaggen. And she'll laugh like fuck. I'm sure she will. It'd be more funny if you say, your dad said to say, Flaggen. Yeah, just if you do that, right, she will crack up. Oh. Fucking hell.
Wenn du den Sitz etwa 15 cm höher gestaltest, deine Sitzposition aufrechter wäre und du den Schulterblick um eine halbe Sekunde verlängertest, verringerte sich die Wahrscheinlichkeit für einen Unfall um 27%.
This is going to be mad.
Ich registriere zum einen eine Abneigung gegen meinen Rat zur Erhöhung deiner Sicherheit und zum anderen
That's talking in German.
gegen die korrekte Behandlung des Kundenteams. Ist das korrekt?
Channel 4, right? German.
Der gescheiterte Versuch ist in der Kommunikation das wichtigste Mittel, um einen Algorithmus auf dich zu kalibrieren.
Oh.
Am Anfang werde ich Dinge tun und sagen, die du ablehnst, aber diese Fehler werden sich immer mehr minimieren. Du wirst sehen. Bald werde ich mit einer viel höheren Trefferquote Dinge sagen und tun, die dir gefallen. Bald ist jeder Schuss ein Treffer.
It must be mad to be German. Actually, I'll give this girl a fucking gift card. She's from Germany. Lovely woman. Well, so you think. I mean, you know what it's like on the internet. You don't even know if it's a man. I mean, fuck me, it could be anyone. I mean, a picture is a picture. I mean, fucking. So you don't know what you're dealing with. I mean, I reckon all this internet bollocks is fucking bullshit. I mean, it's fucking filled up with scammers everywhere. That's why I just sent the tenner. That was it.
Ja, also Wohnzimmer, Küche.
I did like the lady. She was quite nice. But like I say, I mean, fucking, it's the internet. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, it might not be a woman. I mean,
Wo ist das aufgenommen?
I don't send fucking no money nowhere now. I'll tell you.
Ein guter Freund?
Fucking Nigerians are terrible. Nigerians, you know, fucking Lagos and that bollocks and some bullshit, I tell you. Fucking lying little cunts.
Achso, Badezimmer. Falsch du.
Ich putze mir die Zähne und säubere meinen Körper.
Hier ist dein Zimmer.
Schlafen wir nicht im selben Bett?
Oh.
Dann gute Nacht.
Gute Nacht.
Wieso eigentlich der englische Akzent?
Okay, ja.
Müssen Sie etwas leicht Fremdes haben? Nicht einheimisch, aber
Oh. Oh, okay, ja. Oh. I hope we'll get some fucking ink today. I mean, I fucking want to do some printing. I mean, come on, HP, for fuck's sake. I've got shit to do. This is it. I mean, fucking hell. Oh. 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 Do you know what? Where the fuck is my is fucking beanie? I mean, where the fuck is that gone? Shit, last night at some point, for fuck's sake. Oh, where the fuck is it? Oh. Oh.
Guten Morgen, Hammer. Hast du gut geschlafen? Ich habe Ordnung geschaffen, damit du deine Sachen besser findest. Es hat ein altes System. Zum Beispiel kein Problem. Ich kann in 11 Minuten alles wieder auf den Ausgangszustand zurücksetzen.
I love this bag. Look at this fucking bag. It's amazing, isn't it? Look at that. This fucking shit's hot. Right, look. It's a shoulder bag, yeah. Yeah, I love it. Oh, two of them.
Die Fenster mache ich gleich wieder dicht.
Fenster kannst du nur lassen. Ich habe jetzt keine Zeit zum Frühstücken. Ich muss los zur Arbeit.
Ich habe mich so auf einen romantischen kleinen Brunch gefreut. Bisschen Klonen und so.
I mean, it's fucking like mad because all I want to say is fragging and snugging. What was it? Fragmentum. That's it. Fragmentum. Yeah, fragging snuggum. Fragmentum. Yeah, I was saying all that shit. It making my daughter laugh like fuck.
Aber wenn du so weitermachst, dann halte ich das keine 3 Wochen lang aus. Dann halte ich das nicht mal einen Morgen lang aus. Ich werde wahnsinnig. Ich bin nicht auf der Suche nach einem Partner. Ich gehöre zu den Leuten, die euch 3 Wochen testen und dann ein Gutachten schreiben.
Und an Liebe bist du gar nicht interessiert.
0,0.
An Zärtlichkeit? Eine intime Annäherung? Einen tiefen Blick in die Augen?
Definitives Nein.
Schmetterlinge im Bauch?
Nein.
Auf Verliebtheit, ganz wuschig im Kopf sein.
It's mad, isn't it, really? I'm 56 years old, right? In my whole life, I've had one fucking daughter, and that's it. It's crazy, but I've been so busy. The piano man was fucking busy, I say now. Seriously, I was fucking, oh man, I say it. It was crazy.
Der Algorithmus ist darauf ausgerichtet, dich glücklich zu machen.
Oh. And when I actually stopped driving, I thought, well, fuck me. It's quite nice not to drive, it's mad, it's
Jetzt muss ich wirklich los.
Kann ich mitkommen?
Nein,
Kann dir helfen.
das ist ein sehr spezielles Thema. Du bräuchtest Jahre, um dich einzulesen. Okay. Vielleicht bräuchtest du auch nur eine Millisekunde, um dich einzulesen. Und
It's 2:32, Thursday, the 2nd of May.
Gut, ich kann auch hier bleiben. Mich nützlich machen.
A billionaire there,
Ist
that
die schön.
fucking hell, that's mad. I'm actually alright being poor, you know.
Sponsored by Hyundai.
Very different world you kids have to navigate.
As long as you've got some money to get a taxi and you know, maybe, you know, make sure my gold is okay and all that.
I've seldom met a mother more toxically ambitious than you.
Kelly was attacked.
Are you?
A brand new thriller, The Gathering,
Oh.
on Channel 4, coming soon.
Welcome to Hollyoaks
I fucking love these bags, I mean, they're great.
Festival. As soon as it gets to the end of the swim day, we are going.
Stop everything against that person is dangerous.
Tell no one.
Hollyoaks on E4. Stream or watch weeknights at 7.
And I've got a leather jacket, I mean, that's fucking pretty cool.
Ready to rumble.
Get ready for Ken Bruce testing celebrities on their music know-how.
Here we go.
Putting their reputations on the line. I don't like to lose. Will they step up to the challenge?
We'll put the ram in the ramalama ding dong.
They'll be re-
Lama ding dong.
Popmaster TV on More 4. Coming soon.
Oh,
Channel 4 film. Sponsored by Hyundai.
Wir warten es noch nicht. Kauf den Kaffee. Oder was anderes. Was du möchtest.
Okay. Ich werde mich so echt wie jemand verhalten, der etwas möchte, dass niemand den Unterschied feststellen wird.
Kann eine Weile dauern.
Alles klärchen.
oh.
Zum Bleistift, Tschüssikowski, bis dann Manski und schön mit Öl kannst du auch gleich streichen.
Schon passiert.
I would say sharp. I mean, we've got a button sometimes. Fucking look at this. I mean, what the hell? This is Ben Sherman, I think it is. Yeah, I'm sure it is, though. Oh,
Hey, was kriegst du?
Was nehme ich denn heute
oh.
mal? Was nehme ich denn heute mal? Ja, ich glaube, ich nehme heute mal einen mittleren Mochaccino mit einem kleinen Schuss Haselnusssirup. Weil mir heute irgendwie nussig zumute ist.
Medium Mochaccino mit Hazelnut. 4,70 € bitte.
Machen Sie 5.
I think I'll go out for a latte today.
Kaffee.
And a sandwich.
Nochmal kurz unter uns. Wären Sie jemals da?
I'll take another bag because the other one is filled up with goodie bags for the kids and that. That and fucking give away a few goodies bags. Fucking hell. Wow. Fucking hell, that's bad. Oh, man. It's quite bad, shot, isn't it? Fucking hell, it's all right.
Krass, oder?
Uh,
Ich gucke schon seit einer Dreiviertelstunde Epic Fail gegeben.
Kurze Geschichten, die Menschen haben scheitern, was den Plan in die Tat umzusetzen. Könnten Sie mir erklären, was daran lustig ist?
Naja, also, ich meine,
oh.
es ist halt lustig, wenn jemand stolpert oder hinfällt oder von irgendetwas runterfällt.
Was ist daran lustig?
Das sieht halt so albern aus. Ich weiß nicht, ich kann es nicht so gut erklären.
Aber niemand stirbt. Das wäre nicht lustig. Richtig.
In der Tat, nein, das wäre nicht lustig. Sterben ist ziemlich selten lustig, oder? Sorry, hat länger gedauert. Tut mir leid.
Kein Problem.
Ich wusste gar nicht, dass die zumachen, weil ich hatte irgendwie in Erinnerung, dass sie die ganze Nacht aufhaben.
Für mich ist es kein Unterschied, ob ich in einem Café sitze oder davor stehe.
Hast du einen Handtuch oder sowas?
Komm zurecht. Danke.
Jetzt. Damit du das nächste Mal nicht im Regen stehen musst.
I just want to be with you, by your side. I'm lonely. I'm fucking lonely. Look at me, I'm fuck's side. I need a hug. Yeah, give me a hug. Oh. Oh. I've actually dealt with I don't think I'll see that Claire Ledger no more. No, not a fucking chance. I mean, I can't see her on my screen on my Facebook at all. Actually, it's quite funny, really. That's great. I helped her, and that's it. I helped her mum, her brothers and sisters, and all that fucking shit. But now it's history. Yeah. I don't want to keep seeing you. You know what I mean? What the fuck? I mean, you're with an old man fucking called Andrew Ledger. I mean, that's quite funny, really. He's a dirty old bastard. He is a fucking what the fuck.
Endorphine, erhöhter Serotoninspiegel, Dopaminausschüttung. Yippie.
Alle Menschen wollen glücklich sein.
Tja. Macht der Algorithmus da an seine Grenzen stößt. Das ist menschlich.
I think I said Claire's Facebook is fake because it said about fucking Millbrook Secondary School. That pissed me off because I was a fucking one in Millbrook Secondary School. Yeah, not you, Claire. Fucking, you know, what I mean? You were just a kid and all that. You know, what I mean? What the fuck? And there was no Millbrook Secondary School because it was all knocked down and there was houses put there and said, yeah. So why fucking lie? I mean, what the fuck? Yes, that's pissed me off. I mean, and your mother. Your mum raced into my mum's kitchen and sucked my dick. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking mad, really. And I was younger than your mum, I'll tell you. I look good, I look young. And your mum looked fucking old and fucked up. And my mum hated you, like, and she didn't like you at all. Fucking hell, what the hell?
Oh.
And my mum got me sectioned. And my daughter was my next to kin, yeah, because my mum, well, you fucked up, mum, to be honest. I think when I spoke to the police in a live Instagram fucking video, I did say I was up and down the country selling pianos, and there was a lot going on in Lord's Hill. And it's because my mum's house was a fucking drug den, a lot of drugs. And Mark was never arrested. He fucking never did get arrested. And Lisa Tarry, what the fuck? I mean,
In Kopenhagen. Auf dem
she don't give a fuck about her kids. I mean, all the drugs, you know, all that fucking hell, Lisa Tarry, what the fuck? You never cared about your fucking kids.
Hat Anna mir ihr Gästezimmer angeboten.
Und diese Überschneidungen, die sind fruchtbar, also intensiv oder sozusagen verschmelzend.
I'm not going to my mum's funeral. I don't want to see my brothers or anything. I don't want to fucking after the trauma I've had over the years, all these fucking section units because of my mother. When I was a piano man and my brother was a drug dealer, for fuck's sake, I mean, it's terrible, isn't it, really? Kids, they end up fucking getting into situations with other kids, you know, and fucking before you know it, you're suffering some way or another.
Das Bild ist 210 mal 1,70. Wenn du es kippst, passt es genau.
I mean, Lee must have been scared of Alan Snook, because I had Alan Snook following me around everywhere, little prick. I mean,
Ich kann dir helfen. Kein Thema. Ich spring mal kurz in meine Hose.
and if you ask my daughter's mother, she'll say, we got away from Alan Snook. Fucking hell.
Es wird zu blöd, mit dir darüber zu diskutieren.
Oh.
Ich fände einfach schön, wenn sich das Ganze ein bisschen entspannt und Steffi und durch auch mal bewegt. Vielleicht habt ihr ja Lust zu uns
All I've got is 1 meal in my fridge. So I'm definitely going to get some microwave meals. And,
Also ich würde mich freuen.
Mal sehen.
Because I've been treated shit by the fucking co-op shop, I'm not going to go there again.
Richtig doof vor wegen dem Bild.
I quite happy not to go there.
Okay.
Once you're abused, you just got to go. That's it. I mean, you know, abused by Matt's Bakers and fucking in co-op shop. Never Sainsbury's. Sainsbury's, they're fine. And it's even better because when I go to Sainsbury's, they knew me when I was a kid. I'll hear a piano. I probably want to marry a pianist, actually, a lady who can play the piano. And fucking, it'd be great, it'd be amazing. Imagine if I was listening to that in my fucking own living room with a partner who can actually play the piano. It'd be fucking brilliant. I love it. I'm a shy guy. I'm quite upper class. I'm not fucking shit. I'm not just a working class man. I'm someone that actually relates well with people. The fucking NHS, I mean, they turn me into an animal. I mean, I would never swear. Now I do swear. This is it. I'm fucking just messed up now. I'm fucking traumatized. I'm physically fucked up. My stomach's fucked up.
Am besten sagst du gar nichts. Also, ich meine natürlich.
I think it'll be alright in time. If I just keep taking slimming tablets and also all the other shit I've been taking for my heart and my vision, my fucking bones, and my brain and all that. My mate, he makes me laugh. He's in fucking Halifax, right? And he actually fucking Says, do you want tens of brown or white or whatever? He's not a drug dealer, but I'll tell you, he does try to be over the phone. He's like, yeah, I'm a dealer. Like, he don't say a dealer. He says, do you want a 10 of brown or something? Like cocaine or whatever. I'm like, no, I don't fucking want it. I don't want it. No, just, I kind of wish he wouldn't keep on doing it, but he does say it all the time.
Ja. Es stimmt. Jetzt zumindest Kaffee. Und ein paar Donuts, wenn jemand möchte. Patrick, willst du auch?
Ja, klar.
Und das ist Tom, Kollege aus London. Er hat sich zwar eher mit der persischen Keilschrift befasst, wollte aber mal sehen, was wir hier so machen.
Willkommen. Soll ich Tom kurz eine kleine Einführung geben? Ich war sowieso gerade auf einen Upload, der dauert ewig.
Ja, das wäre super interessant.
Okay. Ja, dann. Und Anna, dürfte ich Sie ganz kurz entführen? Ich möchte Ihnen was zeigen. Ich weiß nicht, wie vertraut Sie mit unserem Abstract sind, aber im Kern versuchen wir zu beweisen, dass es schon im 4. Jahrhundert Christus
I am the piano man.
Poesie gab. Dass schon dort Lyrik angewandt.
Der Mensch nicht vom Brot allein lebt.
Ja, selbst damals. Können Sie das lesen? Die persische Keilschrift hat ja nur einen Bruchteil der Zeichen. Sind Sie auch mit den Symbolen vertraut?
Snagen.
Sind ja nur 27 Millionen mehr mögliche Kombinationen als in der persischen. Aber das hier ist akkadisch.
Ja, richtig.
Oh.
Darf ich dir mal kurz sprechen?
I love my bag. It's fucking shit hot. It's amazing. I love it. It's fucking really cool. Wow. Wow.
Die Tafel
Look at that.
bin ich die kommenden Veröffentlichungen durchgegangen. Bin auf eine Forschungsarbeit aus Buenos Aires gestoßen mit dem Titel La poesía de la escritura cuneiforme, metáforas como reflejo de la sociedad previa al año 2700 a.C.
Was bedeutet das? Ich kann kein Spanisch.
Die Poesie, Metaphern als Spiegelbild der Geschichte vor 2700 vor Christus, liegt ziemlich schlecht gesichert auf dem Server der Uni.
Oh. 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 Fucking hell. This is because I'm getting too fucking cold. I'm starting to fuck up. I'm gonna die.
Ich kann einfach nicht glauben, dass wir nichts davon gewusst haben.
Yeah, bury me in Germany. Or no, how about Paris? I'm underneath the Eiffel Tower.
Ich forsche an dieser Sache seit 3 Jahren. Seit 3 Jahren, mehr oder weniger Tag und Nacht. Und kurz bevor
The Americans think I should be a president.
aus Buenos fucking Aires. Und es stellt sich heraus, sie forscht auch schon seit Jahren an genau dem gleichen Mist. Die ist auf denselben Gedanken gekommen. Nur, dass sie 3 Monate vor uns veröffentlicht. Können uns das alles auch in den Arsch schieben. 3 Jahre Arbeit, haben sich gerade Lust aufgelöst.
In this country, well, they like to make sure you look like you're fucked up and psychopathic and all this bollocks. I mean, I don't know how the fuck they can say all that shit. I mean, what the fuck? Nasty fucking evil bastards. I mean,
Die Poesie, die ein Selbstzweck ist. Die Menschheit sollte es erfahren. Sie wird es erfahren. Es ist doch im Ergebnis dasselbe.
Für die Menschheit vielleicht. Aber nicht für mich. Nicht für mich.
Also betreffen die Tränen, die du in den Augen hast, nur dich selbst.
I reckon
und deine
people.
Karriere.
Well, no, fuck it, forget it.
Es sind also egoistische Training.
Alma, was ist denn eigentlich los?
Oh.
Tut mir leid. Tut mir auch für euch so leid.
Oh.
Ich erkläre es.
Oh. More tea and more fucking cup of soups. I've actually got loads of cup of soups. I bought loads the other day. Last week when I bought stuff. Ugh.
That's exactly what it is. Du bist der erste Mann, der versteht, wovon ich spreche. Darf ich dich bitte küssen?
Das müssen Sie diese Frau fragen. Der gehöre ich nämlich.
Nur zu.
I'm going to phone Radio Texas today. Radio Texas. Get down to fucking Italy. I can't remember that. Well, okay, of course I can remember. I can remember, yeah. Fucking right. He had a fucking load of cash in his hand. It was mad. It was fucking crazy. Oh my God. I've never seen so much money in my life.
Kannst du nicht mal was Seltsames tun, was Dummes? Kannst du nicht mal sein, wie du nicht sein solltest?
I said I was going to join.
Nee,
It's
ich
fucking
weiß auch
mad.
nicht, was ich will. So ist es eben manchmal. Wenn man ein Mensch ist.
Look. This is vacuum sealed. It's like, look at this. Look. There's a bit of weed there. I'll get it out.
Auf deine Gesundheit.
Oh.
So, also, wie ist es jetzt mit deinem Schwanz?
Was meinst du?
Sex geht nur mit Küssen vorher.
Ja.
Sonst wird der Sensor nicht aktiviert und sonst wird nicht steif.
Genau.
Bist du eigentlich immer wütend?
Oh.
Sex und dann Alkohol.
Do you know what? It's definitely Matt Bakers that fucked my body up and shouted at me because they're fucking shit. Don't go to Matt Bakers. Matt Bakers is fucking shit. In the co-op shop, they're nasty fucking evil bastards. Yeah.
Komm schon, so ein kleines bisschen Wut muss aber irgendwo in deinem Maschinenherz aufwohnen.
Hör auf, so mit mir zu reden.
Kriegst du sonst einen Kurzschluss?
Hör auf, habe ich gesagt.
Na also,
Entschuldigung,
war dein Algorithmus schneller als du?
ich war nicht darauf vorbereitet.
There's a fat cow in that fucking co-op shop, and I'm sure it's her sent that fucking letter. Well, I'll give 2 cups to that fucking co-op shop. One was one of these. Yeah, one of these. With this on it. Well, I'll give one to the co-op shop, right? And another one was one with me talking about me in London and Somerset and all that, being a piano man. And also I'll give them a picture of the post office and a close-up of that fat cow in that shop. And I thought, well, you know, there's a nice little gesture to say, oh, you have this and all that, right? But no, they fucking treated me like shit. I'm trespassed, you know, I might go to jail and rap bollocks. You can fuck off, you dirty little cunt. Fucking co-op shop. You racist motherfucker. I saw. I bet it was that. It must have been that fat cow that fucking didn't like it when the picture of the post office come up. Out of the blue, it was just like, there you are. Here's your post office. There's you close up, and there's one of my cups. I thought that'd be nice because I've been here 25 fucking years. But no, they got they're fucking dirty, evil cunts. I mean, I can't stand them. I'm never going to go there again. I'm not. I don't want to fucking go in anymore. Once you get hurt by the fucking, after being so loyal and so nice, and you get treated like a cunt, I won't go there again. I'm still okay with the chip shop. And I feel sorry for the fucking pharmacy, that fucking black cunt. He don't even know what to say or do. I mean, I said to him, I'm not a fucking stranger, mate. I've been here 25 fucking years. I mean, that's when I was getting my passport.
Ich soll jetzt nicht schlafen. Wir sollten jetzt zusammen schlafen. Das sollte jetzt passieren.
Ich habe jetzt aber keine Lust. Es ist kein guter
It's fucking raining. I can hear it.
Es ist ein guter Moment. Ich sage,
Oh, fuck it. I hate it when it's raining.
du bist da, um meine Wünsche zu erfüllen.
Ja.
Du bist dafür gemacht.
Bis morgen.
Ich befehle dir, hier zu bleiben. Ich bring dich zurück in die Fabrik.
I'm only awake because I'm so fucking cold. I was freezing. I was like, fucking hell, I'm really fucking cold.
Channel 4 film. Sponsored by Hyundai.
I owe about fucking 800 quid gas, but I think it's bullshit. So I don't think I do owe that much. To be honest. I do pay for electric, but I mean, I think it was last week. I actually paid fucking £3 something gas. I just don't pay it. I don't fucking pay it. No.
Hop aboard the latest series of the piano. As
Yeah, I
Mira
fucking
and
love
Lala
pianos.
Continue their search for more incredible amateur pianists.
Yeah, they're amazing. They're shit up. I remember all the customers. It was great. I fucking listened to the pianos all the fucking time.
Welcome to the great UK Canal Network, where brave Brits risk it all for life on an
There's nothing better than listening to someone play a piano.
plain sailing. When you live on the water, it's delightful.
I love pianos. I fucking, I'm going to miss my fucking boss. I hope you're all right. His name's Bob. Bob, right? Just say, hello, Bob.
Sponsored by Hyundai.
Yeah, I fucking miss you, man.
Oh.
Yeah. Bob and his beers, dun, 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 dun. Even though a can of beer and a fucking cup of tea, I was like, good morning, good morning. I'm now on YouTube. Let's have a look. Yeah, good morning. Karma, that's it. Yeah, lovely. You didn't see me for a few days. It was a little shoe. Yeah, that's great. Well, I'm here. Trains in Dorset.
Tom?
I'm actually, I'm fine. I'm all right. I fell asleep and I was fucking freezing. I can't believe it. I woke up really fucking cold and I needed to pee. But now I'm all right. I'm warmed up. Not so bad. I put my bottoms on because my fucking legs were fucking ice cold. I couldn't believe it. And it felt like I had a fan in front of me in my face like this. To be honest, I couldn't see it anywhere that was on. But it was so fucking cold. I can't believe it.
Was? Wo ist er denn? Bin ich seine Mutter? Warum wissen Sie das nicht? Können Sie ihn nicht orten? Doch, aber erst wenn Sie ihn als vermisst melden. Das wäre ja sonst die totale Überwachung auch von Ihnen.
Oh.
Geht ja allein juristisch gar nicht.
It must be funny having sex with a foreign person, like maybe Germans or French or whatever. Yeah, can you imagine it? Under toi. Oh, yeah. you go, you be sat up, you'll be on top and she'll be saying, like, we. That'd be funny, though. That's French.
Dankeschön. Ja, also, Sie haben jetzt 2 Nächte, 2 Tage und eine weitere Nacht zusammen verbracht. Wie geht es Ihnen? Wie fühlen Sie sich? Gut. Gut.
I'll tell you what, it's so fucking good to go live all the time. It's fucking great. It's just like it's like you're living with someone, but you're just having a chat. You're never going to argue because there's no fucking problem. It's just you and the camera.
Das funktioniert alles.
Flaggen, Snagen.
Er selbst, er macht Frühstück, er kann sie verreden, ist alles super. Ich weiß nicht, ob es Ihnen auffällt, aber Sie behandeln Tom wie eine Maschine. Ja, das ist mir durchaus aufgefallen.
The history, with Hitler and fucking the gas chambers and all that.
Unterschätzen Sie ihn.
That was quite bad, really.
Wie geht es dir denn damit, wie einmal dich behandelt? Das merken Sie aber selbst, oder? Es kann gar nicht irgendwie.
And Anna Frank as well. We've hit all these fucking people.
Zur Simulation einer Empfindung fähig zu einer wirklichen Empfindung. Wollen wir vielleicht Tom antworten lassen?
Ich glaube, Emma braucht noch Zeit.
Tom ist der Partner, mit dem Sie nach Auswertung aller uns zur Verfügung stehenden Daten die größten Chancen haben, glücklich zu werden. Tom ist programmiert, meine Bedürfnisse zu befriedigen. Er ist eigentlich nur eine Ausstellung.
I'm never going to get over my history with the fucking NHS. How it was just like, it was like, you know, in a war, right, when you got like a missile coming out of an airplane onto the fucking ground, it was like, you know, it was just like a target, right? This place was a target. And there was people coming to my door. Right, we know you're in there. You're going into a section unit. And we're just going to keep locking you up all the fucking time forever. NHS, you're a fucking killer, you are. I'd say you're dangerous. You're fucking evil, nasty bastards. This is why people die, I mean. Because the NHS makes you want to fucking die, and that's it. I'll tell you who's nasty and who's not. The co-op shop and Max Baker's fucking nasty, both of them. It's funny how they love football, but not the Piano Man. The Piano Man, who put music in your hearts, you know, this is it.
Das mit dem Betriebssystem war gemein.
Entschuldigung, aber das war wirklich ein ganz schwacher Leuchter.
Sie war leider in der Tat nicht die beste Werbung für unsere Spezies.
Ich wollte mich bei dir entschuldigen. Für gestern Abend. Da war ich auch nicht die beste Werbung für meine Spezies.
Music in your heart. Where do we start? Music in your heart. Come on, fucking tell me.
Völlig helfen, ein neues Thema für eine Forschungsarbeit zu finden. Ich hätte da ein paar Ideen.
Können wir das jetzt alles mal für einen Nachmittag vergessen? Die Keilschrift, die Arbeit, das
Flaggen, Snagen.
Mit Vergnügen.
Yeah, that's what I need. A woman who can drive. Oh, Judy Barsty, what the fuck? Come and see me, will you? Dye your hair blonde and look fucking good, and we'll go out and have dinner together. And you can give me a hug if you want. I can do with a hug.
Hallo, ich will auch mitschreiten.
You don't love me anymore. Doom, doom, doom. I seem to know the school. When your accelerator pedal hit the floor. Doom, doom, doom. Yeah, she was at my door. Fucking, that was it. Oh God, that's what she said to herself. I'm getting out of here. Yeah, she left me alone. That was it.
Wasser. Also das sind ja vielleicht extra Wünsche. Gibt kein Glas.
I'm gonna keep these. I love this fucking hat. It's not a hat. It's a fucking bag. Look at this. Look. It's lovely, isn't it? Really fucking nice.
Trinken Kinder oder muss man die geben?
Da steht ein Mann.
Wo steht ein Mann?
Da.
Ach der, das ist kein Mann. Das ist
Dr. Happy. Yes, I am. Dr. Happy. Yeah.
Opa, das ist ein Roboter.
Ach so.
Ja, und wenn du dich jetzt nicht anziehst, Papa, dann stelle ich den hier als Pfleger ein, dann wohnt er hier bei dir.
Ach, lass mich doch in Ruhe.
Und wir waren immer in Röhm, aber das ist so klein, da gab es nur Ferienhäuser. Papa, wie ist nochmal dieser etwas größere Ort in der Nähe?
Was?
Wo wir immer den Joghurt in den Tüten gekauft haben.
Was soll denn das?
In Dänemark, Papa, wo wir 3 Sommer hintereinander waren.
That's me, that is. I'm gonna be an old man, you know. Fucking.
Früher auch öfter mit meiner Leute.
Ah, wirklich?
Ihr habt ja einen Vogel.
Da sind Alma und ich mit dem Fahrrad hingefahren. Und da gab
Is that what
es
it smoked?
eine Tischtennisplatte mit einem Landschulheim in den Dünen. Und da haben wir uns auch mit einem Jungen angefreundet. Warte mal, ich glaube, es gibt sogar ein Foto von dem. Vielleicht weißt du das ja. Der hat auf jeden Fall so blaue Augen wie du.
I'll tell you what I think I'll do. I've got my podcast series. There it is. Some Dark
Kannst du dich an
Pepsi.
uns erinnern? Wir hatten ein rotes und ein blaues Fahrrad. Und wir waren beide in dich verliebt. Bist du auch?
In wen warst du verliebt?
Klar, ich war deine kleine
Mama,
Schwester.
in wen warst du verliebt?
Na, in den Roboter, als sie noch klein waren.
I'll try not to heat it. It's fucking 200, right? But I mean, I think it's getting hot in here now.
Und hier ist
But it's fucking raining now. I mean, well, I don't know if it's still raining. I want to go outside and sit down and get some fresh air and all that.
Aber Roboter können doch gar nicht wachsen.
Da, du weißt. Wir werden
That kid's got chocolate all over his face.
oder Waschmaschine.
Oder
Look at him.
Flugzeuge.
Ich fliege nirgendwo mehr hin. Ich bin 80.
81, Papa.
Das wissen wir.
Aber du musst auch gar nicht irgendwie hinfliegen.
81, Opa.
Ja.
Oh.
Ich hätte deine Mutter auch gerne kennengelernt.
Oh, okay.
Träumst du manchmal noch von mir?
Manchmal. Ist schon so lange her.
Oh. This is All-Star. I've got a bottom somewhere. It's a tracksuit, you know, it's great.
Wie war das eigentlich?
Es war in diesem scheußlichen Kongresshotel. Du hast auf dem Podium gesessen und ich war im Publikum und habe einfach verlegen geredet.
Auf so einem Kongress spricht jeder Englisch.
If I show you a picture of that Kim Dayton next door to my mum's, right? And a picture of me, you wouldn't believe it. I was younger than fucking Kim. I know that.
Molo,
I actually looked young and innocent. You know, innocent,
jedenfalls als du auf dem Podium
controlled by a fucking dominant fucking woman with her 5 kids.
Eine klinische Kultur.
Because that, well, Robert and fucking Ian's dad, actually, I think he worked at B&Q. But I don't think I'll see him really. But he went next door with the family. You know, he's separated.
Was? An die müsst ihr mich doch erinnern.
Yeah. And Robert, well, that was Robert Arthurs and Ian Arthurs. Ian was a little boy, and Robert was his eldest brother. Yeah.
Woher stand das Bild?
I guess you're okay, Robert. I mean, I did look after you, didn't I?
Vom ersten Ausflug. Ja.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. I'm just going to keep smoking drugs now. Yeah. I sometimes get too high and I think, hang on, I think I'll stop for a while. It's crazy, really. Mind over matter. Basically, what that is, it's when all your thoughts and your feelings is one thing, and the other thing is when your body is in a condition to actually deal with all your issues. Yeah, but I mean, like when I was dragged out of this place into section units, I couldn't look after my body because my body was fucking just being dragged around, and it was mad. Dragged around, yeah. Body in the chest. Yeah, well, I was actually sat at Matt's Baker's and eating their shit. I mean, fuck's sake.
Ich stand nur still. Sie haben mich nicht das gefragt. Ich rieche nicht wie ein Mensch.
Wonach riechst du denn?
When I was raising my daughter, I was cooking all the time. Man. I used to enjoy cooking. It was great.
Ich glaube, wir müssen langsam los. Bis wir beim Auto sind und dann in der Stadt.
There's a nice feeling when you're actually doing everything and you're cooking and all that, and the timing, you know, and you think, oh, I think that's just about right, and fucking you carry on working with everything you're doing. Nobody's in control of your life, you know. It's fucking, and you just carry on what you're doing and all that, the good that you do and all that shit, you know, whatever you're doing. But I mean, you know, fucking hell, I'll tell you, this is the problem we got. When kids are growing up, they're getting run down by other kids, jealous kids, fucking scary, fucking nasty bastards.
Du bist Alma.
And your own family don't even fucking protect you. I mean, your mother fucking gets you sectioned for fucking years. I mean, how fucked up it feels to actually be sectioned so much.
Alte Schule.
Alba, ihr seid wirklich gekommen.
Wir sind wirklich gekommen.
Schön. Und ihr habt euch schon?
Ja.
I moved to this place to fucking rest. You know? I just can't go over it.
Regine, hallo.
Oh, danke.
I'm never going to like the NHS. I'm not exactly happy with the place, to be honest.
Bisschen seltsam, oder? Wie immer. Was? Naja, zack, neues Haus, neues Leben, neuer Mensch.
I've got to try and get rid of my hate. It's just not good for me, you know. This is it.
Wer ist das denn? Ist der Arzt?
Ja, wahrscheinlich ist das auch ein Arzt.
Ein Haus, ein Baum und hoffentlich bald eine feste Stelle. Genau
Die sind alle im Garten.
Mensch, echt scheiß gut, wo das alles. Tut mir wirklich leid. Super ärgerlich.
Tom, Robert?
Aber vielleicht kannst du Teile der Arbeit ja noch mal vielleicht einen anderen machen. Ist das groß? Wahnsinn. Danke. Unglaublich.
Oh, that's fucking lovely. I can't go up the shop and get Coke, Pepsi. I can't go. I'm not allowed to go and get it because the co-op shop are fucking racist. Nasty evil bastards. I could take it to court and say, look, they've had 2 cups off me, and the Americans will pay me $30 and some weed for 1 cup. So that's like I would say that the co-op shop owed me 60 quid. Yeah, for the 2 cups.
Worin genau besteht der Unterschied?
Wieso sagt er nicht selber was dazu? Er kann doch sprechen, oder?
Tom kann auch sprechen. Tom ist ein freundlicher Roboter.
But I mean, I'll forget it. I just won't go there again now.
Entschuldigt mich.
Kein Problem. Wir klönen.
I won't even relate with the staff or anything. Fucking none of them.
Tut mir leid. War einfach so naheliegend.
I'm in Chelmsford, Eastleigh, Hants, Hampshire, United Kingdom. I was born in Southampton. And I was a Cub Scout Army cadet. A dry cleaner, you know, and you actually dry cleaning all the stuff, you know, that's been cleaned and everything. Oh, Manchester, really? That's great. Manchester, yeah. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what. Do me a favour, right? Fucking complain about that kid in the jail. He had a machete. He made a fucking bomb in the garden. But he's quite an intelligent kid. I've dealt with kids, right? I've dealt with a family that had a troubled kid, and the kid was he was like Rambo, you know. And what I'm trying to say is the kid in Manchester, he was like that. Now's the time, he said, right? I watched it on TV on fucking Instagram, right? And I was fucking pissed off. I couldn't believe it. That kid, he feels like he owns the country, right? But what I'm trying to say is he's a kid, and that's it. He shouldn't be in fucking jail. He should be monitored and probably have a family friend. It's my idea to come up with a family friend idea, right? Where someone actually works with the family, gets close to the family, actually treats the family and makes sure they're okay, as if they're your own family, but they're not. They're just a family. Someone needs some support and all that. So there you are. So what you do if you go into that Manchester fucking jail and say, get that fucking kid out of there, will you? We're going to send him to Southampton in Hampshire, and he's be looked after by Dr. Happy. You can call me Dr. Happy, right? Because I've actually come up with that name, because it looks great. That's what kids need. Kids need someone who's going to be fucking quite funny, you know. And we'll probably treat you and make you feel good and all that. That's what we need. We don't need all this fucking bullshit. I mean, I couldn't believe it when I got sectioned so much. That's my mother. My mother fucking done that. And my daughter was my next of kin. When I got sectioned, they said, "Who's your next of kin?" I said, "My daughter." Rebecca Louise White. And she was getting me out of section units, and she got me a phone because they wouldn't let me have a phone. Right, because my little brother Russell White is a little cunt. He was fucking phoning up the section units to take my phone. Stupid little spastic. You went to Red Lodge with Russell White. Remember that? Because you're a spastic, and so is Lee White. Yeah, you're both fucking spastics. I went to Millbrook Secondary School. Yeah, and it actually got knocked down, and they put houses there. And my brother Mark White, who was a drug dealer, moved into one of them houses. Yeah. And Claire, what can I say? Fuck me. You never went to fucking Millbrook Secondary School. That pissed me off when I see that. I thought, what the fuck? You're just a kid. You weren't in Millbrook Secondary School. I was. This is it. I mean, your mum actually fucking got my dog killed. Or she probably sold my dog. Simba. Yeah, greyhound. Yeah. Claire, your mum actually she got them dogs, Charlie and Simba, the 2 greyhounds, and what can I say? Well, fucking, I don't think your mum is very nice, really, to be honest, and I don't think you're not fucking that good, really, lying about on your Facebook account about what school you went to. You never fucking went to Millbrook Secondary School. That's bollocks. The tanny's gone off. Oh, fuck it.
Du hast ein Kind verloren. Du bist in einem Alter, in dem du wahrscheinlich keins mehr
Oh,
kriegst.
fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. I can't breathe. It's fucking crazy. My knees are fucking hurting. I sort of. There's a little bit of a pain. It's really weird. It's a fucking feeling. Oh.
Vielleicht denkst du auch an deinen Vater.
Loads of pain. Fucking
So
hell.
einsam sein könntest wie er. Und nicht einmal Kinder haben wirst, die sich um dich kümmern. Das Verstehen,
Oh.
es ist sehr leicht, das zu verstehen.
So wie du sagst, klingt es banal. Banal und selbstbezogen und lächerlich.
Es ist auch lächerlich. Dein Schmerz ist lächerlich, weil er relativ ist. Aber er ist auch nicht lächerlich. Weil er ein Teil von dir ist. Und deswegen liebe ich ihn.
Oh. Oh.
Aber
Oh. Oh, yeah. I feel the breeze. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah. That's one fan. It's fucking lovely. Oh, my God. I was going to the door, but then I'll probably fucking get cold again. And my nose is fucking blocked. Oh. I love you. Yes, I do. I really do love you. Do you love me? Come on, tell me, for fuck's sake. Do you ever laugh? I mean, what the fuck? Are you gonna laugh or what? Oh no, hang on. Oh, fuck's sake. What's this then? Why is that not there then? Oh. Oh. Oh, what's this? Oh, fuck me. Money out. So you're going to laugh or what, I mean?
Ich habe dich gesucht.
Du bist hier reingekommen.
Ja, ein gutes System. Die Schließanlage ist ein gutes System. Da hilft man sich ab nach gegenseitig haben.
Echt?
Nein. Ich habe eine Ersatzkarte mitgenommen. Weil ich schon wusste, dass ich dich hier finde.
Oh. Ooh. Oh, fucking hell. Stress on my knee. Oh, that's fucking lovely, I say. My leg is nice and straight. It's fucking perfect. I rub my knee now. Fucking hell. Oh. Fucking hell.
Sehr viele Menschen würden anfangen, in einem abstürzenden Flugzeug zu beten. Es ist menschlich, das zu tun.
I'm pretty fucking stoned, to be honest. Oh, fucking hell.
Du kannst auch gerne an einen Menschen denken. Und du wieder. Wie fühlt sich das an? Orgasmus.
Es ist irgendwie auflösend. Man löst sich auf und ist nur noch Teil von etwas Größerem.
Channel 4 film. Sponsored by Hyundai.
This wasn't just some guy. This was Kevin freaking Spacey.
I knew I was in a sell your soul situation.
Is Hollywood being too quick to judge?
Everybody coming out and talking about their lives. It's not something I'm interested in doing.
Men go on the record about their experiences with the acclaimed actor. Spacey Unmasked on Channel 4. Starts Monday at 9.
Police are investigating after a teenager was found unresponsive following an illegal gathering.
Kelly was attacked.
Adam, it's me, team. Just your team.
That's Facebook. Let's have a look. I'm going back over to our YouTube. Where the fuck am I now? Here we are. Let's have a look. Yeah, this is it.
I've seldom met a mother more toxically ambitious than you.
Can't go down.
I won't.
You have to tell them.
Tell them what? You need to be very careful where you're going with this.
A brand new thriller, The Gathering, on Channel 4, coming soon.
Channel 4 film. Sponsored by Hyundai.
Oh. Oh. Come here, check it out. Oh. 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 Oh.
Es riecht so gut nach Kaffee. Habe ich geschnarcht? Ich glaube, ich habe geschnarcht, oder?
Oh.
Seltsam.
Das funktioniert nicht. Es geht kaum rein. Ich kriege das nicht.
Was denn?
Ich decke dich zu, ob du nicht weißt, dass du gar nicht frieren kannst.
Ah.
Du läufst du so hin aus dem Zimmer, obwohl du gar nicht schläfst. Ich versuche ein perfektes Frühstücksei hinzukriegen, obwohl es für dich vollkommen gleichgültig ist, ob das bei 5 oder 10 Minuten kocht. Du musst ja gar nicht essen. Ich spiele Theater. Aber es gibt gar kein Publikum. Der ganze Saal ist leer. Ich spiele nicht mal für dich. Ich bin ganz allein und spiele nur für mich. Und was ich jetzt sage, ist im Grunde auch ein Selbstgespräch. Es ist gar kein Dialog.
Oh.
Ich werde zu einer Verrückten, einer Behämmerten, einer lächelnden Vollidiot als Kind nicht mehr.
Warum weinst du?
Ich weine, weil die Nacht so wunderschön war. Und
Heißt es eigentlich nicht, Liebe überwindet alle Grenzen?
Oh.
schon immer eine Lüge.
Aber wo soll ich denn hin?
Ich breche den Versuch vorzeitig ab.
Ja, aber wo soll ich denn hin?
Woher soll ich das wissen? Im Krieg.
Oh.
Du kannst den Schlüssel ja auch erstmal behalten. Du kannst mir später geben.
Ich glaube nicht, dass ich den Schlüssel nochmal brauchen werde.
Ja, aber vielleicht.
Es gibt mich dann ja gar nicht mehr. Ich gehe jetzt zurück. Und dann werde ich gelöscht.
Oh Gott. Das klingt ja, als würdest
du. Das ist einer der Vorteile, wenn man nicht lebt. Man kann auch nicht sterben. Du musst dir nämlich keine Sorgen machen.
That's what I want. A big hug.
Ich kann ihn nicht wegschieben. Du musst das machen.
I did have a hug actually about maybe a week or two ago, and I was giving my bags away to all the families and that, and this lady gave me a big hug. It was crazy. Oh, get ready for where was she? It was Bree. Hello, Bree. Oh, emergency. I've got to charge my phone now. Fuck it. Oh my god! Really? That's to breathe. Yeah. She's in Texas, I think. Yeah, she is actually.
Papa, was ist denn passiert? Was machst du denn hier?
Ich suche die Fernbedienung, die muss hier irgendwo sein. Kannst du nicht mal gucken?
Was ist denn da passiert? Ist er voller Blut? Oh, Papa, ich bringe dich jetzt mal nach Hause.
Ja, aber die Fernbedienung, die muss hier irgendwo sein.
Die ist bestimmt zu Hause. Wir gucken mal zu Hause.
Die muss hier irgendwo sein. Irgendwo zwischen die rutscht vielleicht.
Und jetzt erstmal. Ich meine, wer macht denn sowas? Einen alten verwirrten Mann niederschlagen. Im Nachthemd.
Amateure. Und eindeutig Amateure. Junkies. Verzweifelte.
Alles Gute noch.
Und wir leider ununterbrochen in dieser Gegend. Allein 12 Fälle im letzten halben Jahr. Oh, ich hätte natürlich von vornherein gesehen, dass hier nichts von Wert ist.
Was soll das heißen, nichts von Wert? Alles hier ist von Wert. Wissen Sie, was jeder Gegenstand hier bedeutet? Jedes Foto. Das ist alles wertvoll. Wie können Sie denn sowas sagen?
Entschuldigung. Natürlich aus der Perspektive der Diebe gesprochen. Der Rest von ihnen ist ja immer relativ.
Guten Morgen. Hallo. Schön, Sie alle zu sehen.
Entschuldigung. Darf ich vorstellen? Das ist Chloe.
Hallo, ich bin Chloe.
Die Veranstaltung im Ballsaal. Ich bin Experte wie Sie, allerdings in der Juristerei. Dr. Stuber.
Ah. Und Chloe ist...
Mein Ein und Alles.
Das sollst du doch nicht immer sagen. Und wie geht's so?
Wie es mir geht? Ich weiß gar nicht, wie ich das beschreiben soll. Ich wusste gar nicht, dass es sowas gibt. Glücklich sein kann. Ich bin natürlich ein alter Sack. Das ist mein Körper. Ich bin ja 62. Aber jetzt mit Chloe. Ja, da ist mir klar geworden, wie unglücklich ich vorher war. Niemand wollte mich. Ich habe irgendwie seine Art, laufen die Leute weg. Ich weiß nicht, was das ist, sind Pheromone oder weil ich so aussehe. Ja, das war mein ganzes Leben lang so. Ich habe mich halt dran gewöhnt, das ist ein Wahrheitsblock. Jetzt mit Chloe, sie ist so lieb zu mir, wie es noch kein Mensch war.
Du hast es verdient, dass jemand lieb zu dir ist.
Ich bin schon in Verhandlung, unter welchen Bedingungen die sie verhalten haben. Ah ja, und Sie? Wie geht's Ihnen mit
Lieber Roger, hier mein Gutachten, wie besprochen. Liebe Grüße, Alma. Die Geschichte der Menschheit ist voll von vermeintlichen Verbesserungen, deren schwerwiegende Folgen sich erst Jahre, Jahrzehnte oder sogar Jahrhunderte später ins Bewusstsein drängen. Nach den Erfahrungen, die ich mit einem humanoiden Roboter namens Tom gemacht habe, kann ich mit aller Klarheit sagen, dass es sich hier beim Roboter, der den Ehemann oder die Ehefrau ersetzen soll, um eine solche vermeintliche Verbesserung handelt. Ohne Zweifel kann ein auf die eigenen Vorlieben angepasster humanoider Roboter einen Partner nicht nur ersetzen, er scheint sogar der bessere Partner zu sein. Er erfüllt unsere Sehnsüchte, er befriedigt unser Verlangen und eliminiert das Gefühl, alleine zu sein. Er macht uns glücklich. Und was kann schon schlecht daran sein, glücklich zu sein? Guten Morgen. Ja, mein Betriebssystem ist nicht erneuert worden, das ging auch technisch gar nicht, aber meine Kommunikationsbereiche sind ganz neu strukturiert worden. Was? Ich bin mir sicher, dass unsere Sitzung heute erfolgreich wird. Tom ist nicht hier. Wann kommt er wieder? Ist er nicht bei Ihnen? In der Firma? Wieso sollte er bei uns sein? Doch ist der Mensch wirklich gemacht für eine Befriedigung seiner Bedürfnisse, die per Bestellung zu haben ist? Sind nicht gerade die unerfüllte Sehnsucht, die Fantasie und das ewige Streben nach Glück die Quelle dessen, was uns zu Menschen macht? Wenn wir die Humanoiden als Ehepartner zulassen, schaffen wir eine Gesellschaft von Abhängigen, satt und müde von der permanenten Erfüllung ihrer Bedürfnisse und der abrufbaren Bestätigung ihrer eigenen Person. Was wäre dann noch der Antrieb, sich mit herkömmlichen Individuen zu konfrontieren, sich selbst hinterfragen zu müssen, Konflikte auszuhalten, sich zu verändern? Es steht zu befürchten, dass jeder, der länger mit einem Humanoiden gelebt hat, unfähig sein wird zum normalen menschlichen Kontakt. Von der Zulassung Humanoider als Lebenspartner rate ich mit großer Entschiedenheit ab. lange sitzt ihr schon hier?
Noch nicht so lange. 3 Tage. Ich bin zu Fuß hergekommen. Es hat ein bisschen gedauert.
Und wie lange wolltest du noch hier sitzen bleiben?
Bis du kommst.
Ich wünschte, ich hätte dich nie kennengelernt. Ein Leben ohne dich ist jetzt immer nur noch ein Leben ohne dich.
Ist das nicht die Definition von dem, was ihr Liebe nennt?
Ich lag immer auf dieser Seite der Platte früher. Ich weiß nicht, irgendwie mochte ich dieses Feld viel lieber als das auf der anderen Seite. Und Thomas ist dauernd draufgesprungen und in die Dünen gelaufen. Manchmal hat man ihn gehört und dann wieder nicht. Ich weiß gar nicht, wo Cora da war. Ich war so verliebt in ihn. Es war kaum auszuhalten. Und während er in den Dünen Rebhühner gejagt hat oder Steine verbuddelt oder Bernstein gesucht oder was immer dänische Jungs in Dünen eben so machen, bin ich immer hier liegen geblieben und habe die Augen geschlossen und gehofft, dass er mich küssen würde. Und ein paar Mal war ich jetzt zu 100% sicher, dass sein Gesicht schon ganz dicht über mir war. Ich konnte seinen Atem auf meinen Lippen spüren. Aber als ich die Augen aufgemacht habe, war ich allein. Und Thomas nirgendwo zu sehen.
I'm really happy now. Because it explained it. I just typed it, right? I shared it. It's that's what I've been doing. Dr. Happy. It says, and there's a heart there, right? And it's quite a shocking place in that. So it's like it's seen something horrible or whatever. I don't know, you know. Anyway, yes. What I said, it takes in all the information. It sees all the trauma and upset, and then it's my brain actually evaluates the situation, and suddenly before you know it, with a few treats, you actually start to change and live life again over again without any trauma. Yeah, so in life you actually go through life and you're like, fuck this, all this, and that, and the other. But I mean, we can actually work on that and see if I can make you begin life again. Just start again. Just say, right, this is it. It's going to be like this and like that, and not like this and like that. That film's finished. That delivery I yesterday was a roast turkey dinner with sticky topping and great custard and that. The guy that come round with it, he gave me the bag. I thought, that's great, lovely, thank you. And I walked into my house and I got one of these goodie bags. So I said, yeah, I'll give him a goodie bag. And you know what? He was really fucking happy.
Sponsored by Hyundai.
13 pairs of budding business hopefuls. We're strong women who want to be successful. Are given a starting stake. We're going to start you with 250 quid. And we'll attempt to double the money. And keep doubling. This time, we need to bring you back £1,000.
It's on! Washing cars is a great business.
Who will bring in the big bucks? Order! And whose fortunes will fail. I think you made a bit of an error with this business.
That's there in it.
Moment of truth. Did you guys double the money?
A revolutionary
I used to
new
make money, I
reality game
did.
show. Double the money
But like I
on
say, I don't
Channel
know
4.
more.
Starts Thursday, the 9th of May.
Trending now on Channel 4.
I didn't make much money on the pianos, really, to be honest.
The change. Rick
But I love my
Listen
job,
on
it was
Barrett,
great.
We are lady parts. And don't get FOMO, get in with Jack and Danny in Big Boys.
I've never been rich or famous or anything, really. Yeah.
At Channel 4, we want to know what you're thinking about
I'm just telling you.
time, what you'll have for dinner, all of it.
Yeah, I just told you.
To do
Both
this
Chucky
and get a
dinner.
response in the same way you reached out. So, if you're a BSL user, you can
I recommend you look at my YouTube and fucking have a chat with the newspapers and all that and see what they say.
on Channel 4 with scenes you may find this
Do I get my compensation from the NHS? Probably not.
Tonight's unreported world is from the Dominican Republic, where pregnant women from neighboring Haiti are fleeing the violence that is destroying their country, only to be rounded up by authorities and sent back again. As Haiti descends into gang warfare and its healthcare system crumbles, a woman and a child's chances of surviving a pregnancy there are the worst of the Western Hemisphere. But as Guillermo Galdos discovers, a hostile environment awaits them in the Dominican Republic, and often right at the doors of its hospitals. A warning, this episode contains scenes you may find distressing.
Fleeing the violence of Haiti, women take extraordinary risks to survive their pregnancies.
The smell coming out of that bus is practically unbearable.
And to give their unborn child a chance at life. With Haiti's shattered healthcare system and its deadly gangs, the Dominican Republic is thought to be a safe haven. But the reality is a crackdown on Haitian migrants.
I'll tell you what I reckon we got. A situation where it's like what am I trying to, mold appears. Mold, it disappears. It does. I mean, it's just the same as a human being. We are just like mold. The mold it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And I think it's let's say maybe, I don't know, a situation. It's like escalating. Human beings, they actually just get bigger and not bigger. More like you breed like fucking rabbits everywhere around the world, and before you know it, it's just like a fucking great situation, because there's too many people alive and it's mad, and not really being nice either. I mean, actually, there's a lot of people being fucking nasty. I mean, yeah, people going to jail and what the fuck? I mean, why was I in section units for 18 years? Is it this country or is it the whole world fucking up? Treat to defeat anxiety and upset. That's all I can say. To be as you wish to be. I think I want to be happy. Yes. Well, it's what you do. If you do good things, then you'll be fine.
Today, she's nearly 9 months pregnant. But at the end of 2022, she had a miscarriage due to the lack of.
I've had one daughter in my life. That's it. I've not been going crazy over sex and all that shit. I mean, I've been too busy, like I say, with pianos and all that.
Hola.
Hola.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Hola.
Meme tells me she left Haiti because of the violence and extreme poverty around her.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Around you. What goes on around you? This is it. When I was a kid, it was fucking hard work. Tommy Avery, you're a cunt. Fucking Lee Bedwell, you're a cunt. And fucking Alan Snook, you're a pervert.
She doesn't have Dominican ID, and so can't access the medical.
And Wayne Smith, I mean, what the fuck? Go and play with your boyfriends, will you? Because I tell you what, I still remember when you with one cigarette and fucking knocked me out. Cheeky bastards.
She also fears that at any moment immigration officers could remove her from her home and deport her back to Haiti. A risk that
Yeah, anyone who's been
increases
nasty
every
to me in
time
any
she
kind of
goes to
way, I'm never going to relate with you again. Yeah, so there's never going to be a cop in my life again. And there's been no fucking matchmakers in my life again. Not at all. And no Lord's Hill. I don't do again, really. I want to stay in Eastleigh.
one of the only places
When I was
where
in
men
Nipper,
can
I was in
get
Nipper
basic
having good times
is
in
a
Eastleigh. Yeah.
rectal
So I'm just going to go to Eastleigh and come back again, and go to Eastleigh and come back again, and never fucking get sectioned. No, because I'll be looking after people. This is it.
They monitor her progress but don't have the specialist staff or equipment to scan her. Nene has been referred to the local hospital again.
¿Qué cantidad de mujeres haitianas pasan por acá por este centro médico?
El mes pasó 38.
This is not
Last
weed.
count,
This is
over
just
60%
tobacco.
of babies born in this border area in the Dominican Republic were to Haitian mothers. And despite the government here allocating funds for treating migrants, even this doctor blames Haitians, putting a strain on the health system.
We've got to get the balance right. You know, this is it. I mean, we've got more. We need more giving and less fucking taking, and controlling and dominating and
Well,
bollocks.
Nene
I mean, what the
considers
fuck?
going to hospital again. I meet Milo.
I know. Do you remember when people used to wear black leather and trying to fucking not be able to breathe or anything? And they got whips and chains and all that dirty fucking like pornographic shit and you know all that. What do you call it? It's called something. Oh fucking hell! I can't even remember now. Fucking hell. Yeah, whip chains and all that shit. Getting tied up and all that shit. I mean, it's fucking bad, really. Yeah, so people actually just like to fucking destroy people. It's fucking mad, really. Too much trauma, you know. Fucking hell. Half of the people want to control the other half, and the other half is suffering like fuck. They can't get focused. I can't get focused when I'm wrapped up in section units with mental health around bollocks. How could anyone get focused when you're in a section unit? I mean,
Intimidation of pregnant Haitian women trying to get medical care in the Dominican Republic has been condemned by the UN. When women like Milo are turned away from hospital, they have no choice but to give birth elsewhere. Schneider is 2 months old. His mom, Fania, went to hospital when she was in labor, but she couldn't get past the gates as she didn't have Dominican ID. So she was forced to have him in her basic shelter, which has no electricity or running water, with her 2 other young children present. She shows me exactly where she gave birth. So why do Fania and other Haitian women choose to come to the Dominican Republic to have their children? But even if Haitian women deliver their babies safely here in the Dominican Republic, the prospects for their children are poor. The two major problems are lack of money and malnutrition.
I'll go for money like crazy.
Outside the hospital again, we find Clean, a Haitian grandmother who has a tiny coffin with her. She tells me she brought her severely ill baby granddaughter to hospital. She died.
Yeah, look,
now she's waiting.
the fucking baby went to the hospital and fucking died. I mean, yeah, so I'm not going near a fucking
certificate
hospital.
of the baby girl that died today. She was 1 year old. Her name was Yaline Felix. Here it says that she didn't have an ID number, and it also says the cause of death was severe diarrhea. Clean tells me her daughter, the baby's mother, thought her child would be safe here. When the baby died earlier, the mother was inconsolable and fled the hospital. Clean invites me to the burial that evening.
Yeah, well, what happened there? It fucking happens here as well.
The baby's
NHS don't give a fuck about nothing. I kept saying I've got a fucking hernia. I'm resting. I'm in this place because I want to rest. And they kept fucking dragging me around, little bastards. 18 fucking year fucking bullshit, you know, like fucking mental torment, absolute bollocks.
The Dominican Republic's government says the crackdown on Haitian migrants is necessary for national security. I meet Colonel Marte Rodriguez, who takes me on a nighttime patrol of the border.
So when I was starting getting sectioned, my brain was focused to think about my piano days. Keep thinking, be positive, keep your chin up all the way, just keep going, you know. It was tearing me up, though. It was fucking destroying me.
Dominican authorities sent 200,000 people back to Haiti.
It made me a little bit angry, a bit upset, and a bit racist, and a bit fucking nasty, a bit fucking horrible. Just fucking like, what the fuck? Why are you doing this? You know what I mean? Locking me up. I'm quite happy here. I'm not moving, you know, just not going anywhere. I mean, I'm quite happy.
The next morning, the colonel takes me to see the border wall that has been built in the last couple of years to try and stop Haitians coming into the Dominican Republic. But in Haiti, gang warfare claimed nearly 5,000 lives last year, a country with just 11 million people. And so Haitians are desperate to get to the Dominican. For a few hours a week, they are allowed to enter legally to buy food. Today is market day. Thousands of people cross from Haiti into the Dominican Republic to shop for essentials in the local market. Many of them will try to sneak in and stay. I see hundreds of people, truckload after truckload, who have been caught without the correct ID documents. They will be sent back to Haiti. but some then rejoin the border queue and try again. Officials with tasers attempt to stop them.
Oh.
¿Usted ha identificado gente acá que había sido deportada?
For those who are caught, the conditions can be desperate, with people packed into trucks, sometimes spending hours without food and water. For pregnant women, this is especially dangerous. Karina works for a local church and records how people are treated.
Bien aprestado, usted vio la situación, con mal olores de caso, así, mujeres embarazadas, niños ahí, de todo.
¿Y ustedes piensan que esa deportación es humana?
No, esa deportación es creíble, eso parece cosas de animal. Te voy a mostrar un video aquí.
Ah, sí. Está desmayada.
Sí.
Wow. ¿Y la deportaron así?
La deportaron así. Ahí me estaban echando de agua. Y de ahí la trasladaron.
¿Y por qué estaba así?
Ah, con las condiciones que vive ese camión.
¿Por qué?
Bueno, no es fácil, sin comer, sin tomar agua, también la presión alta.
This treatment is not consistent with what the coroner told me earlier. But the government has also repeatedly said it treats migrants humanely. The other option for Haitians is to pay traffickers to take them through the less militarized parts of the border. But there are police controls here as well. Overnight, a family have been caught.
¿Dónde los han encontrado a ellos?
Iban por los montes, sabiendo el puesto de chequeo, usan los francos, se van por la zona más boscosa, donde no hay visibilidad.
O sea, a esta gente la agarraron cruzando por el monte, digamos, sin zapatos, sin nada. ¿Sí?
Sin nada, así como se puede ver que están llenos de lodo, sucio, medianoche están caminando.
Sí, y venían con un traficante de personas, con un guía.
Porque siempre usan uno que como que se el camino, en este caso era él, de Policía Azul, que lo traía él.
The trafficker tells me how much he's paid for a journey, successful or not. 15,000 Haitian gourd is around 90 pounds, a lot of money for those living in conflict.
Pregúntale qué piensas
Yeah,
ahora.
£90 is a lot of money. Yeah, why did my cousin, John White, nick my fucking £100 and buy yourself some fucking cocaine? Yeah, because I wanted weed. And you got me. Well, you never got me cocaine. You got yourself some cocaine. Yeah, you did, and you used my money.
We've got permission to cross into Haiti. There was some gunfire across the border last night. We're going to see how things are, but we've got information of a shelter where there are several pregnant women that have been deported in the past few days from the Dominican Republic. Now we just crossed into Haiti. Things look a bit different there. They can actually feel the tension.
Oh, fuck.
Haiti is the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere. The people here have experienced the deadly combination of a catastrophic earthquake in 2010 and more recent political collapse. The last elected president was assassinated, and the interim government is crumbling as violent gangs seize more and more control. The UN estimates 300,000 people have left their homes since 2021. This shelter on the border can register up to 800 people a day. It's for those who have left their homes in Haiti and those recently expelled from the Dominican Republic. One pregnant mom was deported just yesterday. She says she was separated from her son and she will go to any lengths to get back to the Dominican Republic to see him again.
On passe ma breve. Yo di on passe capable 27, yo n'a pas le vendredi 17.
I wonder if she will make it across. As I leave Haiti, the queue at the shelter continues to increase. Back in the Dominican Republic, I go to one of the neighborhoods next to the border, home to many Haitians and a target for police raids. Nancy is an activist working for the rights of the Haitian community here.
¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo has estado? ¿Todo bien?
Todo bien, gracias
Sí.
a Dios.
¿Qué tal? Estamos cerquita acá a la frontera, ¿no?
Sí, ya eso que tú ves ahí, eso es Haití, ahí abajo está la zona del muro.
A ver, vamos.
She points out one of the poorest and most dangerous neighborhoods just beyond the wall.
Mira, ahora mismo la migración haitiana, después del problema de la banda, de la situación que está imperando en Haití, hay mucha gente pasando hambre. Hay gente que se le pasa 1, 2 y 3 días y no sabe dónde va a comer. ¿Qué prefieren? ¿Morirse allá o tratar de cruzar para acá? Cruzan para acá.
Nancy tells me Haitians may escape violence, but they have not escaped poverty and are discriminated against. Today, she's brought together a group of Haitian mothers frightened because they're unable to get ID cards.
Esta fue una hija de ella que a las 3 de la mañana entró migración.
Nancy, ¿y cuál es el futuro de estos niños y de esta gente sin documentos, sin identidad y sin un país que...
No tienen futuro. Hay muchas que quieren estudiar enfermería, que quieren ser profesoras, que quieren ser doctores y no pueden.
Haitians have traditionally propped up part of the economy in the Dominican Republic, like in agriculture, something Nancy says the authorities have forgotten.
La economía de nuestro país ha subido gracias a la mano de obra haitiana. Si en algún momento se prescinde de la mano de obra haitiana, la economía del país va a bajar y va a menguar. No necesitamos.
I meet up with Meme again, who has decided to try and be seen at the local hospital.
Hola.
Meme was not allowed into the hospital and she is in pain. The guards over there threatened to call immigration, so now she also is in fear. But a few days later, a small miracle. Meme went into labor and tried her luck again at the hospital. A female guard convinced the others to let her in. A few hours later, she gave birth to a healthy son. The story is a glimmer of hope in an otherwise desperate situation. But until the Dominican Republic recognizes the rights of people fleeing the conflict in Haiti, then women like Meme will struggle to build a life for themselves and their children.
Support information for the issues raised can be found online at channel4.com/support.
Police are investigating after a teenager was found unresponsive following an illegal gathering.
Kelly was attacked. Are you?
Oh my god, is that Kelly? Does Kelly know she does that?
Adam, it's my teammate Jessica. Just your teammate.
Kelly made the team. You didn't. What?
Mum would be so proud of you.
You're Adam, you just made it way. Who's son?
His name is Budgie. No one hurt.
Tober.
Who's a little white girl you've been running around with?
It's a very different world you kids have to navigate.
I could destroy you like that. I was spiked.
I can't go down. I won't.
I've seldom met a mother more toxically ambitious than you. We have to tell them.
Tell them what? You need to be very careful where you're going with this.
A brand new thriller, The Gathering, on Channel 4, coming soon.
But what if Elizabeth has kids and they can't sleep over because their stupid grandparents had to choose this very curvy sofa instead of one that's just practical?
Yes, Elizabeth. Channel 4 Homes.
Yeah.
Sponsored by John Lewis.
Almost everything that's created for construction is either straight or flat. From steel beams right through the skirting boards and handrails. But what happens when you bend the rules of traditional design and indulge yourself in a love of curved forms? Will it push everyone to breaking point?
Brisbane architecture and design duo Haley and Joe Adsett spend their weekends away from the drawing board,
Here he comes, here he comes. Yes!
chasing adventures.
I think having kids is what motivates you to get out and try new things. It's absolutely amazing having this right so close to home, being able to get outdoors and see all these amazing things with the kids is just fantastic.
Okay.
Now they're building a super modern house where the kids can have an old-fashioned, action-packed childhood without leaving home.
I think for a long time we've been looking to put roots down as a family and stop living for the weekend and just kind of have the adventures at home.
Maddie and Julian are a bit of everything. They love to be inside and have book time with us, but by the same token, they also love being outside. So we kind of need to have everything in the house, the ability to have the quiet time, but also the space to go crazy outside.
Oh, Daddy's so dizzy.
They're building in the beautiful Brisbane heritage suburb of Ascot, with its streets lined with lovely old Queenslanders. But there's nothing traditional about this house.
We think the house looks a bit like a book, actually. The spine is where all the critical things happen. That's Jane Austen, for the little girl. I think so.
Haley and I have this kind of combined love of literature, so having the bookcase as the kind of centerpiece of the home is a fundamental part of the design.
This house will combine Haley's interior design talents with Joe's architecture to create a unique family home. One that will be quite the talking point of the neighbourhood.
I think it's the most exciting thing we've ever done as a couple. Has to be. I think we've been doing it well.
That's one for the book. And might need just a little explaining when it gets get older. But I think Joe's excitement is justified. If there's for public spending across anything to go by, this is a big project. So this is quite a substantial block of land you've got here, and it's beautifully allocated. And it's you're doing what for this piece of dirt.
Yeah, absolutely. My gut response to it when we visited the site was, you know, big L-shaped house.
So you're an architect. Absolutely. Have you done concept houses before?
No, this is the first opportunity to do an absolute perfect angle.
So it's when you have to the parts. And it's not really in the head.
This is where I'm looking for a block of land that has that perfect orientation.
It's all around us with indoors and outdoors with our families. Spaces that smile right away from his face. But I'm sure it could be a movie star.
The house will sit above a full-car garage and wine cellar. And a massive L-shaped slab will form the base for the steel under the frame. The ground level will house a guest bedroom and light-filled living area, extending around and elegantly in the corner to the adjoining dining room and kitchen, which leads onto a covered deck and 9-metre pool. Upstairs, there are 2 vast wings. The southern end holds 3 bedrooms, a family bathroom, and a lounge area, while the western wing is devoted to the ultimate place retreat, including a dressing room and a his and hers bathroom. But the true masterpiece of this house lies with a wing view at a gently curved angle, not unlike the spine of an open book. Here, a sculptural staircase will soar through a double-height void opening onto the family's library. This area of the house will be crowned by an oculus, a skylight housed in a dome recess, designed to bounce natural light through the void space. Outside, the entire upper story will be screened in lightweight vertical metal battens, while the ground level will be clad in stone and timber panels, bookending a dramatic 3-metre high curved window. With a tennis court and there's boundless room for the kids to roam free. It's fair to say this house is adventurous in both its form and spirit. Looking across the road at a beautiful old Queensland.
Yeah.
How's this building going to be received in a conservative neighbourhood like this? I mean, are you blowing up the neighbourhood?
Well, hopefully not. I'd like to think we're being respectful to our context and our neighbours. The detailing is obviously overtly different, but the ideas are the same. The setting, the scale of the house is very important within this streetscape. So we're being respectful in those regards.
Okay, and how much are we going to spend on this house?
I think the overall build cost will be $2 million.
Yeah.
How big is the house?
It's about 600 square metres.
So 60 squares is a big house. How long is it going to take to build?
12 months.
That's very definitive.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident about it.
Do you see any challenges in the build? Is there anything in it you're doing completely differently and maybe tricky?
I think the geometry is a fairly sort of a new thing for you. I think whenever you use curves as opposed to angles or straight lines, it's always much more complicated.
I really like getting fired up by a challenge. I think that's really motivating me to do it and show people that it can be done.
So you're going to rise to the challenge.
Absolutely.
And use it as a learning process.
Yeah.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
You're talking me into it.
It's great that Joe and Hayley are experimenting with this bold design, but there are some tricky elements here. It's late spring when excavation begins, and Joe's determined to stick to his 12-month plan. Builder and project manager Rob Gray has a monster task ahead.
So how long do you reckon it'll take? Mate, you keep asking me this one, but
Joe and Rob have teamed up on a run of big projects for the last few years and have become good mates. And Rob's already feeling the project.
The biggest concern for me by far is building a house for someone that's an architect. So as part of the design, there of a lot of detail that Joe has done. As I suspected last minute, he sent me about another 30 pages of the plan. So that detail there is super important, and that's the things which I'm a little bit worried about. I just have to keep my finger on the pulse. It's a bit daunting, actually.
This project will be moving quickly, and Joe can barely contain his childlike excitement.
Don't call my help. You can stay here.
If you fall, JJ.
You see all the way out to the Story Bridge? Fantastic view out there to the north.
Once the excavation starts, you get a sense of how big it actually is and the scale of it. So it's exciting.
Joe's confidence in creating such an epic design has deep family roots. His father, Rob Adsett, is one of Australia's most awarded architects, whose work has been consistently recognised as among the best in the world. Joe has some big shoes to fill.
Oh, it connects this wing. Yeah, this wing over here, doesn't it?
It does.
It does. And it gives them a plaza to boot.
Which one is it now?
Rob has nurtured
Oh,
his
it's
son's
4:30.
love of architecture and sees parallels between Joe and Haley's house and this wing he designed for Brisbane Boys College.
So there's a walkway at the top, library with a fantastic outlook to here.
Rob's well aware of the risk in designing your own house.
You've got to be careful you don't overthink it.
Yes.
That's a real problem, and you can spend another year designing it, but you don't really have to.
Sage advice, I think. I think it's something I'm experiencing firsthand, or Haley and I are experiencing firsthand at the moment.
Or you just overthink it.
Yeah.
At Joe's office, the brave new world of design technology offers Rob a glimpse of what the house will look like.
Facebook's a load of bollocks, isn't it? I mean, fuck me. I was just putting a few comments down and a bit of artwork I've done on Minder. Do you remember Minder? Yeah, fucking I used to love that program. Upper Daily and all that. And fucking Minder. What's his name? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, fucking Facebook. I think they're reviewing it. My comments and all that. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Facebook is fucking shit. Isn't it? I mean,
What do you think about the staircase? Any risks, any kind of things you see going on?
I was talking about when you used to make profits, and now I tend to give things away. I'm not like I used to be. I'm being like just like Minder, buying and selling with it and all that. You know, making profits and all that. But now I don't want to fucking make profits. I just want to give stuff away.
Full marks to Joe for having a go. He's really having
You
a
know,
go.
people like
It's his house,
little
he can
families
have a
and
go.
that, you know,
But it's
nice,
gonna be a hard road.
you know, a little bit of fun for them, a little bit of happiness and all that. Doctor Happy, yeah, you actually create a little bit of a happy situation.
We just can't wait to see the final product.
If you can do that, if you can make a happy situation, that's great.
Joe's ever taken on. And I get the feeling that impressing his dad is only adding to the pressure to come up with something special. A month in, and the block work for the basement and perimeter retaining walls is in place. But the mortars barely had time to dry, and Joe's already playing with the plans.
Yeah, what I say and what I do, it seems to be pending at the moment on fucking Minder and all that. So fuck it, I mean, what the hell? Why even bother? I mean, what the fuck?
Structural changes to the job that need to be implemented. The temptation is there to keep improving the design and making changes and wanting to go that extra mile with it, but at some point it really comes down to potentially me leaving the design alone.
For builder Rob, his mate's tinkering is already having a knock-on effect.
Joe called me in for a meeting, just said, I've just got a couple of plan changes. 35 changes later.
Yeah, when you think about it, my artwork, right? One of my pictures said about trust fund against domination. Yeah, because that's how it is. It's like a trust fund against domination. It's like
But I'm hoping there's not too many changes to
if we actually treat you, make you take your mind away from all that. It's like that child in fucking Manchester. I mean, fuck me, I'm pissed off about that.
So I need your advice. Oh, wait.
He's in jail for 13 years. Fuck's sake, a kid, a nipper.
In Wales, a historic chapel
filled with surprises. Join Master Potter Keith Brymer-Jones and his partner Marge
We like difference, don't we?
We like different.
Yeah.
as they plough all their passion and savings into an abandoned wreck.
The only doubt was the state of the building. We need all the money we can get.
It's an epic restoration risk
Look at the fungus on that.
Prawns over there.
of biblical proportions.
That's our accommodation for the next year. Are you pigeons?
Will love see them through?
It's going to be all right.
I'll try not to get too emotional.
A brand new series, Our Welsh Chapel Dream on Channel 4 starts.
Yeah, I'll try to post my Dr. Happy picture and also some other shit I've done. Well, no, fucking Facebook. I mean, what the fuck? Maybe it's a group. It's actually not happening really or whatever. I don't know. Okay, I mean, why am I wasting my time?
Celebrity Popmaster TV on More 4. Coming soon.
How much? You ready to tell someone to repair?
If you don't grab it, then it's a missed opportunity.
I'm 23.
Oh.
She's a walking billboard.
Pop aboard the latest series of The Piano as Nika and Lang Lang
I love
continue their
pianos.
search for
Fucking
more
hell.
incredible amateur pianists to perform at a once-in-a-lifetime concert. The Piano on Channel 4. Stream or watch Sunday.
This is shit up. This is great. I mean, it's about fucking time.
UK Canal Network, where brave Brits risk it all for life.
But they're not going to mention RHP pianos. They're not going to mention the piano man. And they're going to say nothing about me. I mean, so what's the fucking point? I mean,
A brand new series, Narrow Escapes on Channel 4. Stream or watch weekdays at 4.
grand designs. Now, I actually designed a lovely fucking garden. My garden looked amazing when I come here. I come here, I kept fucking digging into all the garden sorted out. And it looked fucking amazing. And then it was all destroyed by Vivid Homes. Vivid Homes, they got no fucking brains. I mean, they don't give a fuck. They haven't got a heart or anything.
A series of rebates at the edge of the slab will house the joinery for the timber doors, and Rob's counting the concrete team to get a flawless finish.
So we're still going to have a 20 mil step in there. So where's the 20 mil step?
I'm still pissed off and upset about that. In my garden, it looked fucking great. It really did look good. But no, maybe, I mean, fucking hell. Helen next door, I mean, what the fuck? Maybe she complained about the pond and a little bit of damp going into her shed. Maybe it could have been mentioned, you know. So I know when I was dealing with the psychiatrist on my doorstep, they did say something about music being played. They said I was unwell playing music. Now, who would say about, who would complain about me playing music when I've got fucking 2 shoeboxes filled up with hardcore? You know, Helter Skelter, fucking Dougal, Clarky, fucking lots of them like that. You know, fucking, what the hell? I mean, shit. It's about a feel-good factor. It's about fucking smiling and being happy and dancing and putting your hands in the air and that. Right? Why do people fucking clap their hands at 8 o'clock when it's fucking a load of bollocks from the NHS? I mean, NHS, you're fucked up, you are.
In the 4 weeks it's taken for
You get on the telly and radio, and yeah, you might do, but what the fuck? I'm here, you know what I mean? Dr. Happy, I'm fucking Dr. Happy, whether you like it or not.
Until the load at the next level goes on, it actually looks quite scary.
The engineers given the all clear for the steel beams to be bolted into place. But one small change could be enough to set the first domino in motion.
I reckon this is going to get a bit floppy in time when we start loading this floor up, so I'd really like to get a prop in here just until it's set, so we don't get screwed back up.
I just said some tobacco, for fuck's sake. Fucking tobacco, are you fucking serious? Oh man, that's fucking not good, is it? I mean, what the fuck? Oh. Fucking hell. This is not right, I'll say. Fucking hell.
How are we going to get it in?
Fucking hell.
It's like a hydraulic lift.
Do you want some?
This staircase will be a very big
Oh.
Joe and Harry wanted to be a fusion of functionality and art. What a spectacular sculptural object. This twisting helical staircase was designed by the late great Australian architect Ken Woolley for the Garden.
Mona Lisa, let me see your pussy. I want to see your pussy now. Come on, show me your pussy.
Besides, creating a staircase that looks like a strand of DNA.
The charm of the
Fucking
whole
hell.
stair is self-evident, really.
Fucking hell.
The magic of the way
Fucking hell. Mona Lisa, what the fuck? I mean, fuck me, I love that pussy. Oh my god. You're fucking mental. You're insane.
Spanning 9 floors. It's a reward one.
Oh, stop it.
And beyond.
I love Mona Lisa. She's got a nice pussy. Yeah, seriously. You can fucking. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to say no more. I'm not. Fuck it. I mean, what the fuck?
After exhaustive search, Joe found the fabricator with the skills to wrangle.
Dr. Happy. That's my name, yes. How do you feel? Come on, fucking tell me, will you?
The shape is it's really. I think that steel that's. Yeah. A little flex here on that. It's
Fucking hell. Oh. Hey, John, I'm on Coke. Yeah, Pepsi. Diet Pepsi. Yeah, fuck me. I'll tell you, I love it.
The house is actually taking shape.
I'm dying.
often when you're setting out plans, you go, geez, that space looks small. And then when you come in, you go, I think the space is too big.
You know. Hello. Hello. What's the fucking problem? You gonna answer me or what? Come on, fucking tell me. Seriously, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oh. Life is hard. And then you get sectioned. Yeah.
I think the stairs being
By your mother.
a big bugbear as well.
Seriously. You think I'm fucking kidding?
Than other projects we've detailed before.
It's not fucking funny. Stop laughing, man.
So much is invested
Get out.
in finer details. By constantly refining.
Oh. Oh.
Is
Oh.
sum up everything we're about, and they're amazing and breathtaking. So every decision is kind of high stakes. It's challenging.
Joe just can't help himself. He's added on the first floor.
That sounds fucking lovely, I'll tell you.
To the
Fuck
floor
it out.
structure. And why has he done that? Because and upstairs sounding like this. Sound like this. He's very big on
Yeah, that's a good cup. I like that cup. It's fucking funny. It is,
composition kind of floats and curves up.
Oh.
Acting was a way for him to escape.
I'm not gonna lie, I was starstruck.
What's bad enough where
Oh,
something
fucking
has to be
hell.
done about this? It's too quick to judge.
Like, I mean, what the fuck is
I knew I was in a sell your soul situation. I was like, okay, so that's how Hollywood is. Everybody coming out and talking about their lives. For me,
Oh,
it was
you know.
Men go on the record about their experiences with the acclaimed actor, Spacey Unmasked.
Oh. I'll tell you what, it's gonna be right. Actually, I'm gonna roll off trying to. Seriously, fucking right.
Kelly.
Why are you so angry? How can you not be angry? Something really bad.
Are you angry? Don't tell me you're fucking angry. For fuck's sake, I mean, Jeff Foreman gets angry. He wanted to stab me. For fuck's sake, I mean.
Ryan admitting the road married this. A brand new sequence, Joe and Catherine's bargain.
Oh, fucking hell. You think life is fucking easy, but it's not. It's fucking hard. Seriously, be careful. Well, don't fucking don't get upset or anything.
It's 6 months since
Just try and be happy and all that. Just look at me. I mean, fuck's sake.
And the most today, tensions are running high. This is a really has to be lifted over the top of the roof side and land smack bang.
I love it. I'm just so happy. How do you do?
Up she goes.
Fucking hell.
It's going to be tricky. We've got a roof beam up the top there that we're going to have to try and maneuver.
Oh, watch out. It's a fucking police. I can't fucking believe it. Look, kids, watch out. Look. Oh, this is fucking nice, I say. All right, for fuck's sake, he doesn't fucking do that. I mean, what the fuck? Oh, I love this.
It's almost in. You can start to see how it's going.
Yeah, kids, what can I say? Don't smoke weed. I mean, what the fuck? Seriously?
Materialize.
You can get higher and higher and higher and never stop. I mean, what the fuck? Can you imagine how far you're going to go? I mean,
challenging the
I'm in heaven. I'm going to take you to the moon and back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, do you think I'm fucking crazy or something? I was what? Come on, look, will you fucking tell me? Come on. Fuck's sake, I mean, what the fuck? You stop it, will you? Fuck's sake, I mean, Christ. It's not fucking funny, is it? I mean, do you want some? Do you? Come on, pop round, tap the door. You know the score. Come on, fucking hell. Ugh. One more watching fucking television.
Just happened in an instant that it just killed it. As quickly as possible, you need to get that.
Fucking hell. It's 4:52. 4:52.
So the faster you get that.
There's me looking at you and you looking at me, and what the fuck? I mean, Christ, what the fuck? Seriously, I mean, fucking hell.
Takes on a life of its own once it's formed into position.
What? Stop it, will you? For fuck's sake, I mean.
It's going to be sent over. The frame is the right size to fit the glass and vice versa, or the glass is the right size to fit the frame. If someone's written the dimension down wrong, or back to front, or just the old human error, we're in for a very expensive problem.
He's got a very expensive problem. He says he's back to front. I mean, what the fuck?
Pressure's on. The screen hasn't been finished yet.
Are you stuck in reverse then or something? Fucking hell.
It's been ongoing.
After 2 weeks screwing 1,400 battens into place, the installers would be happy to see the back of this phase of the job.
It's pretty intense on the eyes, but I think it really shows off the house. Like it really highlights the top level.
It's a bit monotonous. Looking at through, I know how prisoners feel.
You're fucking insane, mate. Yeah.
I think the house is really it's stirred up some opinion in the streets, and it certainly made people have a really close think about how they live and what they're living in themselves. That's a good thing for people.
Yeah, well, what can I say? Fucking hell.
Houses can actually work versus the standard Queenslander home.
Oh, Queensland, really? Yeah, I wouldn't mind a Queen.
Opinion shows Rob's seen the house properly for the first time.
It's a stunning architecture. It really is. Unashamedly modern, but paying homage and drawing from the roots of the Queensland vernacular.
You drew that, did you? Yeah, but I drew a railing to go across the fucking where I live and that, you know.
To the homes.
Seriously. You should come over and see my railing. I mean, fuck me, it's pretty fucking cool, you know.
Also the simplicity. He's done good. He's better than me.
You can fucking laugh.
There's nothing. To get that circle right, and it's probably not right yet. We're going to have to work on that a bit more. But it's coming
They're
along
going
well.
round and around, going, what are you on? What, fucking LSD or something?
It's just going to be.
Joe's $20,000 Kirkbast panel has arrived from New Zealand intact. But
What's
these
intact?
last few meters, from the packing crate to the window frame, are making
My balls are fine.
anxious.
This is a very expensive bit of glass. It's come all the way from New Zealand, so let's hope it all comes together.
What?
With the joinery. Until now.
1, 2.
Stop it from going back.
Good. Very good.
Oh, that. Good. Down.
Oh, what's that? Yeah, we're in.
Oh no, fuck it, they're in. Oh my fucking god.
I'm absolutely amazed that it all fit.
You and me both.
Big relief, eh?
Big relief.
Big release. I mean, what the fuck's that mean? I think I know what he's on about now. He wanted to take a piss. He had a toilet. Yeah, seriously, and had a piss.
To keep the schedule on.
He fucking did. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, shit.
The effort that's gone into this as a big sculptural piece is quite incredible.
Yes, absolutely. It's like a sculptural element.
When I look up here, I see.
Yeah, it looks all right. Yeah, can we fuck off now?
And I look at what you have. Pass it over, and if you're forcing your will on this house to make it take on this fluid form that you're creating here, it's interesting, isn't it?
It's the opposite of what the materials want.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's fucking amazing. Yeah, all right. What are you going to do then? Are you ready or what? I mean, fuck me. Well, I've been waiting ages.
I reckon they've nailed the interior architectural features, particularly with Joe's dad scrutinising the finishes on the curves. The combination of complex details and non-stop changes is coming at a cost for builder Rob.
It's hard at this point because there's just so much things that are changing. There's just so much paper.
What's changing? If you change your pants, fuck that, I can smell them from here.
Really losing out on.
How many changes are there? Are they daily?
The changes are into the hundreds, and yeah, they're weekly, if not daily.
Oh, you change plans weekly? I mean, fuck me, I didn't know that. I mean, what the fuck? Seriously.
Looking at that finish line. This house is just so important to us as a family, and in that respect, I make no apologies for changing the goalposts on the builders. And yes, it's difficult, but at the end of the day, it's just got to be done right.
Just one more time.
Yeah, one more time. Come on, fuck it out. What the fuck? Seriously, I mean.
We're going to start you at 250 quid. I'm going to attempt to double
250 quid.
and keep double
Fuck me, I could do with that. I mean, seriously, fuck me.
£1,000. And whose fortunes will fail. I think you made a bit of an error with this business. It's just an disaster, isn't it?
A moment of truth. Did you guys double the money?
A revolutionary new
Double the money, 500 quid. Oh my god, it's getting better. What the fuck? Yeah.
It's a whole other level of insane. How do you know this? I saw it.
Oh, that doesn't sound too good.
Oh, he's seen it. Fuck me. That's what he said. Fucking hell. I didn't really know he'd be that high, to be honest. I mean, I'm high, but fucking, he's fucking high, I'll say. You want some?
A brand new thriller.
Do you?
On Channel 4.
You sure?
Coming soon.
Come on, fuck's sake. I mean, what the fuck? I'll stop laughing. Fucking hell.
You don't walk in Ascot, in Brisbane's northeast. It's more of a leisurely stroll. But it's
I can't walk. Fuck's sake, look at me. Fucking hell. Are you serious?
It's a gorgeous. It's 5 months since I last visited Joe and Haley, and I'm fascinated to see if their super modern experimental home is an eyesore.
Experimental home. Yeah, I think this is like an experiment. Is a place where they decided to use as a target. I mean, yeah. Fucking dead, honestly. It was a fucking NHS. Fucking pissed me off with it, I'll tell you. You think I'm fucking serious? I mean, I am serious. Fucking right, I'm serious. Fuck me. Oh. God's happy.
How much has been done in a few months? Instant electricity springs to mind. How nice is this?
Fuck me.
Every meal on this spot.
Fuck you know, I'll tell you. Fuck me.
Wonderful landscape. Such a modern.
Ooh.
wanted to be able to
Yeah.
have kids near us, but we wanted them to be able to go outside and inside.
I want to be outside and inside with you as well, fucking right. It's lovely. You said about being inside and outside. Oh.
They absolutely love it. They're always out adventuring in the garden, and it's also the unexpected things you don't plan. Like they actually use this ledge to ride their scooters around.
Really? Oh my god.
1, 2, 3, 6, 10 doors here, all pull back.
Oh, it's just beautiful, and it just enables us.
It's lovely, isn't it? I mean,
through. And,
what do you reckon, kids? Come on, tell me. Is it fucking nice or what?
Inside to outside connection.
It's subtle and the texture, interest, and softness. From the exterior aluminium battens, it flows. It really is the centre of the house, where you can appreciate both wings of the house. So it comes together.
What is it? I mean, fucking hell. It's a house. I'm trying to focus.
Building materials don't want to be curved naturally. So, kind of you're working against the grain.
That's right. It's a sculpture as well.
It's a pristine object that you can't touch because that's white plaster with a lot of exposed edges. I mean, how are you going to deal with this in a family home? Vegemite on kids' fingers.
No Vegemite.
Oh, baby. I do like it. You're lovely. Oh, my God.
How luscious.
Luscious. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, yeah.
So clear, so large.
So clear, so large.
It's magnificent to see. Yeah.
The big question is your dad happy with the quality of the skylight, this Oculus? How hard was it?
It was very hard, mate. To be honest, fuck me.
I like that about it, though. I think you should see the character of the space. Otherwise, it could just be.
Yeah, come and see my face. I mean, what the fuck? You know, I mean. Oh, come on, baby. Fuck me. I do love you.
It looks pristine. The fall for a staircase. But if ever there was one, this would. What a great perspective this is. You can take it all in from here. I love this library you've got up here. Are they real books? too perfect to be real. Come on.
Real? Did you say real? Fuck me. I mean, that's impossible.
You know what I find amazing? Like this fantastic little reading nook, which just looks so intimate. And I could just
Intimate? Who's being intimate? I mean, fuck
reading
me.
a little bit of. And you could read
Would you like a story?
Yes, please. A bit of Edgar Allan Poe. If I was a kid, this would be my go-to spot.
Yes, that's right.
There's one problem. A lot of the good kids' books, they're too damn high.
Too bad. Yeah, they're fucking high. I mean, I bet they are. Yeah, fucking right.
there's the northern wing.
He's going to write me a story called Tales of the Piano Man. Yeah, who become known as a family friend and named Dr. Happy. What the fuck?
Dressing room.
Seriously.
On the ground floor. John had this limitless imagination. Did they get up there going? Was it difficult for you?
Absolutely. Oh, I think that.
Fucking hell. I fucking love this.
It has everything in itself.
Absolutely. I think we've got everything we could possibly dream for.
Didn't notice any central system.
True. There you go.
That's the only thing I can think of at the moment.
Cross right there.
She's fucking lovely. I mean, look at her. Fucking hell.
Time and a few other bits and pieces, project manager, interiors, the
I've got bits and pieces.
everything.
Do you want some?
Easily around.
Six something. So you spent about 5.5.
Yeah.
5.5.
So I came along today and offered you 9.5 million, which is
9.5.
People have offered. We've said no.
They offered 9.5.
9.5.
Figured no.
Fuck me.
7.5 million. So you could have picked up a couple of large.
Yep.
And gone away with a big smile.
A big smile. Fuck it.
To settle down at some point.
They wanted to see a big smile, for fuck's sake. Can you believe that? I mean,
This is a family, so that really
did you say family?
Your mentor when you're a kid, you watched him do his thing through his career.
Yeah. I think when you're taking big risks, financially. And
I've got a load of kids drawing pictures. Yeah, oh yeah.
Immensely.
This project was a big risk, but what a reward. Wanted to create a house where the kids can have lots of adventures. But I suspect
Kids
them
like to
will have the most
adventures, you know. I mean,
It
what
really
the fuck? I
happens.
mean,
There's
they're really
places,
happy, you know. This is it. Let them be happy. I mean,
Let their imaginations.
all right, for fuck's sake.
Try telling that.
Oh, this is kids.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers. Yeah.
Okay, picture this. A spring afternoon. See an ad.
Channel 4 Homes, sponsored by John Lewis.
This wasn't just some guy. This was Kevin freaking Spacey. I knew I was in a sell your soul situation.
Is Hollywood being too quick to judge?
Everything coming out.
Judge? I could be a judge.
It's not something I'm interested in doing.
Tracy Unmasked on Channel. Of aboard the latest series of The Piano. As we to perform at a once-in-a-lifetime concert. Sundays at 9.
But what if Elizabeth has kids and they can't sleep over because their stupid grandparents had to choose this very curvy sofa instead of one that's just practical?
Sponsored by John Lewis.
This time, we're buckling up for a bumpy ride.
No one is desperate and there's no panic.
Trying our best to rise above a superheated market.
They have had 4 asking price offers.
Shock of shocks, it's still available. At some destinations, it may be a flyby.
I didn't get the feeling from it. And would have me gut the place.
But we always try and provide a first-class service.
Really?
It's gorgeous. Smashed it.
Wow. My couple coming as north of the border are looking for a southern hub for their scattered offspring.
Looking to land that first. Definitely going to be.
I see what you did there, Phil. It's plane spelled a different way, isn't it? Yep.
Really?
Flies on me.
No, flies. Flying.
Flying. Oh, you're lovely.
That's nice of
Come over here, boy. I want to give you a kiss.
We're in free fall. Get our house hunters to their chosen destination. In wonderful Wales, where my player searching, the market still obviously for money. Average prices here of £185,000, 71 grand below the UK. Gemma takes the day. Arthur Jack is an engineer by day and wingman at the weekends. They met online 3 years ago.
He just fancies himself as Top Gun. He thinks he's Maverick. He's got the aviators, but nothing else that Tom Cruise has. He actually showed me that he'd fly me home for Christmas. I'm still waiting for that to happen.
It was a good line, wasn't it?
Their relationship took off almost immediately, and they moved into rented accommodation near Chester.
It's meant to be a trial period of 6 months to see if we could actually live together. And we're still there, 18 months on.
Living and working full-time in cramped
I'm
conditions.
still here.
with
For
their 2
fuck's
dogs,
sake. Look at
Millie and
me.
Lottie,
Fuck's
has
sake.
given them
What
a bad
the
case of
fuck?
cabin fever.
Thankfully, when they need to let off a bit of steam, this outdoorsy couple are spoiled for choice in the spectacular countryside of North Wales. When it comes
I used
to
to
their
think, you know,
year-long
I
search,
did honestly.
Jack and Gemma have also
I used to get in a
mapped
bat.
Street
She was a
Tunnel.
fucking bat, I'd say.
They've seen around 20 houses.
Seriously, fucking hell.
Houses so far.
Lacking confidence in our abilities to
I was down the
buy a
common
house.
in a bat.
Which is
Yeah.
compounded by
A
failing
bat.
to
I
nail
mean,
a
what the
manageable
fuck?
search area or agreeing on the specific
I'm more keen on a more central location.
Walking distance. Like
That's like a smaller.
Coffee shop.
Yeah, it's like.
Okay.
No, it's fucking.
Our utility
Garage is the right building.
That's what it is.
Off-road parking.
Seriously.
Oh, yeah.
agents are telling us that properties are flying off their books within 24 hours.
I'm starting to wonder what I've let myself in for.
I think you've got to expect.
What have you let
that
yourself
will,
in there
Phil.
for? Are you going to tell me?
I'm
Fuck's
saying
sake.
you've had a bit of.
Say the least. Yeah.
It's hugely competitive. Areas that you've given us, it's a massive area. What is defining that?
You got good routes onto the M6, the M5, North Wales.
Yeah, I've got
the reason contained it. Believe it or not, it's
M3
contained.
just over there.
Because it
Seriously, I
was
would say
within
it.
the good space.
I might just jump and just get hit by a lorry. I mean, what the fuck? I mean,
But you also want to be able to walk to a park. Starts at 400.
Because they're like, oh, well, Black Castle, we can do a bit of development on.
Yep.
That's something we can borrow a stamp on.
Yep. Good plan. I am.
fucking baked the thing.
Values, architecture, sizes of properties, and it becomes harder because you're not comparing like with like. So what we've got to try and do is give your search focus.
Sounds great.
We've got a lot of miles to do over the next few days.
Perhaps you and Jack could do a fly pass first, Phil.
No, I think I'd rather suit a scarf and goggles.
Really?
Gemma and Jack have
Fucking hell.
saved hard for a bit. Along with the sizable mortgage, 400,000.
400,000.
3 bedrooms. and an open
3 bedrooms.
We need a garage for that outdoorsy gear, plus a garden for the dogs.
My couple's huge search area means I'll be crisscrossing the border between villages and towns around and between Wrexham and Chester.
3 bedrooms,
I want to be close
4
to family
kids.
in South Manchester, so I'm focusing on the smart villages and towns in Cheshire between Warrington and Macclesfield. Prices here have increased nearly 6% in the last year, bringing the cost of the average house to just under £220,000. Only
220,000 quid.
14% less than the UK average, but the market in Cheshire is moving fast.
Oh, Cheshire.
Retirees, Tom and Anne, secret to their marriage. A nomadic pair, they've lived in the south of France, on the west coast of Ireland, and for the past 23 years.
I think maybe people our age who need to be nearer the children and grandchildren. But given our grandchildren are in Singapore and the Netherlands, those aren't options for us. We are nearer to some of our children and my family by moving down to South Manchester.
I'm staying where I am.
Sold up in
I'm not
Scotland
going
and
nowhere.
moved into a
Seriously.
rented flat in Manchester as soon as possible. But this is no downsize. Space is top of their list, so their international
Space.
offspring can visit anytime.
We do want a home that
Are you serious?
kids will
Fuck
be
me.
happy to come back to, because where we live, it's to view as a home for them.
You know, but what? The resident.
The family out there, you won't find Anne and Tom sitting around wondering what to do with themselves. They want to
What are you going to do with
community
yourself? I mean,
Despite a healthy £600,000 budget, Anne and Tom's 6-month search in the posh postcodes of Cheshire has been an uphill struggle.
I think just the area we've picked is quite an expensive area.
Yeah.
yeah, I've got
our
this place.
budget
I'm
and
quite happy.
What we're looking for,
Yeah,
perhaps,
look at me, I'm fucked.
match.
Cheshire is aware of the problem.
Well, not.
Hopefully that won't be necessary. Even in a hot market, I'm sure your cool head will see them right, Kirsty.
Thanks, Phil. This is a brave move for Anne and Tom, and I'm going to do
I've got
everything
a
I can.
positive mental attitude. And I've got balls, I tell
We've
you.
never
Fucking
lived
right.
back here. And certainly not the pubs that I would probably frequent. That would
And I'm circumcised. Fucking hell, yeah, man.
and we're used to having quite a bit of space around us in our home. But somewhere that the kids can also come back to.
I was called the
What
spaceman. I
increasingly
was.
also
I used to be on the CB rig, and I was the
got a
spaceman.
real flex.
Can you fucking believe that? I mean, what
so
the
that it
fuck?
can be warm and cozy. At the same time, it's got that capacity to adapt. Their bedroom. How many things have you seen so far?
We've probably seen in excess of 40 houses. What we want to look at and what we do.
Is there a house which is a pitch?
We really liked, but we thought it was slightly overpriced.
I think it might actually be the first house.
It went to YouTube.
Yeah, it went the following week.
So since then, we've been looking for that house again.
It is remarkable how often people see something they want very early on
Yeah.
and then spend quite a long time trying to get back to that place.
What is your
Yeah, come back to Cozy Cafe. I mean,
I'll let Tom say
I'll be
it
there. I
because it
will.
fits in
Honestly,
there.
I'm being serious.
Probably 600.
I think let's drink up and get on.
Really money from their house sale, plus a significant chunk of their savings.
They're looking for.
Moving conditions is essential.
You shouldn't smoke.
Oh, here you are. I mean,
Yes, I am. Peaceful's a good word. Peaceful couple,
okay.
less peaceful market.
Oh my goodness me!
I know.
It's absolutely mad. I don't think I'm going to have a very.
We can be a peaceful
I've got one
couple
of
if you want. I don't mind.
massively wide search areas. The luck of the draw if I manage to pull this off. You're right. It is supposed to have a result, but it's also supposed to be quite one, isn't it?
No, I'm results driven, Phil. Results.
Well, you've thrown down the gauntlet there, because I was show you how it's done. The first property I'm taking Jack and Gemma to see is in the suburb of Acton, just north of Wrexham in Wales.
Wrexham.
It's a bit more urban
That's
than they
not
are.
bad, is it? I mean, what the fuck? Seriously?
Pretty much
Are you
everything on
fucking
their
insane or what?
Hi there. Come and join me. Are you familiar with Derek?
Gemma actually lives.
Say you want to walk in distance to pubs and shops. We've got that.
Pubs and shops? Are you serious?
We like to drive.
The car's happy and the dogs are happy. Well, let's find out whether you guys are happy or not. Come on in. It's important to me.
You make me laugh. Seriously.
They're going to be blown away by everything. Downstairs really delivers on the open plan kitchen, a cozy retreat, or an extra place to work from home. Plus a space.
Everything is immaculate. The garden is documented, and the garden is going to pictures for the kayaks, maybe even an aeroplane for Jack.
That's fucking funny.
And offers over
I'm going to do some work on
it's just
Facebook
shy of
now.
their maximum £400,000 budget. They could move in and get on with their lives. Come on in. We've got a massive downstairs shower room, but this is what I really want to show you. Entertaining space galore in here.
That's nice.
Yeah. But smashed it.
I really like all the flooring throughout.
I'd love to have a space like this.
You can. I mean,
Yeah.
just give me the nod.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll hang around long. There was an offer on it over the weekend, which is pretty much par for the course.
Yeah.
There's no faulting the finish here, but character work on their wish list. Let's hope this house scratches that itch.
Really like that sort of like as a feature, as a pretty.
Yeah.
Not that we don't.
Okay, so there's full blend of character and modern at the same time.
Well, Jack's not giving much away yet, but on the whole, I think they're pleasantly surprised.
Yes, the property itself seems to be pressing their buttons, but didn't Jack ask for something more rural?
Wrexham as a town, it's got all the amenities, but it's not that.
That's the problem, yeah.
Seems like the area's not quite working for Gemma either.
I'm confident the garage will land well, though. Come and have a look at this. You fly planes? It's an aircraft hangar.
Don't give my ideas.
Come on.
Great, really good space.
Good. Let's have a look at the garden.
I admire your enthusiasm, Phil. There's a lot to be positive about with this house.
So peaceful. It doesn't feel Central Wrexham back here.
Not the thing.
On balance, top of budget, how are we doing?
House is really nice.
The house is bang on. It's just area-wise, there's a question mark on there.
Yeah. Come on.
Nice try, Phil, but I think the future of this search lies out of town. So I need your advice. Oh, wait. Ready.
I've made a shocking discovery. It's highly likely our moon was built by aliens.
Excuse me?
I'm not crazy!
I'm planning to attack this thing.
Your permission.
This is gonna be gross!
What the hell is that? It's a whole other level of insane. I know this. Hang on! Oh, I saw it.
Oh, that doesn't sound too good.
Open the door! Who's near you, Brian?
What's the plan?
Save the moon, save Earth.
Moonfall on Film 4, Monday at 9.
To quote the mighty PJ and Duncan, let's get ready to rumble. Here we go.
Get ready for Ken Bruce testing celebrities on their music know-how.
Oh, look at them. They're very, very happy. Oh, no.
Putting their reputations on the line.
I don't like to lose.
Will they step up to the challenge?
Would you like us to assign someone to butter your muffin?
Yes!
To abstain for television. I'm prepared to take the risk, to be honest. Let's see it. Who put the ram in the ramble and the ding dong?
That would be ridiculous.
Celebrity Popmaster TV on More 4. Coming soon.
How much are you willing to sell someone to the press?
If you don't grab it, then it's a missed opportunity.
I'm 23. I don't know if I've been accounts worth of profits.
She's a walking billboard, have you?
This time, we're crisscrossing the border between England and Wales.
I'm trying to bridge the gap between Gemma and Jack's wants and needs.
And I'm trying to find the right balance between location and space for my couple, Anne and Tom.
After a year spent flying in all directions, my cautious first-time buyers are eager to land their first home together. But their wish list is almost as huge as their search area. The first house I showed them near Wrexham was a familiar story. Perfect house.
I'd love to have a space like this.
Wrong location.
Area-wise, there's a question mark on there.
So the hunt for somewhere more rural continues.
As for my couple, retirees Anne and Tom, they're starting a new chapter in their lives, close to Anne's hometown of Manchester, which she left over 40 years ago.
And I felt for quite a while the pull of home and family down here.
They want a handsome house with enough space to host their kids and grandkids who are scattered all over the world. I'm very excited about the first property I've lined up. The village of Tytherington is about 40 minutes from family in Manchester and has an active community for them to get involved with. Not only is this a great location, but the house delivers on size and style as well.
This whole estate does work for me, but what do you feel?
No, it's lovely. I like the design of the house on the outside. It's got curb appeal.
That's what I like to hear.
And inside is just as impressive. Totally refurbished 5 years ago, this property is stunning throughout.
Downstairs, there's a huge contemporary open-plan kitchen, dining and living space with separate utility room. There's a huge lounge with wood burner, plus an office or occasional bedroom for the grandkids.
Upstairs, there are 4 beautiful double bedrooms, 2 with en-suites, and a separate family bathroom. Well-kept gardens to the front and rear, plenty of parking, and a double garage.
This house came onto the market 5 days ago with a guide price of £580,000, 20 grand below Anne and Tom's ideal maximum £600,000 budget. But there's already significant interest.
Oh, I love the floor colouring.
This is turnkey.
Yeah,
This
yeah, you don't.
house is immaculate.
Yeah.
They have had 4 asking price offers,
Okay.
and it's going to best and final tomorrow afternoon, which is why it's first house for sale.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like ever showing someone a house and putting them in that position straight off.
Yeah.
It drives me bananas, but I think you know that that's indicative of the market.
Yeah, you've really got to move very quickly to get the
Yes.
property you want. Yeah. And the other thing I really like about it is how bright it is.
You've certainly sparked their interest, Kirsty.
Let's hope the garden gets the green light as well.
You're definitely not overlooked.
Because it's quite built up,
Yeah.
but you don't feel overlooked.
Yeah.
You're being like a Cheshire cat, Tom.
I like it. Maybe a bit pricey, but
Remind me, what was the problem with the first house you saw
Yes,
before the
exactly.
40 houses you saw? What was
this
the
might be
problem?
the same story. Yeah.
The reality is that it's expensive around here. I'm determined Anne and Tom won't miss out on another perfect place.
Give them a chance to see the rest of the house first.
Oh gosh, look at all the fitted wardrobe.
Yeah.
The ensuite's immaculate.
Oh, this,
Gosh, you really don't have to do anything.
yeah, this is just move in.
People occasionally ask me whether there are some house hunters that I want to strangle. And the thing is, it's not as often as you would think.
I'm sure you're going somewhere with this, eh, Kirsty?
When you get house hunters who you just are so delighted to help and are enthusiastic and understand the challenges of the job, it just makes your day.
Gosh, this is another double. It's another ensuite.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is nice.
Yeah, perfect.
It doesn't get much better than that.
And I'm not finished yet, Phil.
And this is the living room.
This
The
is
living room's
indeed.
gorgeous.
And it's certainly a size to accommodate our crowd. If you're
Yeah.
all in
Oh,
it.
yeah.
No, it's dead flexible.
It's definitely a good start.
Well, you might not get to meet Mr. Spencer at this rate. It looks like we don't need his help. Phil who? That's what I say.
Don't delete my phone number just yet. With best and finals tomorrow, this is anything but a done deal.
Oops. Too late, Phil.
Just over the border in Wales, and although the first house was a hit, it's clear Jack and Gemma are after something more rural. So we've come to the pretty and peaceful parish of Gresford for our second viewing.
We've got a pub and a shop. In fact, you can actually see the pub. It might be a bit too close, but you did say you wanted to walk to one.
I'll never find him. I can shout him back from there, can't I?
We have a wonderfully characterful old house, but you are going to need a little bit of imagination.
The road's a bit of a concern for me, to be fair.
Just so long as it's safe for the dogs.
Come and see what you think.
The road isn't ideal, but the property is tucked away and the best access is from the side entrance anyway. Built in the 1830s, it's bubbling with character. On the ground floor, there's a lounge come dining room, a separate reception room or office, and a kitchen. Not huge, but more than adequate.
Whilst on the first floor, there are the essential 3 double bedrooms and an enormous bathroom. Outside, there are extensive gardens where the dogs can safely run round and a huge garage for their hobby gear.
At offers over £385,000, it's close to their maximum £400,000 budget. But the owners have assured me there's flexibility in the price.
So it's so different to where we've come from. It needs updating.
I really like it as much as I love the open plan of the other one. The beams, the coziness, but also we've got so much workspace.
I like the space. I think it might be a bit dark.
Every property has strengths and weaknesses. Let's have an explore. It's a little bit higgledy-piggledy, but it gives tons of character.
And let's not forget, Phil, that period charm is high on their list of requirements.
So you can see the theme continues. It's quite quirky, the double level, got a nice fireplace.
I like it, yeah.
It's quirky, yeah.
It seems like the sheer character of this place has won Gemma over. Jack is harder to read, though. We better hope Gemma's enthusiasm is contagious, Phil.
Great size room.
Road's not that bad here. The noise level here is not enough to put me off the house.
You can triple glaze if it was an issue, but it's fine at the moment.
It's great that Jack's looking for solutions and Gemma's practically moving in.
These properties have been so different, and yet the reactions to them both have actually been positive.
I mean, that's massive.
It is ginormous.
You actually have a pool party in here.
My whole plan of choosing these houses was to actually try and give some focus to what's a really wide-ranging brief. But with them both being positive, I think I could have just shot myself in the foot.
Yeah, You may have just confused Gemma on house style as well as location, Phil, but I think it's a question of whether Jack has been convinced.
You seem quite positive.
Yeah. It's just that. So it's almost like a living thing.
It's giving you that elusive feeling.
I like Gemma. I didn't get the feeling from it. I can see what I'd like to do with it. We're willing to do the work. Some of the ones we've looked at, we've gone in for before. But they've not been to this kind of price.
And like 250 max,
yeah.
Isn't it?
So it's up at 385, but the owners have said to me themselves that there is some flexibility in the price.
Yeah. I'm not sure that'll be enough, Phil.
Yes, Gemma loves this house, but Jack lets her. I need to find a property that speaks to both of them. Onwards and upwards.
Back in Cheshire with Tom and Anne, we got off to a cracking start, but with best and finals tomorrow, we need to see the other options. Our second property is in one of their top locations, Wilmslow. It's close to family and hits the bullseye in terms of lifestyle. Average prices here are nearly 70% higher than in Tidrington, where the first house was. This is a very desirable area, and even more so today, as Phil is facing up with his cousins.
Wilmslow is hugely popular.
Wilmslow is a very convenient area. It's got a bit of a buzz.
Yeah, right. The thing at the same league as the previous one.
Definitely aesthetically, it's not in the same league.
Yeah.
But we are in a different neck of the woods.
Yeah.
If you want to have a look inside.
Yeah, I think we should look inside.
Lucky Anne piped up there. If we left it to Tom, I don't think you'd have got across the threshold.
I'm really pleased she did, because this place is lovely on the inside. Downstairs, there's a spacious living room and modern kitchen diner, which opens onto a fabulous family room. The rear garden is bigger than the first house, with pretty views over fields.
Upstairs, there's a good-sized main with ensuite and a dressing room, currently being used as an office. There are 2 further doubles, plus a single bedroom and a contemporary family bathroom. Plenty of room when family come to visit.
This property isn't officially on the market yet. We're the first to see it. The agent has advised us that it will have a guide price of £575,000, 25 grand under their ideal top spend. This house could be perfect for them. It's just a question of whether Tom in particular is willing to give it a chance.
So different.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, look at Tom's face. Tom was grinning like a Cheshire cat in the last
one, yes.
So this is one of the reasons we're here, is what you've got at the back.
Yeah.
You love a bit of walking in nature and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I still think there's no competition. Yeah, the other one wins hands down. Just the style of the place, and it was move in, it was perfect.
Yeah.
If we moved in here, Anne would have me gut the place.
I feel if I wanted to do this up, I would have to pour serious money into it.
That's fine. It's okay, Phil. I can feel Phil's waves of panic. Phil's panicking for me, and he's thinking, "Oh, this is embarrassing."
Yeah.
But where we are now is that we've seen one house which is a maybe.
Yes.
A second house completely not, and you'll categorically saying that without going up. No one is desperate. There's no panic. This might be a hot market, but we're not.
This is a great house.
Beautiful.
In Wales, a historic chapel.
I'm going to think about it. I don't want to do it. I'm going to go for this. I've got to go. I'll fuck it out.
The only doubt was the state of the building. We need all the money we can get.
It's an epic restoration risk. Will love see them through.
I'll try not to get you.
A brand new series, Our Welsh Chapel Dream on Channel 4, starts Sunday at 8.
I want a cup of tea.
There's some guy. It's just Kevin freaking Spacey.
Probably have another cup of soup and have a piss and salt and stuff back. Like, I can come back in here again and just like have a laugh. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, John, what you laughing at? I mean, do you think I'm funny? I mean, are you going to tell me or what? It's like,
For life. And it's plain sailing. A new series.
of all of it.
Gorgeous. Oh.
To perform at a once-a-night.
Oh. Oh my God. Wow. Look at that.
This time we're house hunting in North Wales and Cheshire.
I've had a hit and a miss for Anne and Tom. They want to start a new chapter in their lives, close to family in Manchester, and finding the right house is at the heart of all their plans. Property 1 in Titherington is a serious contender for that role.
Gorgeous. Certainly a size to accommodate our crowd. If you're all in it.
Oh, yeah.
As for my pair of cautious first-time buyers, Jack and Gemma, a year spent tackling a beast of a housing market, and they're still no further forward. They need to score a home of their own.
So, 2 good properties, 2 good reactions, but good isn't quite good enough. I need something that's great.
And I'll be cheesed off if my third property doesn't blow them away. We've come to the sought-after village of Rossett, halfway between Chester and Wrexham, to see this rather fabulous bungalow. With a pub and smart coffee shop within walking distance, I should score a few brownie points here.
Good morning to you both.
Morning.
We've got a really old 1800s lodge house. It's really character.
Seems like a nice area around here. Obviously, the road is heavy traffic at the moment.
There is a petition to reduce the weight limit of the road, i.e. get rid of the lorries and reduce the speed down to a 20. I mean, this is on at 330. If the petition is successful, they think it would be 350.
Ideal.
Should we get in?
Yeah.
Great.
Traffic issues aside, they both seem enthusiastic about this one, and with good reason. There's a lovely spacious living room, handcrafted oak kitchen, separate dining room, and a study for when they need to work from home, plus a family bathroom.
The property has been extended out back to give 3 lovely bedrooms, a huge master bedroom with ensuite, a good-sized double, and a single. Well-established gardens to the front, private rear patio, and although no garage for kayaks and kit, there's plenty of space to install one.
At offers over £330,000, 70 grand below their maximum £400,000 budget, they'd have money in the pot to really put their stamp on it. I think this place is promising.
Beautiful door into this, which is the original living room.
That's gorgeous.
That's really nice.
Yeah. It's got a lot of character.
Love the doors and windows.
Yeah. I would say priced at 330, this gives opportunity to, we think, to reconfigure it, but it's quite interesting space.
Jack and Gemma are making the same positive noises, but at this stage of the game, I'm looking for a more concrete reaction.
So we're now into the master bedroom.
It doesn't feel smaller than the one yesterday. It's a labyrinth that just keeps going through.
Yeah.
Labyrinth. I like that.
It's at the top of the list, isn't it?
Of all we've seen, definitely.
Top of the list. This is fantastic. It's exactly what I hoped for today. Have a wander around. Take your time.
You're as good as your word, Phil. It appears that you found a place that they both think is great, after all.
Actually gone better than I dared expect. I guess it's a combination of the area, which is improved, albeit the busy road, the character, the price as well.
We've got some balances up there if it was high enough to be able to do something.
Finally, I may have pegged them down to something.
I think that's a mixed message, Phil, but I'll forgive you, as Jack and Gemma seem genuinely excited.
It's gorgeous. It's got. It's a little target.
Now, is the road troubling you, or is it?
I think for me the road is a bit of an issue.
Yeah.
Getting places, especially if we have the dogs with us.
You want to be within walking distance of pubs and shops. Houses are built on roads, and there's a lot of traffic around. Well, let's leave it there.
There's a lot of traffic
that
going
this
on.
viewing's gone well.
It's very nice.
3 down. Looks like we've got one serious contender.
Anne and Tom, and for our third and final property, we've come to Stockton Heath. But after a disappointing last viewing, I can't.
Location-wise, how are we?
Yeah, the location is quite nice. You're very near the centre of Stockton Heath.
It's just recently been finished.
Yeah.
The for the property is quite nice.
So on that happy note, we'll walk straight in.
Okay.
They're just coming in.
This
I
house
mean, what the
started life
fuck?
as
I
a
mean,
2 up, 2 down. It's now been extended to twice its original size and fully refurbished throughout.
Downstairs, there's a huge open plan contemporary kitchen diner, something we knew from property 1 that they like. The lounge is a good size, and there's a second sitting room or occasional bedroom for the grandkids.
Upstairs,
Oh,
there
really?
are 4
Fucking
decent-sized bedrooms. If there is a weak point, it would have to be the garden. It's been marketed at 31 grand under their ideal maximum spend.
469,000.
And
Are you
I quite like the view from the garden. The view from the garden is lovely, and you see elevators. The garden's small, but patio big. It's just come down in price.
come
to
down?
5,
And
6
fuck me, you're so high, I can't believe it.
I think it's not
I
ambitious.
mean, seriously, fucking hell, look at you. I mean, fuck's sake, I mean, Christ.
It's a big character.
Not only does this house nail the brief, it's also the best value for money in terms of price per square foot.
2 little windows. Yeah, it's a bit of a character, isn't it? And it's bright enough. Yeah. So what do you think about the size of the garden then?
Yeah, it's too small.
Is it a big garden?
To run around in.
Playing, yeah.
Right, it's fine for sitting in the sunshine.
Yeah, sitting in the
There's a lot of
sunshine.
chit chat going on, which is good. Because
Chicks for free and all that. Yeah, I know what you mean.
liked it,
Fuck's sake, I
didn't
mean,
go down that
fuck
well.
me.
And I was concerned. I never quite get a hold on what makes someone click with a house. And I don't think I ever will.
You do yourself a disservice, Kirsty. You're one of the top 2 house hunters in the business.
thank you, number 2.
Again, that's not bad. It is a double bedroom, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Is
I
it?
think we've got a dining
Yeah,
room.
that's right. Isn't it? I mean, what the
There
fuck? I
could
mean,
be worse
do you want me to
dynamics.
smile?
Terrific house.
It's a lot cheaper than the
A
other
lot
one.
cheaper because the other one is likely to go.
But the other one, what you're paying for extra over there is worth it, I think.
The good thing is that this house may well have crystallised some thinking.
The first house is streets ahead.
Okie doke, let's get going.
That sounds like a decision to me.
Yes, but we're not home and dry just yet. With that
No, you're
market
not
as
home
a
and dry now.
decision,
You look a bit
anything
wet to me. I mean,
Here in
what the fuck?
Wales, we're feeling the road was an issue. So I'm pleased to say our final house in the charming and sought-after village of
You're always pleased. What the fuck have you been doing? I mean,
noise.
Top by a long way. I've been very worried about it being sold before we got here today. But we're
yeah, you don't want to fucking lose it, do you? Nah, it's fucking no way, mate. You know what I mean?
Hello.
Morning.
Nice area.
I can attest to that.
Dog walk
What?
all around.
Definitely, yeah. Good location for the airfields.
Oh, really?
It's our best response to built in the 18th century, this house is overflowing with period.
Downstairs is a practical kitchen diner, lovely lounge with wood burner, and a cosy snug come office. The garden is deceptively long with access to
It is long,
balcony
isn't it? I mean,
plus a large
well,
shed for kayaks and
I'm long too. You know what I mean? I'm not big. You know what I mean?
Upstairs, there
Seriously.
are 3 double bedrooms. Offers over £325,000, 75 grand below their top budget, putting Jack and Gemma in a strong bargaining position. It's the least expensive house we've seen, but it's going to go fast. There's already an offer on the table.
So, look and enjoy the character and the feel of this house.
This
I like this place. Actually. I fucking love it. You know what I mean? Seriously.
Go on,
What are you
Phil.
laughing at, bitch? I mean,
What would you
what the
say
fuck me? I mean, what the
if it
fuck?
was offers over 3?
Oh my god.
And
This has been
and clinging onto it like a little prudent.
It's going to go over 325.
Over.
In comparison to the other things. It's a real height. It's within their grasp if they
And I can't reach the ceiling.
You can't reach the ceiling. Are you fucking short or
In a
something? I mean,
bedroom,
what's
in
the
an old
problem?
house.
Really surprised if he doesn't have it as well.
Well,
Do you want me to get your footstools? Like, you know, I mean, have you got any kids? Little chairs and all you can stand on? I mean, come on, tell me.
Intern for me. And the brickwork.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! What do you mean? Oh my God!
This was. It's completely different matter.
Well, you'll have to, because they'll never find something as good as this.
Oh,
Wow.
what? Are you serious? Fuck me.
No, I'm just.
Best you pop off back to Cheshire then, Kirsty.
Just to say, I'm off because I've
You're
got
off.
to
You're
finish
off.
at my end.
I'll see you later. Right? I'm fucking like, what the fuck? I mean,
Dare I say it? Jack and
dare I
Gemma
say it? I
since-
mean, I'm going to go outside and get some fresh air because I'm like, what the fuck?
On you, but there's not going to be a whole bunch of time to kind of sit and think about it.
Yeah. I think you may have found the one, Phil.
Yes, but with one offer already on the table, they can't afford to hesitate for a moment.
Just one more time. I do have to get back to your dad at some point.
13 pairs of budding business hopefuls.
Start.
This time we need to bring you back £1,000.
Watching cars is a great business.
Who will bring in the big bucks? And whose fortunes will pay?
That's in it.
Moment of truth. Did you guys double the money?
A revolutionary new reality game show, Double the Money, on Channel 4. Starts Thursday the 9th.
And it took my spot on the team. You were all players and you're all there.
It's not possible. Well,
A brand new thriller on Channel 4 soon. How much are you ready to sell someone to the press?
You don't grab it, then it's a missed opportunity.
I'm 23. I don't know if I've been at times worth of profits.
You don't walk your billboard, can you?
Summer night. White wine. Guests.
In charming Cheshire, my couple bought property in Titherington to be their new home. Unfortunately, there's the tricky issue of best and final to deal with first.
In Wales, my pair, Gemma and Jack, both seem to have fallen heavily for property 4 in High Kinnerton on offers over £325,000. With another interested party, we can't afford to hang around. Decisions need to be made.
I'm really pleased that the house seemed to go up. You seem to react.
Yeah, we like
You liked it.
I haven't heard you talk about buying the house or that side of things, which I find a little.
In first time buyers, we're overly cautious about things because we have no confidence.
That's a good house.
Yes.
Given all of the things that you're trying to do. So my advice to you is if you want to buy the house, it's not to buy the house. They have been marketing them at offers over 3. And I really hate the pressure on people because I know it gets a bit sometimes.
Worth an extra £5 to see if we can play it up.
Yeah, well, look at
Oh yeah. Um, Oh. Uh-huh. 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 You know. You ain't seen him for a few days. That's mad. Yeah. It's been 8 hours and 26 minutes. It's now 6:26. 6:26. I'm gonna do a mix. A bit of hardcore heaven. Yeah. When I get high, anything could happen. Oh yeah. I'm serious. You know, what the fuck? I mean, shit. I mean, what the fuck? Seriously. I mean, fuck me. Oh yeah. I bet you all like tomato soup. I've got some here. Lovely. Oh my god. Oh fucking hell. That was fucking lovely. Fucking hell. What the fuck? Seriously.